Yo, where you from? That-
Yeah, I can hear you. Mm,
Hello. Hey, everybody.
I'm good.
I'm doing good.
How about yourself?
I'm
How's
okay.
everybody else doing?
I'm okay.
Cool beans.
Cool beans, I say that too.
Cool beans on this good old Friday.
How was everybody's day?
I missed the last week on y'all had. Y'all say I ended up canceling it. But y'all is still up with everybody. I know y'all the last time y'all did it, y'all was up to like 6. Oh no, I was knocked the hell out. I was asleep. I think
same.
I
I
stayed
was
up.
in and out.
Yeah, I was like about 2. I don't really think they bother my sleep too bad.
Lucky you. Because all they do is mess with me while I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, they don't. I just get nightmares every night.
Man, I get sleep deprived like every single day.
Yeah, I've been through that, but don't mess with me like that. That's bad. Some nights are days. It depends on how they want my day to go the next day.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Man, amazing. Couldn't be any better, man. How about with you, man? You doing a good job, man. We doing that positive reinforcement, man. I'm pushing that P hard. Yeah, so it's the norm, you know. I bag out of my driveway, they pull up. We just like clockwork. You gotta understand you a superstar. Once you understand, not understand, you gotta accept that you're the main attraction. The neighborhood waits on you, the job waits on you, they wait to pick up their spoon, they wait on you. So enjoy it. Yep. Not me.
Absolutely.
I've been in relationships and everything. I've never been this obsessed with somebody,
You
but
sound far away.
okay, hold on. You hear me now?
Yeah.
A little bit better. Okay. Yeah, it's obsession, but what it taught me is that with Tupac and all the other great people, all the great people had to deal with these agents. All of them had to. They had to. You got to get, and you know how disciplined you got to be because you want to be combative because we're human. You want to lash out because we're human. You want to slam them on the forehead because you're human. But it takes a lot of discipline to restrain yourself, to control yourself. Smile, you know what I mean? Put your head high, continue about your day. Don't be distracted. Enjoy your phone calls instead of focusing on what they're doing. Shoot the basketball instead of holding it, trying to record them. It's a game of distraction. It's a big game. Once you look at how much time you've invested, how many videos you have made, and then you think about, damn, I wanted to do a cooking show. I ain't did one goddamn cooking video. Once you see that they're taking you away from the things that you're supposed to be doing, because the cars aren't going to stop driving, the beat up vans ain't going to stop coming, the agents ain't going to stop acting like robots. The headlights, it's a fad. I seen it in a 2013 movie. This was way back then. This is nothing new. They've been rolling this out through movies and stuff, but everybody's being entertained. What was the movie I was watching? Vehicle 19. Vehicle 19. Yep, with Paul Walker. Vehicle 19 with Paul Walker. They was following him, and the car had one headlight. One headlight way back then, so it was always hidden in plain sight. What I'm saying is everything is hidden in plain sight. Nothing happened overnight. Before anything is rolled out, it's been practiced and it's been done before. So when we feel like we so alone and damn, man, you do, it's the program is designed to make you feel alone, but in actuality, you're not. A lot of good people are going through the same thing. And I just tell anybody that I can be of help to is just to change your mindset. You gotta, if not, you will become bitter, you will become angry, you will become combative. Once you see the world for what it is, it becomes kind of dangerous because then you gotta really find your happiness. Because every day you wake up, you're not a robot. You know that it's unfair, you know that it's jealousy, you know that they playing with finances, you know that, it's a whole strip against good people. So once you know how collectively suckers work, it'll have you at a point where you kind of rigid. It'll almost have you in fight or flight 24/7. And the danger of fight and flight is when you in fight or flight, when you leave your house, getting ready to leave your front door, and you're thinking about your neighbors, that's control. That's a form of control. And we gotta take that power back. If you're in flight or flight, you can't write any music. You can't be productive. You can't create a new dish in the kitchen because your mind is with them and that's what they want.
Yep.
So once you realize how unimportant these people are and they just sent to badger you and try to agitate you, the program is fairly simple because you learn something new every day, but you ain't got to do much to put these people to shame because they already defeated. They already defeated. They already insecure. As you see their behavior, they're not leaders. They're followers.
Yep.
Somebody can come to them and tell them, "Hey, don't like Emmanuel, man. I heard he don't like hip hop music," and they just run with it. You know what I mean? Never talked to me. Never had a cup of coffee with me. Never bumped into me in the hallway. They just believe it. So, therefore, they were already along the lines of want to hate you anyway, just looking for a good reason. That's it though. Just be very careful about dispersing that energy. Be very mindful of the things you pay attention to, because guess what? That one headlight, if it triggers you and makes you that angry, you're gonna see them throughout the whole day. So your whole day is full of rage because you're gonna see them every other corner. You know what I mean? So you got to find a way to take your peace of mind back. You know how somebody will say, "That's my old knucklehead nephew right there. That boy there do what he want to do." You got to kind of look at them every time you see something that wants to trigger you. That's these old closed-minded people that join the cult. They really think they changing the world. These people, and then get back to being happy. Get it off of you immediately, and get right back to being positive again. It's not a sin to look at it and know what's going on. It becomes a problem when you dwell on it. That's when it becomes a problem, when you actually dwell on it and you're watching it. And so that positive reinforcement and self-love, and the Most High, those are the three tools that are essential to your peace of mind when dealing with chaos. You got to love yourself unconditionally. You got to love yourself when ain't nobody watching. You got to go out, when you go bowling every Wednesday and you feel overwhelmed, Tuesday night because of the stalkers and all that, get your butt up and get out the house and go to that bowling alley. You don't let them stop you from doing the things you do. And sometimes it's okay to put yourself in uncomfortable positions. I go to the grocery store around nothing but agents. And you know what? I'm comfortable. I protect my energy. I speak when spoken to. I smile, and I go back to the car with the same energy that I went in there with. A long time ago, I was allowing them to rob me of my good energy. I see them and I get triggered and they they coughing and they know they gonna get me some kind. I finally got to the point, I don't hear the cough, I don't see the headlights, I don't see the behavior. I'd say this is one of my favorite stories. Very short, very brief. My vibration was so electric that the neighbor who stalks me across the street, she couldn't handle the music. She couldn't handle me talking loud. She couldn't handle that sun hitting me in the face. For one time in 3 years, she turned her back and looked in her garage because she couldn't stand to see me being that goddamn happy. Happiness will run these devils off. They will get the hell away from you. If they on foot, they gonna jog. They gonna pick the pace up. They're in the car, they gonna vroom. They gonna get on around you. Once they see, they got a small window to infiltrate your happiness. That's why they move rapidly, they move fast, and they move collectively. It's a time frame. They have to do it fast to get a reaction and get some kind of energy out of you. Once they're not successful, they move on. They move on. So that's it. I just try to tell people not to actually dwell on it too much. I ain't saying that it don't exist. Just don't spend too much time dwelling on it. Because they'll take a lot of your time. You say what now? Yes, sir, man. I'm trying to show my face if they let me show my face. I don't know what's going on with my phone, man. They said, okay, okay, yes, sir. Okay, man, no problem. No, my awakening happened around.
What's up? What's up? Oh, okay.
Okay, my bad, man. You know how the devil works. Soon as you get active, the phone ringing off the hook, ring, ring. I'm like, damn, where were you 10 minutes? Where were you 30 minutes? Where were you when I was doing nothing? It just, it's like, oh, they got something positive going on. Let's get in the mix. So that's about it, bro. Around 2019, 2018, 2019 is when I really started noticing that things weren't coincidental. And things from the apartments, from the neighbors, to the inconveniencing, to the bad food, to it just was happening so regularly till it makes you think like, God damn, like again, like wow, again. I waited 40 minutes for food and it's still cold. I mean, I waited longer than everybody that came and gone, and you still give me cold food. So, and the beautiful part about this game is connecting the dots. When you do awaken, you backtrack old situations. You go back down memory lane as a kid. You think of things that were said that didn't make sense then. You think of family that wasn't in your best interest. You think of unsupportive people. You think of collective efforts at your job when they tried to say that you wasn't making no sense when you was making perfect sense. All the mind games they play with strong people. Oh man, when you connect them dots, it's like, ooh wee. It's just like, boy, and it feels so good to go down memory lane because you like, I wasn't tripping. I'm dealing with that times 10 now. And the things that I learned, let's say since I've awakened, because I'm pretty sure these programs have existed, the people that's dealing with it, it has existed your whole life. From childhood, from elementary school, to singling you out, to running tests on you, to see how you react to things, to see the things that you're good at. This is what higher ups do. They got money to play with. They got money to blow. They got money to play with. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, that's a yeah. Oh yeah. Emotionally, I'm in another world now, and I thank God. You have to go through the bitter to get the sweet. You got to go through the chaos. You got to go home not knowing. You double team, triple team at the job. You talking to HR and they not hearing you. HR rolling with the bad guy and you the victim, and they reverse all this stuff. They will have you going home. Like, I thank God because for 4 years of the job, I went home, bro, and I was just like exhausted. I'm like, Lord, but this guy ran into my ride while I'm working, but they keep saying we. And I'm like, why are they saying we when it's him? I kept telling them, like, why are you including me in his mess up? Well, you guys, I'm on the sideline. How am I part of this? You know what I'm saying? Like, they went out their way. But I think that it intensifies when you know a lot. It gets more intense. But my blockout game has become even that much more intense. What I noticed is this is a program based around attention. It's 100, not 98%, it's 100% attention. They are on payroll to get your attention. They're on payroll to cough. They're on payroll to pull up next to you and just open the trunk for no reason. They're on payroll to put the headlights right in front of you. And I've developed this mechanism where I show extreme comfort and I challenge myself, and I kept putting myself in situations that would trigger me. I did it intentionally to strengthen my weaknesses. So I was so unbothered at the job that I was just at. The manager was involved with it because he kept looking. His little minions would stalk me, ride around, act like they don't see me, stand still, and the minute I get ready to ride up to the desk, they would walk in front of me with a bottle of water, like right in front of the ride. I'm slamming the brakes like, whoa. The manager would turn the blind eye like he didn't see it. I tell the manager about the excessive horn blowing. He laughs it off and say, man, just ignore it. You know what I mean? So, but every time I looked up, the manager was riding towards my eye. I'm picking up a box, I'm working hard. I look up, he right there. My lunch break, perfect time, and he walking right beside my ride. So he's on payroll as well to know how I feel. He's sending his little recruits, but he's not satisfied if I'm not going home drained and depleted and angry. You know what I mean? And every time he see me, how you doing, man? Man, I'm doing amazing. How about with you? His eyes wide open, like, dang, you doing amazing. I got my guys stalking you, harassing you, parking behind you in the parking lot. You amazing. I'm amazing. How about yourself, man? You want a Gatorade? The man eyes was open like super wide because what I learned is you can't give them what they want. They wanted me to complain. They wanted me to go to HR. They wanted me to be emotional. They wanted me to be combative. They wanted me to be logical. How can you do any of those things with people that ain't even got a life force in them? They dead. You're not gonna never make sense to these people. So every time that I seen it, I ride, man, this is something that each and every one of y'all have to do. It's not up for discussion. You gotta stand on business because the stalkers, they know when you love yourself or you're just running your mouth. They know when you love God or you're just saying it. They can feel it. You gotta understand it's spiritual. They know if you're confident or you're just pretending to be confident. They know it. They can smell it. What they say, like a hound dog smell blood, they know it. This is energy. This is energy. They can tell when you walk in the store, they can look at you. Just like you can look at them, they can look at you. I'm gonna go beside him and I used to be that guy that turn around and do it too. But one day I caught myself in Walmart and I said, Emmanuel, you ain't no better than them. If they triggering you, you turning around, coughing, both of y'all vibrating low. They serving their purpose and you falling right into their trap. Once I started realizing that, you know what hurt these people? No attention at all. Silence. 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 You got people that are seeking your attention and they want your attention any way they can get it. That means even if it's negative. That means even if you get them a negative response and curse them out. Man, I got him so mad, man. He slammed his door. He went out the stove, man. He was cursing. Man, they loved it. They hoping for that. They can live off that for the next 48 hours. So you got to realize that silence is, they don't know how you feel. They don't know what you're thinking. They don't know what your next move is. They don't know if any of their strategies are working. You're silent. They just kind of like prying a little bit like, hey, how you doing? I never forget, last one, dude at the job, I already knew he was a stalker, but they always, these little peon, small-minded people really feel like they got one up on the chosen because we don't talk about it. I know the first 5 minutes I talk to somebody if they lying. Eye contact, mannerism, posture, emphasis on, I done decoded you, I done broke you down before you even know it. You know what I mean? I'm just waiting on you to prove me right. You know what I'm saying? That's God gave us the discernment. So the guy, one, and it's just, the jobs are just like being imprisoned almost. They're gonna try you. So I went to the job, the guy, he tried little bullying tactics on the equipment where he would ride right up and do this and do this and do that. And once he realized he couldn't bully me and I stood my ground, he left me alone. So he went from trying to bully me to actually rode down where I was all the way to the back of the warehouse and waited for me to come out. And he said, man, have a good weekend, bro. I'm looking like, you the same dude that was running around here acting foolish? So they go hard to bully you. And when it don't work, they try to befriend you. So they befriend you to betray you. He realized that the tough guy thing wasn't working for me. So he said, let me tell him to have a good weekend. Let me try to soften him up a little bit. None of it works, bro. Like, so my only thing, man, without being lengthy, is, like I said, self-love. Self-love, God, and you gotta take your attention back. You gotta stop looking at the camera when you're at home. Put the phone face down, cook your meal. You know what I mean? Enjoy your shower, read a book, leave the phone, leave the cameras alone. You know what I mean? Just, if not, that'll have a portion of your brain and you're not really living. And I'm a Tupac fanatic. And I always say Tupac. You hear me say Tupac all the time. I know every lyric, every interview, every documentary, every conspiracy. I was a kid that held his piss so I could listen to Tupac on the news. Tupac's against doctor's orders. Tupac checked himself out of the hot. I was right there watching the news, holding my piss. You know, I'm excited. I'm ecstatic about Tupac. So you got to realize that if Tupac got everything done that he did with all of this stuff that we're going through, imagine what his blockout game had to be. If he's performing and it's a crowd full of agents, and he knows it's an agent, so he hit him up, and he know the first 3 rows is nothing but people that been riding around in traffic following him. He still was passionate about what he was doing. And he didn't allow them to stop him, water him down, instill fear in him. He didn't allow any of that. And he just had the mentality, what comes with it, comes with it. So, yeah. No, I'm good, brother. I appreciate you letting me talk, man. I ain't finna bombard. I want to hear some story. I want to hear what they got, what's going on. I want to hear how they handling stuff too. Yes, sir. Yep.
Hello. I'm good. I'm here. Yeah. I've been found out like last week. my little cousin, he asked what this object that was on top of my aunt's car. Um, it was magnetic, so it was on top of the car. It's a little circle, little object. Um, I ended up taking it off the car and took pictures of it to get my evidence. But it's magnetic, so I'm guessing that's how they keep my ETA, or when I'm about to go this place or that place. I'm thinking that's how they keep a track on me. I'm not sure. I'm still a
Gotcha.
baby at this, so
Yeah, with technology, it's kind of hard to actually. I can't sit here and play wise guy on it because you got communications and technology in the air that you don't see or know about. You got flock cameras. You got. We wasn't at the house when the house was being built in the 1990s. We don't know what's in the padding upstairs. I can't sit here and tell you I know. It could come from anywhere. I know we've advanced so far with technology until it's way light years from what we're used to.
and I found like it's like a USB little, they're like little recording devices. It's like I found 2 in my house.
Okay, 2 of them. Yep.
My Uber driver also was doing the one headlight. I asked my Uber driver, he was like something wrong with his car. This before I found out everything.
Yep.
But he was driving with one headlight, and he had like the emergency lights on.
That's what they do. I've been in 2 accidents. Came out without a stretch. So, my Impala a guy was going really fast. He was going so fast his front tire came off. He hit my car. My car spun around on the highway. He hit me, I spun around. Then a Spanish guy ran into the front of the car. And being protected by God, you got to claim this stuff and own this stuff. I was perfectly parked on the other side of the street in the grass without a stretch. Spinning in traffic, tractor trailers. So when you belong to God, you belong to God. So that's what I'm telling you guys. Don't give all that power to man. Don't give all that attention to man. These are just distractions. And the police officer told me he did try to make it my fault. So I was feeling defeated, and the guy that was in my car, I was actually doing Uber, and the guy in my car was like, "No, dude was speeding. He ran into him, and it seems like from the angle he got hit that he should be at fault because he clipped my car." And I pretty much felt defeated because he said that I'm putting you at fault. So that day it was raining. I had to get a ride with the police to go to the gas station and wait on somebody to get me. My car is trash. So right when he was dropping me off, he come back and say, "Emmanuel, I talked to the Spanish guy. I guess I didn't understand him at first, but you're not at fault." He came back later and said that it wasn't my fault. So the mind games is constant. It's constant. It's constant. And anytime that you ever run into anybody with one headlight, you have to understand that they have sworn to play stupid. Nobody you run into, they have the same thing. They're gonna say, "Oh man, I didn't realize it." They're gonna sound like a cowboy. "Man, I didn't even realize the headlight. Really? Show me what you're talking about." "Man, you've been riding like that for months. What the hell you mean? What you mean? You don't? I got to get that looked at." These people have sworn to play stupid with you. They're not gonna tell you anything. You know what I mean? So that's something that I learned. So what I do, instead of being serious and logical with them, I have fun with them. Man, I almost didn't notice that headlight myself, man. I think I got an extra bulb in the car. You want my bulb? No. I'm gonna go to AutoZone to get a bulb myself. I'm okay. Yeah, that's what I'm playing with you. I know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing from you, my man. But Their job is to distract you and to stop you from being happy. They want to stop. You done scared them, bro. Sweetheart, young lady, young man, you done scared these folks. You like the video I did. You're not complaining about unfairness. You're going hard. You're taking control of your life. You're the only one in your neighborhood that thought outside the box. They spend millions and billions of dollars on commercials to brain, and you still making your own decisions? You better believe they mad about it. They just spent a lot of money to condition everybody. You one of them ones, is what I'm telling you.
That
All
just
praise and glory
reminded
to the Lord
me.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that just reminded me of my accident. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I've been in 3 accidents already. Um, the last accident, the mechanic that was fixing my car, right, that was doing the body work, came to pick me up when he was done with my car with one headlight, and I was like, "Why do you have one headlight? You're a mechanic. You know you can get a ticket for that." He was like, "Oh, I do." He was like, "Okay, I don't normally use this car." So he was supposed to take me to his shop to pick up my car. And then something happened. He said he had a flat tire, right? And we was at the gas station for over an hour because he said he couldn't figure out how to get the spare tire. I had to get Uber. I was like, I don't care what happens today. I'm going to get Uber to your shop. As soon as I did the Uber thing, he was like, "Oh, I got it. I got it." I was like, "You gotta be effing kidding me."
It was intentional.
Of course
Their,
it
their, their
was.
job is to waste your time.
Yeah.
Their job is to waste your time. I've gotten oil changes, and every time at different locations, they don't change the the little sensor that reads 100% oil change.
Mhm.
They'll leave it at 0 with a fresh oil change, and I'm riding. So this time I didn't even leave the parking lot. I just sat right there, hit it. I said, "Hey man, once again, you guys didn't do the oil." He said, "Oh man, I didn't even realize I was just over there. I thought I had checked the little sensor." So it's little games, but as Nathan said, just not. I know it can be difficult, but when we're dealing with the same stuff every day, I find ways to balance it out. You know what I mean? The fools ain't gonna stop fooling, and they're not gonna stop. And when they trying to waste my time or doing those kind of things, I open a Gatorade in the store with my debit card right beside to let them know I'm gonna pay for it and show extreme comfort. You thought I was uncomfortable. I got my. You want to. What color you want? And they looking at me like, damn. I keep trying to inconvenience this guy, make him uncomfortable, get next to him, just ruin his day, and he do a complete 360. You got to be unpredictable. You got to step into the unknown. You got to be random. The curveballs that they throw, you have to adjust to it, be slick on your feet. If they feel that they got something that could hinder you from being happy, disrupt your inner peace, take some control from you, they're gonna keep using it. They're gonna keep pinching you. They're gonna keep pinching. So all I'm doing is what did Tupac say? Everything that they glamorize, I personified it. Everything that they think is so big, I made it small. You have to do that. To take your control back. Oh. And I'm so heavy in the game, bro. Everything that I like in the grocery store is one that's close to me. It's over with. Whatever it is, it's not there. And for a minute, I was like, well, maybe it's a hot item. Maybe everybody buying it. I go back another day, it's not there. It's completely off the shelf. The sticker isn't there anymore. The stuff that I like, they completely just took it off. You know what I mean? That lets you know how important you are. This is a pretty big thing going on. Like
Hey, that happened to me too. Real talk. I noticed that too in my local Walmart. The stuff that I usually buy, it's gone. It's a wrap. It's not there no more.
They not bringing it back. They say, you know what? This knucklehead confident guy, take his favorite ice cream. He like those Clausen pickles. Get them off the shelf completely. He come in here, just leave one of them. You know he don't want to buy the last one. He gonna think it's outdated. Just put one ugly beat up cookie over there. And you know what? I go. So that's so telling you that, like he just said that, I just said that, these are things that I deal with silently. So they coming at me at every level. So I'm constantly exercising emotional intelligence and restraint. And so when it comes to them watching me, I invite them to watch me. Hey, how you doing? Hey, good to see you. Hey, because I ain't got the things that I don't have no control over, I don't worry about no more. I finally done got to the point. I don't have no control over my neighbors. I don't have no control over traffic. I don't have no control over the helicopters. I don't have no control over them taking food. This is rich man toys. They playing these games with this money. I ain't got no control over the little stuff they doing and the little minions they got and the little handlers they got in your grocery store and your mechanic shop and your job. I was vibrating so high at my 9 to 5 and I was so unbothered, they let me go. They let me go. I was not giving them any reaction. Yep. But see, that's the
So
when did that
what
happen?
was their reason?
one big day. This program is designed to stress you out. Their money is stressing you out. You know what I mean? What's vital to them is seeing you go to your car confused and exhausted and drained and overwhelmed and everybody collectively going against you and complaining. I wasn't doing any of it. I'd been in the game for a while. But you're not going to know anything about me.
Code. My fault. That's the job you had when you had the video with all the whatever them things was where you was at and you ain't had the paper. Yeah, I saw that.
Man, them folks was so throwed off with me, bro. They every ride had everything it needed except number 11, which was mine. Man, everything was working fine. Monday through Thursday, my ride was working fine. I got on live, that lets me know too, I'm gonna tap into another level. Stop thinking that you just posting videos. Everybody put yourself in a superstar's position. You Beyonce right now, you Jay-Z right now. You are a superstar. Every time you drop a video that seemed like just a little video from the garage, just a little ride in the car, just a little. They watching them videos, bro. I did a video, I was on somebody's live. I just happened to catch a young lady's live and I said, wherever there's messed up workers, there's messed up management. There's no way around it. You got good management and wholesome people, you got a good environment. So if you run into a job that got messed up people, better believe the manager is a closed-minded knucklehead. And he encouraging them to get away with that because a good manager gonna be like, hey, don't bag out of that out. Hey, let's treat each other with respect. So they breed that negativity. I talked about that the next day. I did that Thursday after work. Friday, my ride was riding like this.
What the fuck? Come on, man.
Not only that, I went to my ride. I didn't have a trash can. I didn't have a basket. My headset wasn't working. All of this the next day after I talked about bad managers and bad environments. So they stop thinking that you a little deal and it's just 100 people seen it. No, the people that need to see it, seen it. The people that
Oh,
are,
you are very popular.
Yeah, yep.
You better believe that. You famous, famous.
but you know what?
Nah,
Hmm.
See,
Yeah.
and that was it. That was it, Nathan. It was an African guy. He was bagging out with his forks without blowing a horn or looking. That was something else. He bagged out without looking. He almost hit me. I told the manager right then and there. I said, "Hey man, can you check the camera, man? Dude almost double forked me up, man. Them double forks. He bagged out, didn't blow the horn." He said, "Okay, Manuel, I'll look into it." I said, "Okay, cool." The next day go by, whatever. I go back to him and I say, "Hey man, did you get a chance to check the cameras and figure out what's going on?" His story changed. He said, "Man, I don't have access to the cameras. You got to ask the big boss." I'm like, "You didn't tell me that at first." So the very next day, I asked him, "Hey, is the big boss, have he left for the day already? I want to talk to him about that camera footage, man. I ain't playing." He said, "Well, I think he's gone for the day." Wednesday, the staffing agency called me and said that the assignment had been ended. It was workplace retaliation. If he would have looked bad, something hazardous to me, somebody almost smashing me, you didn't check the camera 3, 4 days ago. By the time it gets to the big boss, you look horrible. It's like, damn, this happened to him last week, and you didn't even come to me and tell me. So it's the game, man. It's the game that they.
I still would have found a way to talk to the boss.
Well, I got a lawyer. I got a
Okay.
lawyer.
Good.
Yep,
Oh
I'm
damn, you got a lawyer.
yeah. So so there's something else that I want to exercise with you guys too. As far as they have lawyers for defamation. Let's stop thinking that it's not gonna be in your favor. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a well-connected thing going on and everything, but don't feel so defeated when taking on new tasks. They have defamation lawyers. They have litigation lawyers for stalking in your neighborhood. All that civil rights lawyers. They got workplace harassment lawyers. They people that specialize in all that stuff. Call them folks. Hey man, I got some hard hitting stuff for you, man. I got a whole list of people. I'm going one by one. I got 2 emails telling me they couldn't take the workplace case. You know what I mean? They said not because it was incredible. They said that because they were overloaded right now. So
hey, look, real talk. Every last single one of us are entitled to a massive lump sum.
amen.
Hey, no, they ain't gonna pay us shit. But I'm just saying to the, you know, to them, if they was going, man, look, bro, everything we done been through, everything that we done endured, we deserve shit, man. I don't know. Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. See?
Yeah.
Right. I agree with that. But it is, they do have 98% of the population, though.
Yeah.
No.
Mhm.
Yeah. And that's the thing too. Yep. They look bad, man. They look bad. That's why I encourage anybody, everybody that's going through anything. Man, take you a hot, cold shower, put you a nice shirt on. Man, let that sun hit you in the face. Make sure you staying hot. Make sure you looking good. If the camera gonna be on you, that bothers them when you're happy and looking good. It bothers them more than anything. Do you look at their facial expression when you feeling good and you vibrant and you popping a goalie in their face and drinking some water and ashwagandha and all? Them folks be looking like, damn, he ain't stressed. Man, I sent my best guy over there this week to sit in front of Target. He walked right, bruh. Let me tell you, I don't even see these people anymore. I went to Target. These people are paid to look at your reactions because they have to take it back to the lab to know how to come at you. Dude,
They all reporting
waiting for me
in.
at Target. He was waiting on me. He sat there on the bench, acting like he was on his phone. I kept my head high and walked right past him, like I didn't see him. I come back out, another guy's getting out of his car at the same time that I'm going to my car. I ignored him. So now the guy's getting up off the bench. He's walking past Target and coming back to make eye contact with me. I adjust my radio and turn the other way. You gotta bob and weave. You can, when you focus on them, you're giving them what they want, because when you focus on them, guess what you're thinking about? Man, under the circumstance, I would punch him in his head. Or you thinking while you looking at him like, man, if I had the opportunity, man, he just don't. So I take it and I don't even pay him any attention, bro. That's all I can tell you. Stop looking for the headlights. Stop looking for the guy that's sitting down with one pants leg on and the van with half a tag and the tinted windows that's half busted out. We attract what we pay attention to. The law of attraction is real. If you thinking headlights, sirens, helicopters, neighborhood, oh, it's coming on you. It's coming strong too. It's coming. You got to get up off of that. So when I say positive reinforcement, the Most High, self-love, soothe yourself away from these behaviors that they have known to trigger you. We are just now coming to grips with, we have been studied. Now, since we've come to grips with that and had an awakening years ago, I want you to understand, when you was a little knucklehead elementary kid, they knew it was something different about you. They had you in the program back then. You just didn't, they wasn't successful at making you feel like the problem back then. And as you got older, you kept that authenticity. They've been trying to beat that confidence out you. They've been trying to, why would they need to do anything to anybody in the neighborhood? 80% of the neighborhood, you got alcoholics, you got addicts, you got people that's getting women pregnant and people on child support. But then you got that guy in the corner reading a book, sipping a tea, talking about his future plans, unbothered. He's just so different from his family. Do you think they're not watching you? And that kind of environment, a guy that got that kind of mindset in that environment, he can see past that when everybody else is a product of their environment. Man, you better know they watching it. So he went over there. So he was talking to him. So he did pass that test. So he got the highest score. So why is everybody, they know who the man and woman is. They know the people that get attention. They know it. They know that guy that walks in any room and can make anybody smile, anybody cry. He can relate to anybody. She can relate to anybody. The guys, the fellas love him or her. The women love him or her. They know. And it seems small coming from the hood that a person would be that mad about that kind of favor when you don't got money. That money don't mean nothing. That energy you got, that spirit you got, that favor you got, that personality you got, that wholesomeness that makes people want to sit up under you and tell you their whole life story in the grocery store in 7 minutes, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. So The things that we think are small are big to them. And that's all I can say, man. That's all I can say. I've been hogging this thing up, and I just wanted to let somebody else jump on her, man, and say whatever they had to say, or their input, or whatever they need to do, man. Yep. So when in my absence, I'm getting new things under my belt. See, I didn't even mention, it's a lot of things that I don't mention on social media. I don't mention the restaurants, the foods, the inconvenience, and my favorite ice cream. They'll completely wipe it out. And they know that when I'm tired or leaving work or something, I want to go right there. I don't want to go 17 miles. I want to go the places that they know I hit. They completely deplete the things that I like. But it taught me to go right next to it and try new things. So they've been broadening my horizon. They've been making me stronger. They've been making me tougher. They've been making me sharper. They've been challenging me. I've been challenging myself. So lots of times I'm getting things under my belt that I'm not talking about. So when I hear people, I look at the attention now as small. I look at it as sidewalk behavior. Them watching me. Every time I walk out now, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to going in the store, head high. How you doing, Sarah? Good to see you. The sun's shining. What time do you get off today? Man, make sure you get you some of that sunlight today. That sun is out. I'm thinking about getting some on the grill myself. And guess what? All the narcissists behind me, I can feel them burning a hole in my shirt. This dude got the nerve to be this confident when he know he outnumbered in his store. He's still talking loud and protecting his energy and motivating his brothers and sisters and giving a popsicle to the little girl. And yeah, I am. You ain't scared, man. You ain't pumped. Ain't none of that going on. This authenticity comes from God, my man. You've been following us this long and we still doing the same thing. That's authenticity, brother. That's who we are. That's us. Big chosen, big light, big favor, man. This is the last thing. The game has taught me a lot. It taught me that family isn't family. It taught me that your brothers and sisters don't always look like you. There are awesome people of every nationality. I'm not gonna say certain stuff on here or nothing like that. There are beautiful people in every nationality. It's not a war on colors. It's a good versus evil. I have met, when I was growing up, my mom worked for a lady, and that lady sent my mom duck head shirts, sent me my first turtle, sent me my first fish tank, my first Super Nintendo. There are good versus evil. There are no colors. I have met complete strangers that have treated me better than the guy that looked like me that's sitting there. What's up, bro? Man, you stay around the way? Man, you take me down the street, man. Yeah, him. I've met some people that didn't look like me that have treated me far more important, far more valuable. They don't just say, how you doing? They follow up. You sure you okay? I got to go that way now. I can get you straight. Man, it's not a problem at all. When your own family, your own brother, your own contacts in your phone won't do it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I encourage everybody to, if you do have any kind of little blockage where you're feeling like one specific nationality or race is going through this, your brothers and sisters are all colors, good versus evil. And then that, and I appreciate you. Your content then change. You balancing it out. You throwing them nice meals on there. You cutting up them onions and bell peppers. You doing that thing. That's what they don't want us to do. They want us to talk about them all the time. They want us to harvest energy. This is a crazy thought. The news, everything is energy harvesting. The places we go to work are energy harvesting facilities. I want you to understand when Kobe Bryant, my main man Kobe Bryant isn't here anymore, how the whole, yeah. So when in regards to power, let's talk about power in regards to the energy harvesting. Somebody successful or impactful passes away, the whole world is sad. That's a lot of energy coming from the television set, the media. So you got to imagine on that level to all the other levels of manipulation of energy. The news is 100% bad. I turn the news feed off. There's nothing good. It was a EBT scheme. Well, the guy did this over here. Well, the lady fell out the tree. Well, by the time you leave your house, you already goddamn discombobulated. Like, damn, man, is it anything good going on? I hope my car don't blow up when I started. It got you looking around. So be careful, eyes, what you see, and ears, what you listen to. Simple, but very effective. If you're listening to trash, if you're listening to negativity, if you're paying attention to them all the time, your creative juices are shot. Your mind belongs to them. So that's what we don't want. Nothing losing that. Yep. And what helps my mindset, bro, is that once I lost trying to be logical with animals, logical with unlogical people, being spiritual with people who are NPC, you're not gonna make sense to them. So I lost that victim. I don't care about it being unfair. I just don't have no energy for any of that. So in regards to what you were saying, my landlord, the landlords are in on it. This is big business. My landlord, who when I first moved here, he said that the lady across the street, well, she's retired, this or that. And I've expressed to him in the beginning how she annoys me and stalks me and this and that. How about my landlord? He rides up to help me with something and he leave his headlights on. Yeah, so it's letting me know that their job is to play stupid with you from the beginning. So when you're pouring your heart out, man, I'm just leaving the store and I'm just trying to figure out every time I've been doing it, every time I look up, she in my face. That was the same thing that I was doing. It's levels too. That was the same thing that I was doing at the job that I didn't do this time. So now I'm not expressing that to him. He'll come to me and say once in a while and say, hey, what's going on with, man, I say nothing, man, that's old news, man. I'm vibing high, man, my mind something. That lady, she just doing what she do. Man, I changed the subject. I'm no longer the victim. I'm too intelligent because I know what's going on. So, and actually this time I'm your tenant. I'm your person that's paying all this money for rent. And I'm telling you that this person is stalking and harassing me. You wave at her. That's your partner. That's your partner. You telling them, but see, like somebody said, as bad as I want to, some stuff I just don't discuss. That was that G Unit, Young Buck. Bad as I want to, some stuff. sometimes you just gotta shut up and smile and just keep riding the course. Even though you know more, you say less. And keep them at bay. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wonder if he was bothered this time. Or I mean, he really didn't say much, but I don't know. I'm learning that Pop said it a lot that once you learn the levels and the rules to the game, the world ain't a trick anymore. It's a game to be played. Your landlord, it's a game to be played. The workplace, get your money, it's a game to be played. You see it and you don't see it. You know, they want to exclude the chosen person, exclude yourself before they had a chance. You know what I'm saying? You know all this stuff already. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, look,
And
Nathan.
then,
Hey, look, let me say something. Look, hey, this tell everybody, if you out there, bro, and if you doing some type of dope, some type of, they gonna give you some poison, bro. They gonna lace your shit one day, and they go know who you get it from. They go contact your supplier. Real talk, bro. They go poison your shit. They go lace your shit, bro. You cannot do dope if you in this game, bro. If you in this, you can't do dope. I'm telling you, bro. They go. That's how they go take you out.
yeah. See that? And that's yeah. And it's yeah. Because it's your level of awareness, you're not of the world. I mean, you're journeying through it. You got to realize, another person can get away with these things because they low vibrational and they part of the little matrix. But you got to move different. You take a piss and put your bottle of water down. That bottle of water is trash. I buy a new one. Why you buying
Straight
a new
up.
water? Somebody
Straight
trying
up.
to, huh? Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. You gotta be aware out here, man. You gotta be aware. Shit, to be honest, I can't give you an exact date, but it's been since I noticed it, probably like 8 years, bro. Somewhere around
Man,
there.
dang, that's crazy.
That's hella long.
Man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you got look, man, at the end of the day, you got to protect your salvation. You're the only one that's in control of your salvation. And you got to protect your salvation at any means necessary. The goal is to get you to go to hell. Point blank, period. At the end of the day, they want you to sign up to go to hell, bro. So you got to protect your salvation, my nigga. That's what it is.
Damn, that's crazy. You right.
A lot of folks, man. Yeah. Plausible deniability for sure.
Yeah.
Man, blessed and highly favored in the land of the living, man. All praises to the Most High. Man, I'm just listening, tuning into y'all, man. It's like, yeah, like what the brother just said, man, because a lot of folks, man, really initially think this is just a color thing, man. It's way beyond that, man. They really after your soul. You know, there's a spiritual origin to it for sure.
man.
You know, there's got the intensity and the border is it ain't no borderline. Like it's straight. Like, yo, like who got time to be sitting outside somebody's house?
For real.
You know, it'll be like 100 degrees outside. I gotta wait until he comes outside. Then I'm gonna drive right by him.
That
Like,
part.
But like you said, yep.
Yeah.
These are people that these are people. This is a program
that lets you know right then and there how deep this shit is. You just got especially the fucking immigrants that's coming across the border. They even participating in it.
That part,
Heavy.
bro. That's
Real
crazy.
talk.
You right.
They got kids participating in it. They got all government officials participating in it. All of your local community. Nigga, it's that tell you right then and there how deep it is, bro.
It's a kingdom, man. It's a kingdom.
Straight up.
So it's like like a way to actually it's a way to, like Tupac said, I'm putting a case of such and such because I'm knocking it off, you know what I mean? Because it's another way to keep you unconfident and another way to make you feel defeated before you even get started, you know what I mean? It's just the reality that in my mind, you know, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. We still gotta live a life, regardless of how foolish or stalkerish or whatever they got going on. We gotta be focused on what we got going on. The fools,
we gotta unite. We gotta unite, bro, and build a community.
We do.
Real talk.
Yeah, it ain't. You still gotta go to the people.
As a unit, if we move as a unit, as a whole, I guarantee you it won't be that hard. And we'll never know the real if it's gonna be hard or not if we don't do it. So just I'm saying as a whole, as a one whole. Yeah, man.
But then it's just weaving out the because as I said in one of my other videos that this is a family business. There are no new recruits. The people who sold out Malcolm X and all of them, they passed that same stuff to their kids. Their kids pass it on to their kids. So these are the same sellouts that's compromising anything that's wholesome for everybody. They'll play cool with you. They'll get in the environment and hand you over to the masses. You know what I mean? So this is one of them things where you got to be real strategic Real strategic because a person can be talking the talk, walking the walk, drinking coffee with you, and throwing you to the wolves. And look at you while they dragging you in the truck.
Yeah,
That's the
but
kind of guy. This is a dirty game.
I understand that, but that right there. That's low key fear talking, like, because it's like you got to be. I mean, you do have to be aware, but at the same time, no, you got to take chances, bro.
Yeah, you gotta take chances. But I'm just putting, that discernment. I'm all for it. I'm not shooting it down at all. I look at all the snakes I work with that try to be cool.
Hey, look. I feel like this. If you truly are chosen, if you truly have been in this fight, especially for years, you go know who to weed out and who the real.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? If you've been in this fight longer than 5 years plus, you go know who to weed out, bro.
I've been in this joint my whole life. Like I just told him a few minutes ago, I can read somebody in 2 or 3 minutes. I can scan their whole little aura, the things they saying, their posture, their mannerism, their eye contact. And before I even break any of that down, your energy gonna tell me everything I need to know. I'm gonna feel it.
Exactly.
The energy gonna lie. The energy gonna lie.
And sometimes they sin. Nigga, man, if they get to start smelling like rotten eggs while you talking to them, oh my God.
That's something that you just said, bro. They deal with all of us differently. It's a certain cologne that these, I don't know, narcissists or secret society, whatever
I found that out too. It's but it smelled like sulfur. But I found that out too. It is a cologne though.
Hold up, they really put on a different cologne?
They put
A certain cologne?
They got a signature smell. They got a signature smell.
I'm telling you, man, it's a kingdom, man. They got a whole.
And I've seen it from people of color. I've seen a big white guy with a big belly walk right, and when they do it, it's so strong on them, so they whiff off away from you, and you smell it on the whole aisle. They want to make sure whoever they targeting can smell it, because you smelt it on other people. So when they whiff it on you, you're like, it's one of them.
Man, that's
let me say this real quick for everybody that's listening in the crowd. As we talking about this stuff, just know there's a high chance that they're gonna take what you're hearing and try to use it against you.
Oh, they listening. They all
I'm like tomorrow.
Hey, look, they tuned in so hard right now, bro.
Hey, I don't know y'all brothers.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Hey yo, I don't know y'all brothers, but I'm in the midst of that shit right now.
Come up here one time. What's wrong? I thought she was a TI.
She from the very beginning.
Who is
the very
that?
first time that I talked to her, I could sense the cracks in her voice, and I could sense prying for information more than actually being relatable.
Who is that you talking about?
Nurse in the city.
Yep.
Nursing.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's the reason why I changed my shit to my real name.
Yeah.
I'm familiar to it.
What you were saying though?
All I was saying is, hey, I don't know y'all brothers, but at the same token, I'm sitting in the midst of this shit right now, like dead ass, like real shit. Everything that y'all talking about, this shit going on right now.
Me too. Hey, I'm outside. Me too. Right now, they got me surrounded right now,
bro. One thing for sure and two things for certain. Hey, one thing for sure and two things for certain. I've been homeless for 26 years, 33 states and 2 islands, and they and they never had a motherfucking calm day, but I always learned how to regulate my nervous system. And motherfuckers
That's
don't
one
like
thing
that.
you learn. Yep.
They don't like that.
These people have to come together because they know that the strength that's within one person, they're gonna have to call the whole squad out.
Amen.
On the folk on us,
And
and
you
they
just
terrified.
you
At
said
the
a
same
mouthful,
token,
man. Being
at
able to
the
regulate
same
your
token,
nervous system. Yep.
real shit. At the same token, they thinking that hey, if they can use a woman or use a nigga to get close to you, they can get a chance to get into your energetic field, but they can't break
Amen,
it.
man. Amen.
You'll allow a motherfucker to step into your energetic field just so they can hover around the earth that you are. You see what I'm saying? But most of them they cowards really.
Yep.
They gotta work in the
Yeah.
operation. You see what I'm saying? Look, if they had to actually go through homelessness and stand out there in the streets 24 hours a day,
They couldn't do it.
I don't
Probably.
think
Nah, they could.
I don't think they soles of their shoes to be able to stand up in the jungle, yo.
All
Being
right,
honest.
well,
Always. Yeah, but by all means, because I do shit to myself sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, they dap you and everything. Yeah, they do all that. Real shit, like that.
That's
But one thing for sure, these same people, these same people are the ones that I would try to make sure that they don't run down the road that I went in. Hey, don't turn right there. Hey, no, don't go through that door. No, don't fuck with that. Hey, it's hot over there. Like, hey, and they're like, all right, I'm listening, and then end up over there, and now you a part of some shit that you didn't even know you was a part of.
damn. So you
see
said
what
you
I'm
been
saying?
homeless 26 years though.
26 years, bro.
How you
Like
deal with
dead
that
ass.
though?
I'm gonna tell you this. It in the beginning, it's gonna be the worst motherfucking experience in your life because there's nobody there. You have nobody to go to. Every door that you knock on, they're gonna open it only when it's beneficial.
Yeah.
Every female that you get with, they only gonna fuck with you when it's beneficial, or the other nigga didn't want to fuck with her that night. And then what? Look, you can be in the middle of a dead sleep. It'll start a fight and shit. Put your ass out. Cause dude
Gosh.
said he want to talk to her again. You feel me? Like dead ass. But when the journey first started, when the journey first started, it was just me in a parking lot at a church. That's it.
Yeah.
And as you slowly start to go through each and every last one of the attacks, they only see you. That's all they see. All they see is you. So every time they see you, like, man, who the fuck is this weird ass nigga in our neighborhood? Man, this nigga might be a predator. They start putting out all kinds of shit about you.
Yup.
This nigga a predator. He probably looking at kids. He probably trying to break in somebody's car or their house. But you ain't focused on none of that shit. You focused on like, damn, how the fuck did I get here? You know what I'm saying? And you still in your mental, like Joe, like, hey man, I don't know what the fuck I did, but where in the fuck did this random ass shit come from?
Hey,
Car
I'm gonna
gone,
tell you
kids
something. I'm gonna
gone,
tell you something
girlfriend
though.
gone, crib gone. Like it just vanished.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. They don't. If you standing up for the kingdom, because it's spiritual.
I promise you, I am. I promise you, I am.
I already know
All
you
10.
are. But look. Hear me out. Hear me out.
I
I
hear you,
already
bro.
know you are. But look. By you standing up for the kingdom of God, they don't look at you as no predator or no motherfucking or no whatever, nigga. They look at you as nigga a child of God, nigga that's refusing
And a full-blown threat.
Yeah, straight up.
A full-blown threat. And I ain't ducking no smoke. Real shit, whether it's physical or in the spiritual, wherever y'all want to stand at. I promise y'all, uplift concrete and pull skies down. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you running out your mouth. You feel me?
See? That's what I'm saying.
Like
we need to come together and build our community. Look, bro, we got all soldiers, bro. All of us. Hey, look, bro, all of us will put in the work, bro. And I know some of us know how to do certain type shit. Me, I know how to build. I know how to do all type of shit, electrical.
But they got other TIs that don't trust other TIs though.
Yeah, see, that's
a
that
lot of that
scary
going on,
shit though. Hey, look, nothing. Nothing will never happen if you keep being in fear, and that's being in fear. Oh, I can't trust
No, for
nobody,
real.
my nigga. You got
No,
to give
for
something
real.
a shot, my nigga. Cause
Yeah.
You got to,
look,
you got to
bro.
be willing. Look, if you've been stabbed before, you got to be willing to take another wound.
Exactly, and not
Real shit.
not it ain't gonna be no wound with us. It ain't gonna
Hell
be no
no,
wound
cause
with
the
us.
armor thick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My
Real
nigga, they
shit. The
picking
armor
us.
thick.
Look, bro, listen to me. They picking us off one by one out here, bro. Y'all see these motherfuckers
Yeah,
in Mississippi that's dying? Them is,
yeah.
look,
They the outlook. They what they are is they the outer realm of us not getting out of line. They
Yeah.
make sure they make sure that within the perimeter of what they patrol or what they control, that we don't go too far outside of it, because they're gonna start having everything that they, hey look, hey, they'll call in to another motherfucker, hey look, listen, he going down this street, rules that another. You ever
hell
wondered why
yeah.
you always look, listen, you ever wonder why when you got off a train or you got off a bus or you pulled up somewhere, a motherfucker that you used to talk to when you was in the streets be standing there, or just getting off the same bus or just getting off the same train? That ain't
That
no
Yeah,
nigga
that
fucking
was
shit be
placed
coincidence.
there.
weird.
That nigga was
That
placed
no
there.
Yeah.
that's triangulation at its finest. At the
Yeah,
same token,
man.
at the same token, even speaking on this shit, I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Come punch me in the mouth. That's how I feel. But I know that ain't gonna happen because they got to keep their composure, just like I got to keep mine. You see what I'm saying? But when it come when it come to, no, you know, it's my bad. but you know what
I'm
I'm saying?
telling you,
But
bro.
see,
That's
the
just
thing,
where
what I
I'm
be
at. That's where
hitting
my
on,
mental at. I'm like, yo, like fuck all that, man. What's up? Really, like,
it's
you know what I'm
like,
saying?
it's
Bro,
like,
if we
bro,
was to come together, bro, and put our funds
Yeah,
in the same piggy bank, bro, and put our funds
I'm
into
with it.
some land, and I'm telling you, my nigga, we have prospered so, bro. I am telling you,
I'm gonna
bro.
say this. I'm gonna say this. It wouldn't be it wouldn't be okay for us to all put ourselves in the same basket, because we're landmines in every other motherfucking state that we're in. If they can't put us all in one basket, it's a guaranteed fact. If one blow, we all come up out this motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, that's real shit. I've been thinking about that type
Dead
shit too,
ass.
though. I
Like
ain't
for
gonna even
real.
lie.
Like
These motherfuckers is sending a missile at us, my nigga. Real
yeah,
shit,
no, for
bro.
real. That like dead ass. Oops, we pressed the wrong button type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Hey, but
Hey,
like
That shit crazy.
it'll be a everyday scarcity attack. We knowing that, hey look, we done been through enough where motherfucker, well, I know I don't have any fear. I done died 9 times in the last 26 years, so I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Whenever y'all
That
ready,
that's
let's go.
that's my thing, man. With this is that I think for the majority of people that are experiencing this, there has to come a point where you got to get past the fear of death. You know what I'm
that,
No,
saying?
for real.
Because
I'm
the time
past
is
that
coming
point.
where they gonna be putting people to death. I mean, they doing it now,
Yeah, they
Mm.
doing
but
it.
Yeah.
they
Damn,
gonna
that's
escalate it.
crazy.
You know, they gonna up the
But I
ante. They gonna
refuse.
up
Yeah,
the ante. They did
hey,
it in
I
the
believe that
past.
too. It's gonna be on a larger scale, bro.
Oh, for
Real
sure.
I
shit.
refuse. One
Real
thing for
And the
sure,
shit.
two
gang
things for
stalkers will go
certain. I
be
refuse to
put to
kneel.
death too, though. They don't
Hell
get it
yeah.
though.
I
Oh
don't.
You
yeah,
can see
I
they gonna
don't
it.
get
give a
wiped
fuck.
out.
You can see
Yeah, they getting
hey,
played too.
real talk. You can see it, bro. You can
I don't
see
give a
it.
fuck one way or another.
They go get got too. Soon as they say, nah,
Look, I
nope,
refuse.
I ain't with that.
Like, and I done seen Code down. I done seen Code so many times across my feed, man. And it's actually a pleasure to see you, though, brother.
I
You
know,
hear
right,
me?
brother? Brother, super celebrity.
man, appreciate it, man. Like
Real shit.
the only thing about it, and I'm gonna tell you, like, it's a sad reality. It's my reality. So
It's
I
our
get
reality.
up and I have accountability. I just accept that this is going on. To move forward, I
Yeah.
have to accept that weirdos watching me all the time. I have to accept that. And once I
No, by
accept
all
that,
means.
I can change my approach with it. I can find a way
Yeah.
to navigate and keep they can do their weird stuff. I can do my real stuff. They can be miserable. I can be
Yeah.
happy. We can coexist
Yeah.
and just keep maneuvering.
But don't,
So,
don't put your fucking physical hands on me. I promise you, we can go there. Like
yeah.
that's where I'm at. You can do all of the weird shit, steal shit, talk to shit, make
And see,
shit
that's
up,
the thing
fuck
that
with people, all that old goof ass shit. But don't put
yeah.
your fucking physical hands on me, because I'm gonna put you in the hospital. I promise you I am.
Yep,
and
and
I don't try to be
they don't do
aggressive.
it.
Ah,
They don't do that.
They don't. They don't. Yeah, true story. Yeah. I done seen that goofy shit too. I was
yeah.
I was look. I was on a. I was on. I know. I look. This is all. This is all. Look. This is only me just letting off a little steam. But at the same token, like these things that's taking place, my mental and how I deal with it is that they cease to exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as I continually keep on, like, hey, by the way, I am the owner of LG Apparel, Let Go and Let God Apparel. Y'all go check out my page in the bio. You feel me? The link in the bio. I create shit. I do music. I do clothes. I got a males group called I do a lot of shit. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't know how to stay quiet.
And that's the thing why they want us distracted. Because how talented we are, how gifted we are, they want to keep us distracted.
Yeah, but that's real though. But we definitely can network.
And I just say this one little regard, man. When you in good spirit,
I promise you.
Those people leave me alone, bro. I'm not gonna not say that.
For real.
Bro, I'm in good spirit, bro. In the grocery store, I have a pleasant experience. Everywhere I go, I have them folks get away from me. Yeah, they feel that good energy. Once they see that they can't manipulate your energy, they keep it moving.
Yeah.
They keep it moving.
For real. No, that's real. That's 100%. That's 100%.
Once they realize, okay, this guy ain't budging. Okay, he ain't react to the call. Okay, he's still reading the ingredients.
No.
Okay, them folks goddamn like, oh shit, I can't goddamn play with him. He ain't giving in.
No, for real. And the only time you have to address it is when you in the line and they step up real close behind you. That's the only time I have to address it. Like when they get real close up on you when you standing in the line. Hey, can you back up a little bit, bro?
6 feet, my nigga, 6 feet.
Straight up. For real.
Man, and then they let me tell you, they do get desperate because I was in Costco. And this little witch looking lady, little short lady, she wanted to touch me so bad, bro. She had her mind set. Yeah. She knows she couldn't have a conversation with me. She couldn't talk to me because you gotta bring it. I'm not gonna entertain it. So she walked to the register and bumped my arm and kept looking at the lady like, I'm sorry, I was talking. So I told her, since you're talking, you can't multitask. You have no feeling when you talk. You don't know you just bumped into me.
Tell me, don't be nervous.
Yeah, but you know what I did in front of everybody? I said, you just got a dose of electricity. You better use that good energy for something.
No, for real. I'm telling you, real shit.
Oh, I remember that video.
Nate, oh wow, really? Really?
How dude was taking her side, right?
Man. But that lets you know. That lets you know. Go ahead, bro. My bad. Go ahead. That's like straight coward shit, man. Yeah.
Yeah, because
man, get your we unapologetic over here looking at ass boy. Nah.
And then you know, they're desperate job. Because when your neighbors come outside that's been doing what they've been doing for so long, they stay out long enough to get a reaction. They need to see you on footage, yelling, cursing, slamming doors, acting up. When you don't give them that, they go ahead and leave. They
Hey, but
Man,
basically
that
their
shit
you
job
know
is to
what's
crazy.
crazy
trigger
though?
you into looking like
You
you're
you
unstable. That's their job, to make you look
you
unstable.
know you know what's really crazy though is that they'll damn near try to unalive you because they feel like you ain't human because you don't have a reaction pad.
Hello?
Like I literally just learned this. Like I'm like, yo, like first off, wait a minute. So if y'all don't get the reaction y'all want because I'm not biting on the motherfucking pump fakes and all of the whole extra shit. Y'all actually
And
Mm.
try to unalive me for that?
I love the game, bro, because
That's
I
like
done
it's
learned
just
so
weird.
much.
Yeah, these fucking
They
NPCs, man, they weird.
Them jokers goddamn be brake checking and stuff. You know what I do?
On the phone.
I'll turn off and go to the gas station and get a Gatorade, and they'll be looking behind. I can look. They constantly doing this. See, yeah, I'm protecting my energy, bro. And where I
Yeah.
supposed to go right, I go left, and they completely stop their vehicle in the middle of the goddamn traffic.
No, for real, to bust a U-turn.
They like, this dude that went the other way. What the hell? I know he go this way to go home. I know he go that way to go to the
Man,
store. I know
that's
he go over
Yeah.
crazy,
there.
man. That shit crazy.
Real shit.
Okay.
That's what I do. Like I'm mostly transit. Like there it is. I'm mostly like on feet, on transit. Like because I like me myself personally. The whole time I was homeless, it was parks and parking lots for me. During the day, I sleep in the park, and then at night I sit in the parking lot all night just to draw them in. They can't help but to come into it. And the only way you know how many people are actually following you, how many people are actually interested in you, is if you take them to a secluded spot.
Yeah,
Real
that's
shit.
crazy.
They can't keep riding past. They
Man,
can't keep riding past. You know what I'm saying?
yesterday,
Like they keep dead
yesterday,
ass. Go ahead, bro.
I bagged out, and the lady waited for me to bag out, and
That's the
I went
stupid
down the
shit.
street to the grocery store, and she was waiting at the edge of the subdivision for me to come back. I came back, turned my lights off. She pulled in her driveway, turned her lights off. These people can't go to bed until you go to bed. That shit is for real. These people can't do nothing.
Dead
Had
ass.
I had her just decide to bag out again, she would have to get her ass in her car, go back and camp out, and come back in 30 minutes. I seen it,
No,
and
for
I was
real.
like, wow.
Real shit.
Mm. That's
I'm
crazy.
talking about but like that shit gotta be exhausted, fam. Like, have you ever took a motherfucker on a full 3-day ride, fam? I'm literally literally like no sleep for 3 days, fam. These people had to literally go from place to place with me, and I'm going from city to city, back and forth, all day long, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Do you know how much money they done burned over the last 20 years? Surveillancing, watching, monitoring, how much gas money? You know how much gas costs right now?
God. But
Real shit.
it might not be
Like,
their money though.
like literally, like I done literally walked in gas stations, and then when a motherfucker look in their direction, like, oh shit, I guess I'm on shift today. But you ain't got no you ain't got no grocery store shirt on or nothing. What you mean
Hey,
you on shift today?
I'm gonna tell you something else too, man. These motherfuckers getting paid more than gift cards, my nigga. These motherfuckers is getting
Yeah,
whole
they
houses. They
That's what
getting
I
they
whole.
up the Andes. They
Hey,
definitely up there. Yeah,
Getting little
nah.
benefits.
yeah.
Hey, look, not in California. Look, bro, I stay in a pretty nice area, bro. They have moved out all my neighbors from when I first moved over there to now.
Type
It's
shit.
all demons, bro. Like they surrounding my whole house, bro. Hey, I didn't see these motherfuckers get new cars, all of them, every last single house, bro.
And they got a job there first.
Yeah,
I
Real
yeah,
shit.
understand.
yeah. That's true too, though. But
No, for real. Or they took their kids.
Yep, and they putting it in the movies like a mug.
Real shit. Real shit. Like that. Look, and that's mostly who
Yes.
they use because like they know they know that they expendable.
Yeah.
Real shit. I bet y'all. So how many of y'all? So how many of y'all have actually seen somebody walking down the street with y'all shit on?
Nah, I ain't never seen that.
I have. I not down the street, but I seen them in the dispensary one day. I'm like, damn, that looked like the jumpsuit that was missing out my motherfucker.
Somebody, real shit. Like, hey, take
So
his
they not took.
toothbrush.
Hold up, they not took your outfit out your house. They took your
No,
outfit
for
out the
real.
house.
Like literally, like the man had on a shirt that I went and got custom made. I
Damn.
went and got a custom made shirt that said "Rest in Peace, Trip." You know what I'm saying? And then it said "Valley" on the back from where I'm from, right? So I'm walking down the street. I'm like, yo, that's my shirt. The little chick that I was with, she was like, "What?" I was like, "That's my shirt, fam."
What? For real though?
So like I walk up on him. I say, "Hey man," I say, "Hey, where you get this shirt from?" I found it in a trash can. I say, "Oh, okay, all right, cool." I say, "I'm gonna ask you again. Where did you get this shirt from?" Oh, I found it in this box over here in the alley. I said, "All right, okay, cool. You know what? You know who Trip is?" He said, "Nah, I don't know who that is, but I know it say R.I.P. at the top." So like, I was like, "So why you wearing somebody else's Rest in Peace shirt that got something to do with one of their family members?" He was like, "Man, I like." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
he
I was
was
like, "Hey,
tripping.
look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like, it's my shirt, so take it off."
Yeah,
And he
tripping.
say, he say, man, he take off running. Pew! I mean, crackhead speed. Crackhead speed. Like, I'm not finna chase you, but you can keep the shirt.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, the
it was
cold
just the
thing
fact
about
that I
it,
was just like, yo, like,
I'm
what
gonna
the
tell
fuck?
you what happened. The nigga didn't even find the shirt. They had the shirt the whole time, and they paid that nigga to wear the shirt where you was at, bro.
But see, this, like that, but that's the entry. That look, anytime you can leave your house and you can come back and everything seems to be normal, if you check your shit, it's gonna be something missing. They always had access to everything that you have. Real shit. Yeah, for real.
Man, that's it. I was at
Nobody
the.
cares. Look,
I
nobody gives a fuck.
was so untriggered and so unbothered at my last
Like,
job. Them boys was burning the
like
parking
what?
lot out. Them boys was going crazy. They was like, this dude really ain't paying me no attention. This dude, damn, I'm really falling out in front of him. I'm burning the rubber. I'm speeding out. I'm putting the headlights on him. Bro, I kick my feet back and eat my
Nobody give
food
a
and
fuck
just
no more,
ignore him.
man. Real shit.
Once
And smile. That's
their
it.
job is to see if it's affecting you. I was so unbothered. Them dudes was pissed. I felt like the whole warehouse was pissed.
No, for real.
Then the manager, he would they so small, man. They try to find ways to make you seem small. I go out in the aisle and him and another dude. He's like, ha 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 ha. You know what I do? Put my head up and keep working. And I can feel him trying to look to see if I'm reactive to the laughter. You can keep your laughter, it ain't got nothing to do with me.
You know
Your
what's
insecurities
crazy?
belong to you. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
You know what's crazy? I went to the pre-hire for Amazon, right? I go to the pre-hire. I pass the background, pass the drug test, pass the comprehension test, right? Why I get an email saying that due to we're gonna move on to the next candidate because we cannot be associated with you. This is what listen. I can literally screenshot it and send it to you right now. It literally said we cannot be.
Wow. That's
I
wild.
don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. But it
No
literally
reasoning
said.
behind it?
Look, I called the company. I said, yeah, you know, he was like, yeah, your background came back, everything came back good, but it's not saying the reason why that they're not hiring you. I was like, so what did the email mean when they said that they can't be associated with me? And he was
Man,
like, yeah, it's not showing anything. It's not it didn't say it. I was like, all right, okay, whatever. I was like,
man.
associated. I was like, what? I was like, what? Did y'all find out that I'm my own company or some shit? Like, what? Am I the competition to your company? Type shit. Look at that. But like, I literally got the I saved the email, fam. Like, I was like, y'all can't be associated with me. What the fuck does that mean?
Just
Like,
wow.
I'm used to putting in applications and not hearing nothing back.
So I had
So for them to
applied
respond in that
for.
manner, it just fucked me up. Yeah, go ahead.
My bad. I got you. Yeah, yeah, my bad, bro. I don't. They got this fucking truck rigged, my nigga. I can't, man. Yeah, man. My bad though. Yep, I got you.
Oh man, I ain't never in my life got so many spam calls. I can't even get a new voicemail, bro. All day, all night spam. Hey, we approved you for this $42,000 loan. Hey, just press 9. I'm looking at the voicemails like,
Listen,
really?
I got 7,000 fucking blocked numbers
I
in
get
my
30 voicemails a day, bro, from spam.
Oh damn, I ain't getting that though. I'm glad.
I ain't got no voicemail. I make sure they shit go to voicemail.
Yeah. Man, the
Nah,
thing
for real.
is, I had applied to a couple of driving job, and it came back on a national search that I was good with the FBI, no watch list, no CIA, no nothing. I was clear. So I just wonder what's all this extra stuff. You know what I mean? I'm clear. It showed on my. It say federal level, state level, national level. See, I'm not on no watch list. It didn't show that.
I've been on the watch list since I was 18. I'm finna be 40 in
What the
August
hell?
25th.
Why would they put you?
Yeah. Yeah, type shit. Right.
Yep.
Please show me the proof of this.
Say that.
Right, type shit. Real shit. I'm gonna go to a big goal. Nah, for real.
Man, that shit.
Yeah, no, look, this ain't no coven. We just a bunch of people going through the same shit. Type shit. Type shit. Wait. Real shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fall in line.
Tell me, let me go tuck in the corner real quick and mind my business.
When they can't manipulate you no more, that's when you become a bigger problem.
Yeah.
When they can't manipulate your feelings no more, they can't convince you the problem no more. You know what they doing, then it's like.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I done became. Look, I'm at Delta Force level. Goddamn it! Now I'm just walking into y'all shit. Fuck it. What up? What y'all got going on? Real shit.
Hell nah.
Yeah.
Real shit. Straight up. No, for real. Like, but they don't want to give that information. Real shit. They don't want to give that information. Real shit.
See, with some of this stuff, man, it ties into, like, depending on the angles you look at it, some of this stuff ties into deeper things, man. Like, you know, if anybody knows about the Pharmacos, Azazel's goats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. What's that?
So
no,
back in the day,
Azazel was a. Go ahead, brother. I'll let you explain it. I know who Azazel is. I can't stand that bastard.
So back in the day, you know what I'm saying? You can go back as far as back in ancient Rome. Back in ancient Rome, man, they had this thing where if the society started to get too unruly and stuff like that, they would
Yeah.
pick a person, and that person would be the one that they would pretty much make
Yep.
the target for everybody's anger and frustration. And
What?
they would utilize
Yep.
different tactics for everybody to be focused on that person. So they would treat that person,
Mm-hmm.
in some instances, they treat that person with more favor and give them more than they supposed to. So everybody would be filled with envy and hatred. But then at the same time, they would
Mm-hmm.
green light that nigga or that person, and just
Yeah.
everybody could do whatever they wanted to him. And then once they did it, if they didn't kill
26
him
years.
right then and there, they just drive him out of the community.
See, I ain't knowing no shit
26
like
years.
that.
Yeah.
No, 26 years. You talking to him.
Yep. 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 It all
Wow.
derives from the similar things. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
all it's all derives from those similar things, man. Just like with the Azazels go. It was like if you ever study in the Bible in the Old Testament,
He was
the
the one.
Azazels goat
He was
would
the
be the
one
one that was supposed to bear all the sins of the people, right? And they would
that
take that
in
goat
the
and they would
wilderness.
release it
All of the,
off of
all of the sins in the wilderness.
Wow.
right. And that's
He would
similar
be able to
to what they
control everything in the wilderness. So if you was a reincarnated ancient being, you would be the target in the focus of everything that was in the wilderness. If you've been homeless this long, they're gonna
Yeah.
pick you apart until you kill yourself because
yeah,
they can't do it. They won't
yeah.
do it.
They can't.
Oh,
It's
I
the
ain't know no
same
shit like
principles
that.
at
That's
play.
wild.
Yeah, this shit crazy, man. Go ahead, bro. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's
Absolutely.
up?
Hello. Yes.
Only
Hi.
exception.
Likewise. I've never met any of you except for one of you. I have as a friend on here. Code. Hi.
Hey.
What's
So
up?
I've been a target for 10 years. This year makes 10 years I've been a target. Um, if you have any questions, go ahead and ask me. It's been hell. I've lost jobs. I've been through the ringer with this program pretty much. And I'm learning a lot as I go through this program to still. I have filed a FOIA request. My FOIA request came back clean too. I've had fingerprints clearance ran and they're clean. I've had fingerprints clearance cards that were cleared. Um, I've had gun permits. I've owned guns. Everything. I can't find any reason why I would be on the watch list. Um, the only thing I could think of is all of this happened around the time I was being divorced. And I'm very good at pattern recognition. And I mean that's the only thing I can honestly think of. I really can't think of why. I don't have an adult criminal record
Cause you
as
won't
an adult.
fold. Exception. You won't fold. You won't submit.
We don't bring being a fold around here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I've
you
always
won't
been a truth
fold.
seeker.
We
That's
don't
why
bring
Um
they
being a
own
fold
you.
around here. No surrender, no retreat.
If you was to join them, yeah, they'll back off of you. You know, if you sign up with them,
Probably
but
give you a few things.
but see I'm a strong-minded person. I'm from California. So I've always been real street smart. I'm older now, but back in my days, like I've always been on my like hold my own. Like, nah, if I don't want to do something, you're not gonna have me do it. Like, like I'm just very strong minded. I think that too is that I'm big for truth. Like, I'm not down with the fakeness. Like, I can't get down like that. I just can't. And I've always been into learning and reading and into things that maybe I shouldn't be. What people call conspiracies. I don't know, but I've always been big on learning and uncovering things. So that could be another reason too. Other than that, I really, I don't know. Crazy.
Yeah. But you know something, Nathan? You and you know something, Nathan? That when it comes to that, it's like the moment that you realize the entire school, including the teachers, down to the janitor, you like, yo, like I'm only 12. I don't even know half of y'all. But when the isolation period starts at a young age, fam, they expect for you to need that and want for that. But when you get to your older age and you just realize, like, yo, I've been doing this on my own this entire time. So it ain't a friendship or a relationship that I actually need with. You see what I'm saying? It's okay. It's okay for us to link with people and have conversations. But when you start talking to them, they immediately be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That ain't really going on. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. They automatically want to say that there's something wrong with you, but at the same token, they know exactly what the fuck going on.
Of course, they're participating in it.
Mm-hmm. Immediately. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. That part.
Yep.
Oh, I had a question.
That part. What up?
So I noticed right here, Gogi Justice put when it starts in childhood. And I was listening to what you said. I know growing up, I kind of felt like I to this day I feel like I'm the black sheep of my family. Like I've always been the black sheep, but also too like at school and stuff, I was always picked on and I always had to like protect myself, like against all kinds of people. Like I got made fun of a lot for being mixed. So I was always like, pick that because I grew up in like a predominantly just one race area. So like but I've always been the black sheep, always been the black sheep, always been the black sheep. And now I think maybe this did start in childhood. Maybe it did. And I went through a lot of gate program testings and then I went through a bunch of other testings in high school. And now that I look back, I feel it makes me feel weird. Like I feel like I know there's nothing wrong with me, but I do feel weird for just always being outcasted. So I'm thinking maybe this did start in childhood. Maybe it's true. I was in denial about that for a long time, but now I look back and I'm thinking, have any of you guys ever felt like you were the black sheep of your family or like just
We all
you know?
have. We know we are, and we accept it.
That's a definite.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I knew that I knew that I was gonna be exiled from the family after my mother died. When they tried to when they off my mother for the insurance money. My own sister, her mother. But when as a kid they started me off at 10 years old on 700 milligrams of fucking Seroquel. At 10. Right then and there, it was something wrong. It's something clicked in my brain. Like it's something very highly. It's something highly that they want to give me all this medication.
They
I
had
was
you on
taking
them. They had you on them triple CMSs, huh?
6 different types of medication. Listen, 6 different medications. Real shit. 6 different medications at 10 years old, and the only thing it did was energize the shit out of me. What I'm saying is, no, they hated me off the walls, like literally. Tell me why he ain't sleep.
Hey, real quick, y'all see that little number that's above y'all face, like that little coin looking thing? What is that?
That's just them gifts, yeah. But to answer your question,
All of us in this room know what it's like to be isolated, know what it's like to be shut out, know what it's like to not be involved, know what it's like to not have friends, family members, or anything other. At the same token, being the black sheep only taught you how to be as strong as you can against all odds and anything that comes. You see what I'm saying? And it started early, but you didn't recognize it until you got grown, because that's when it got intense, because you were still going. Yep. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I ain't for no injustice in front of me. You ain't gonna get away with it. I'm promising. Yeah. No, for real. Yeah. They. I didn't do that. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm so comfortable and content with myself. Anything else is an enhancement. You know what I mean? Like,
That part.
my whole life with my family, I felt like I was in the room but not in the room. The energy never lied way back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was always, I was always that person in the family. I guess it's your earthly family. Then you get to thinking, is your family really your family? You know what I mean?
I believe that right now to this day. I think they stole me from somebody else. I swear, from the hospital.
Because you know they put all these little manipulative things in the movies, but all these movies they diagnosed all these personalities and all this stuff through the movies and stuff that's going on in the world now. Lifetime, stalker movies. Everybody was laughing at it. Now it's zombies walking around for real. You know what I'm saying?
That's real though.
Yeah, man.
But that's how it was.
Always.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And that's the one thing that I will say, man. Prayer. I talk to the Most High in the shower, at the dinner table, I'm talking to God all day, every day.
We definitely gonna have a conversation. Look, we definitely talking. I ain't got nobody else to talk to anyway.
Yeah.
So what's up, God?
And I thank,
On speed dial.
him that everything that happened to me happened to me. It's crazy for a person to think you're crazy to say that, but all the unfairness, all the injustices, all the separation, all the slandering, all the everything, it made me into a whole different animal. It's some dudes that can't get over a woman.
No,
Man,
for real. Hey,
my cutoff game is so vicious. My cutoff game is so vicious. A work relationship, a friendship. People be getting mad about internet stuff. Bruh, I'm not sleeping with you, waking up with you, eating. Keep my name alive. Make up stuff. Do whatever you need to do, bro. I ain't getting no emotional about none of this stuff, man. Like, I'm so good within myself until I don't hear stuff, I don't see stuff, I know that it's to get a response or a reaction or it's flatter. People mimicking you is flattery, you know what I mean? The stuff that used to trigger me, bro. Man. I'm so untriggered, bro. A person to be wasting their time trying to get under my skin.
No, for real. Like, especially if you sit next to somebody and you lean forward and put your hands together and make the angle. You feel me?
Man, I'm that guy that they try to make.
And they lean forward and do the same. And I'm like, what the fuck?
The guy that they try to make uncomfortable, bro. And the same people that's trying to make me uncomfortable. I tell them I'm gonna go with this red berry Gatorade. Would you like a lemon? And they be looking, I'm a stalker. I don't supposed to be talking to you. Hey, you breaking the rule. Man. I'm supposed to be talking to you.
Yeah, no, for real.
I'm that guy, man. I'm gonna change the narrative on you, know? Since you know that their main job is to make you look unstable, be even more stable. Even when they trying to make you uncomfortable, have a nice conversation, a pleasant handshake or something, and just
Yeah, nah, for
ruin
real.
their little narrative where they thinking you're gonna get mad or this, or that. I done had a guy to come shoulder to shoulder with me at a gas station, get a little fountain drink or something, act like he didn't feel it. He was walking out the store. I walked up to him and gave him a straw. He walked to the car discombobulated, like, damn, I bumped into him. He brought me a
Yeah.
straw. He was walking slow to the car, like, did he just intelligently whoop my ass? Did he
Nah,
just
for
get me
real.
back
Like,
in my own game? Did he?
tell about
I
this.
love that.
I want to share some with one of y'all. Like, so go ahead. Yeah, it's quick. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's quick. I'm on a train. This dude done followed me for damn near 10 stops. I get off. He's behind me. I stop and tie my shoe. He walks in front of me. I get to walking real fast behind him because they love to they love to walk behind you slowly. So I stop, tie my shoe. He walked past me. I start walking behind him real fast. This man took off running so fast. I said, "Y'all don't like it, do you? How does it feel to stalk and get stalked at the same time?" They don't like it. You see what I'm saying? You want to follow people around and make it. You got your hood on, you got your hat pulled down, your little reflective glasses on. Like, how does it feel to get stalked by the stalker?
Yeah,
You
that's
see what I'm
real.
saying? Like, but I land my plan. Only exception.
Oh, I'm listening to you guys, and I admire your strength. How you say like you don't let them get you emotional or get an emotional reaction. Like that's what I'm. I think probably because I'm a woman, I'm very sensitive, but I have that other side of me too. But it's like sometimes I'm cool, sometimes I just don't even react to them. You know what I'm saying? I'd be in my own
Yeah.
little world. But then I have days where like it's like they really try to get under my skin. Like I posted some videos the other day because I popped up to work and it was like you could just feel the energy in the air. Everybody had this don't look at her, don't talk to her, don't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like they could just feel how tight the energy was. And I was just like, what? And it's crazy because I work with nothing but dudes. Like there's like two other girls, but like primarily dudes. And it's and I know I don't have a problem. I personally don't have a problem with them. I've been there for almost 3 years, and it's like I'm a very upbeat, happy person at core. And it's like the first year was cool. Second year, okay. And then like now it's like all of a sudden out of nowhere, like they just um flipped on me. But I'm used to this because I've had this happen at other jobs. I worked for a bus company and then they all like just started verbally attacking me and it was just horrible. And so I left. They tried to push me out of there. They actually tried to take away they tried to lie and take away my CDL, but I didn't get it taken away. I just quit, but pretty much it's like they forced me to quit and I ended up suing them and I won. But I was just like, and then another job they pushed me out of. It's just like, and it's horrible because I'm a single mom, and it's like everywhere I go, like they just, you know, purposely try to gang up on me in groups, like to really, they go out of their way to really make me feel unwelcomed and push me out. And I'm like, no, this time it's not working. This time it's not working. And you're gonna have to like physically
Don't
grab
fold.
me and throw me out, bro. Like I'm not quitting, and it's
Yeah,
it's
don't
crazy
fold.
that yeah that people want to start a problem with you when you don't even want a I don't even want a problem with them. Like I'm already 43. I'm in that era now where it's like I ain't got time for drama. I ain't got time to argue. Like I don't want to. That's too much energy for me, and I'm good, bro. I'm good. Like like I just put on my earphones and go the other way. But it's
I
like,
think
why do
that's
you
why
want to?
we all keep headphones.
Yeah, yeah, for reals. Like, bro, I wear my earphones everywhere I go. My kids look at me, but my kids already know. Like my kids are teenagers. My youngest ones are teenagers. So they already know when they see me with earphones. They're like, okay, don't bother mom. Like she's, you know what I'm saying? Like and the crazy thing is, I have to talk to my kids about this, and it's kind of embarrassing. But I'm glad that they're open minded and that they understand what I'm going through and so like they're cool with what I'm going through and I try not to react to because of them. I don't want to embarrass my kids in public by reacting to somebody going out of their way to try to upset me or piss me off. But I know, like, sometimes when I'm in my work truck, if I'm having a bad day, I spin the block on a stalker real quick and I'll pull up and I'll go up to them. I'll be like, hi, I hope you're having the day you deserve. And I'll smile at them or I'll blow little kisses at them or I'll do stupid stuff. And it's like sometimes I know someone was like, that could be dangerous. But I don't know. In my mind, I don't think like that because I'm from LA. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a problem speaking how I feel and walking up to somebody and letting them know. Like, that's just, and I know it could be dangerous. So I know I have to chill on that. But I was listening to you guys and I was like, damn, like that's inspirational that you guys could be so strong to like just not have it. Like, I want to be like that. And I've been going this for 10 years and I've been through hell and back, but I'm working on myself and I want to be more like, you
Um,
know, emotionally
You
invested.
are
I want
that.
to, you know,
You
exception.
are that.
222. It took. Let me just do a little insight. I got my ass whooped for 5 years at a job. I went home puzzled about the unfairness every day, talking to God about it, until I figured out how collective this stuff was and how it works on your nervous system. It's mind games. It's all kind of stuff with reactions. It taught me a lot. So now it took all those years of practice to realize what was really going on. A reaction from
Yeah.
you is a $500. Let's say it's a lot of money for you to react. People that don't get any attention, you going off on them, cursing them out, or frowning at them, or anything. That means the world to them because they can't have a regular conversation with you. So why not? Any reaction from you is good. It ain't got to be a positive encounter. So having a whole job go against me, having every place I go being inconvenienced, all that, you know what I mean? I just changed my whole mindset. So I got let go from my job that I was just at because I was uncombative, unreactive. They asked me how I'm doing, even though they stalking and watching and trying to make it inconvenient for me. And the manager looking at me to see how I'm reacting to his little goons and everything that's coming around doing these things. I tell them I'm doing amazing. I couldn't be any better. How about you? So the devil has a small window to infiltrate your happiness. Very small window. You ever wonder why they work so many people work together collectively and they try to hit you fast and hit you hard to get a reaction? They can't stand to see you in good spirit. You know what I mean? I've learned how to be comfortable. I put myself in situations around low vibrational people. They used to take my energy. I used to go to the store and shop. I used to feel uncomfortable. I used to get overwhelmed. They used to crowd my space. I just had a problem. And then I started putting myself in there and taking my power back. It's vital for you to not be in fight or flight all the time. Thinking about what they're doing, thinking about what they're saying, thinking about when you go out the store, the one headlight, I'll quite go at my front door. The neighbor's going to be doing what they're doing. Completely take your attention back and breathe. And being in good spirit runs these people off. I'm telling you, I never thought I would live, never thought I would say that I can go anywhere around low vibrational entities and negative people and still go back home with the same energy I went to that job with. The same energy that I walked in that store with, I can take back to that car. I can coexist with these people and they don't take nothing from me. You know how your mom calls you a knucklehead or that girl just stubborn like, that boy stubborn like his daddy? That's how you have to find a sweet spot in your mind to characterize these people. Oh, he just in my mind, I say, Lord, that's just a follower. He don't know what he doing. Look at him. He ain't got no leadership skills. He going to the bathroom, running behind him, going to the bathroom. They scared to be alone. These are things that I soothe myself to not be reactive to these people. Another thing is, let me give you the second rule. It's not a problem to see these things. It's a problem to dwell on these things. If you see one headlight and you see that one headlight and you don't leave it alone and you looking, now they done took 5 minutes of your time and now something else going on. Now it's a problem. You're distracted. You're distracted. You got to learn not to be so distracted because this is a game of distraction. You know, I was sitting here trying to document, neighborhood stuff, looking at the camera, trying to catch the perfect this, that, this, and that. Man, that stuff ain't important. The end of the day, what's important is your peace of mind. You don't want to goddamn be cooking and looking out the window. You tying your shoe and you're thinking about what they doing. You're in the shower, you ain't even enjoying the goddamn shower. You paying the water bill and ain't enjoying the shower because you're thinking about what they doing. Man, take your control back. Take your mind back. Get your mind back on the real stuff. The real stuff is you and what you love doing and the things they're trying to keep you away from. That's the thing.
You are right. And I just want to say thank you for reminding me. I needed to hear that. You are right because they have been trying to steal my attention, especially with the whole color sensitization thingy and not just that. I noticed recently they've been trying to bring old people around me. So I cut off everybody from my old life. Everybody. I cut off everybody. And now they're trying to bring these people that I blocked that are calling me from different numbers now. They're trying to bring them back into my life to get them close to me
And
to spy on me. And I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious.
so with that, our happiness is our responsibility. Anything that you feel is a burden to you, get rid of it. If you have to change your number, if you have to change your location, if you have to change jobs, if you need a different department to work in at your job, anything that's hindering you from being happy, remove it. That's the way that I live my life. I'm attachment free. My cutoff game is second to none.
Top tier.
It's second to none. Once a person shows me who they are, they're done for. They're done for. My mama said, believe them the first time. The first time they show you that they're a liar, they're a cheater. The crazy thing is my discernment is so strong until at these jobs in different places, they take my silence as being naive. Not knowing when I first sat my butt in the chair at the training table, I already knew everything. God had already told me who was who already. And this is within arrival. That discernment with that energy and spiritual stuff is so strong. I went into the job during training and a guy was like, I was in my car on the phone. So I came from the restroom, sat down in a chair. He said the same thing that I said on the phone out loud, and he made sure I heard it. I never looked at him. I never was reactive to him. He never even know anything about it. Right before I left that job, I went to the gas station, and the security lady that sits up front, of all the things in the world, she said, "Did you go to BP, the gas station?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And in my mind, I'm like, how do you know that? You know what I mean? So the surveillance is on a whole nother level. And there was a guy that drove a white Impala. He followed me over there. I don't know if he relayed the message to her or what. But you always, you're not a criminal, so walk with your head high. Put your foot on their neck. Make sure you look good. Make sure you smell good. Make sure you hydrated. Make sure you yourself unapologetically on 10 every day. That's what hurts them. You taking care of yourself. You being happy. You smiling. You being vibrant. You doing the things other than what they got in the playbook. What's in the playbook for you to them is reacting, cursing, slamming car doors, getting yourself in trouble, looking unstable. That's what they want. You got to completely change it. What Young Dolph say, you want to get rid of your haters, you get rid of them with success. You be the best version of yourself. You got to realize they are robots. They are NPCs. They are following a manual. They don't have no plan B. They don't have a alternate route. They are one way only. They don't have a soul. They don't have an identity. You know what I mean? Of course they mad at you. They pissed. How can you be so happy when they doing everything to make you unhappy? You think they happy about that? And he went to the store and got him a polo shirt, a nice polo shirt, and got out the car drinking water and listening to music and threw something on the grill and went back out. Their job is to keep you in the house, keep you isolated, keep you from doing the things. If you love going bowling, love going to the studio, love doing this, they want you to be so overwhelmed and your nervous system to be so under attack and to give you so much anxiety and with their collective efforts to just make you give up. That's their job. It's no in between. They want you to give up. You're gonna have to rise up or give up. There's no in between. You're gonna have to bring it. You're gonna have to put your foot down. You're gonna have to. Ain't no in betweens. You gotta make your mind up that this is what they're doing to try to break me. I'm authentically gonna be myself every single day. I'm not gonna be broken. And verbally say things to yourself. Your positive. I told Nate earlier in this live. Self-love, positive reinforcement in God. Those got to be all at 101% every day, or else the non-believers, they can smell it on you if you're not truly confident and truly believing in God and truly loving yourself. They'll know it. So loving yourself, how you feel about yourself when no one's looking, and self-love means a lot because self-love goes into not needing validation from people. Some people still need to explain to people that they're a good person. You don't got to explain nothing because you're validated by God. That's how you walk in the room. He can think what he want. The old guy, fat guy eating his son, he can think what he want. The manager, he can turn his nose. I know who I am. Hey guys, good afternoon. Good to see you. Even I know all of y'all some hating mother. Man, good to see y'all. What's going on, man? You know what I'm saying? Hey man, I seen Tim out there in the car. Even I'm telling you, we are so intelligent. It ain't no fluke that we can make people smile, laugh, and cry. And people come to be around you for 5 minutes and pour their whole life out. You like, damn, that man told me his whole life story, and it's because your spirit won them over. Your aura, your spirit, your wholesomeness, your vibration. That's what they didn't tell us growing up. Your energy is more important than money. That's why people with money are so unhappy. They ride a $100,000 car and they mad at the guy in the Honda Accord. Why? They so fascinated with the guy in the $1,500 car. They just can't stop it. Why he's so happy? Man, he just seemed like he got it all together. They don't have, that money can't get them a personality. It can't get them favor. It can't get them charisma. It can't make women like them. It can't draw the crowd to them. They can't do nothing. That's why they mad at you, in a nutshell. Amen. Amen. Yep. Amen. Yep. Yep.
Real shit. Beating their own ass. And not only that,
One just yep. And nothing wrong with you. That's why collectively
What's up with it? What you up
they
to?
try to collectively do it. Collectively they try to convince you that you're a problem. Because if they can get you to believe you're the problem, they can run with their narrative. He said I'm a problem. He looking at me strange. She looking at me nasty. I don't know these people. Why are they treating me like this? I've never even seen these people before. They've been informed to do that. You know what I mean? So their job is to make you feel like a problem. And you can't believe you're a problem. You're not a problem. You're the best thing in the world. And they don't want you to know that. They love you in private and treat you bad in public. They some misfits. They some nuts. They don't even know what they being used, man.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you this.
My last thing, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Where attention goes, energy flows. And the guy that I was listening to was saying, don't ask for it to be easier. Change your mindset. Change your way of dealing with it. You got it, big man.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you this. Not only are you being surveillanced by them, but you got your own crowd that's following your steps. Each and every last one of us got a crowd of people that's looking up to what we doing and trying to figure out how they can make sure that they follow our guidelines, because in some way, some shape, form, or fashion, it's other people that's out here paying attention to the movements that you're making, because you're doing the right thing, and everything that's coming up against you is not making you fold.
That's the flip side, that they don't want us to think about all the love. There's a lot of love out there too.
Hell yeah, they might not get close to us, but they there.
That's true. That's true. Do that.
They gonna play their role from a distance, because if they hear something about you, they ain't gotta tell nobody that they fuck with you like they fuck with you. They ain't gotta say nothing. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what they did. Oh, all right. Now that I know that you're an enemy of somebody that I've been watching, I met you. I'm gonna make sure that you're gonna get out their way.
The one thing that was the most vital, and I'll shut up. This the one most vital thing is you gotta navigate your attention. You gotta learn to see things and not see things and not be distracted by things. The behavior when you go shopping, when you're buying your clothes, when you're getting your food, when you're at the job, where attention goes, energy flows. If you pay attention for 2 or 3 minutes, that's too long. It starts to mess with your vibration. When you
one more time
stick and move
in the back.
Yeah, once you stick and move, I can't tell you how good I feel not paying these folks no attention. A millisecond over here and I'm gone. I'm right back positive reinforcement. I'm right back reading ingredients on the can. I'm right back in the parking lot. And when good energy is around me, I embrace it. That the weird energy, the dark energy and all that, I embrace somebody around me to make them feel just as uncomfortable as they trying to make. So I could be asking a lady, such and such and such, and she in the line at the grocery store, and she'll act like she don't hear me, and she'll look at me nasty. So I goddamn talk to the person at the register, and I ask her, "Hey Sarah, how's your day going? Such and such and such." Now this lady is caught in the middle of all of us having a good, wholesome conversation when she tried to make me look bad. So it don't take much to deal with people that's already defeated. It's a collective effort by a lot of weak people. They don't have the qualities you have, and they try to tear down things that they don't understand. They don't comprehend vibration and spirituality and good energy and positivity and uplifting your brothers and sisters and being optimistic when all the odds are against you, and still talking about God when everything going rough for you. And this is a foreign language to them. They don't live this kind of life. He should have been gave up, in their opinion, he should have been through in the towel. You know what I mean? So
I'll be back, y'all. Give me 1 minute.
Okay. So just navigate. Try your best exception 222 to control your attention. I'm not telling you to I'm trying to figure out the thing that's helped me so much. I'm trying to put it into words. Nothing tampers with my vibration anymore. Nothing. I go out in traffic, the knuckleheads want to drive slow, I sip my tea. They want to hinder me from making a left, I make a right, make a U-turn, still playing All Eyes on Me. I ain't missed a beat. I hope you're having fun. You know, I'm having fun too. I've learned to not let nobody contaminate my energy anymore, no matter what they're doing.
Are they in your algorithms too? On all you guys' algorithms, like in your phone and computers and stuff?
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
I know my people be perps.
Posting certain videos and stuff like that, and you know.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's
What y'all mean?
Every
What
every
you
damn
mean by
thing I
that?
know. Okay, like for instance, if you put on a certain video that you want to watch, let's
Hmm.
say the next video after that says, I know you went to the bathroom at this time. The next video will be like, you stupid blank. Then the next video will be
Oh,
like, I'm gonna get you on this day, you're gonna die. Or you know what I'm saying? Like
hold
everything
on?
is
Are you talking about V2K?
no, not B2K. I'm saying like the
the
algorithms, how
algorithm.
future,
Or
you
the
know
Yeah,
what I'm
the
saying? Like
algorithm?
algorithm.
and the stuff that you watch or like you listen to, like you put on the certain songs,
Oh.
and after that,
It's
you like everything is just so, you know what I'm saying?
it's mind games.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's mind games everywhere you turn, everywhere you turn. It's like,
So this is what I want to tell you. Exception 222. You bigger than that. You peeped it already, so you're smarter than them.
yeah,
Don't let nothing get in your energy. Don't let nothing get in your head. Don't let nothing get in your energy. See it and man, on to the next thing. I was trying to start my own business and just do something completely different. Positive reinforcement, saying it out loud verbally and putting it in your mind. Your mind is the strongest muscle on the body. The mind tells the body how to feel. The mind tells the body to be a warrior, to be a victim, or to. It tells the mind. The mind tells the body. That's why they fighting you for your mind control. They narrating this shit. They putting it in the algorithm. They putting it in the commercial. But your mind is the strongest muscle. And it goes back to me just talking about attention. Once I learned to control my attention, my life changed. And even your boy Nipsey Hussle, you gotta master your energy. You gotta master your attention. That's true. 50 Cent said it. Your energy, your attention. You gotta master that, or else people will get under your skin easily. People will rub you the wrong way. People will get all in your field. You gotta master that energy and attention.
I
It's
gotta
a
find a
must.
happy place.
Yes, ma'am. Find a happy place. Yes, ma'am. Come on, man.
And
You a
go
big
there.
dog. You a big dog. You
I I go sometimes into music. I think that's my getaway is music. So they attack me with what I like, and I don't know. It's like my gang
so
stalkers are weird though. I think they're obsessed with me because they're always
they
trying to
are.
like triangulate me, and like I've I've been happily divorced for like 6 years, but they try to pull me into like old stuff and like
And then
bring me back to, yeah,
they,
triangulate me, and I'm like, what the hell, like
they
bro, like
doing that
They
because
they
they
teach
try
you
have
to
to see
make
where
sense.
you're at.
Yeah,
They have to
they
see where you're at with it.
right. The program, they call it a program, right? But they study you, and so they know what you pay attention to. What you pay attention to, they're gonna do more. Like for me, I
Absolutely.
took a self defense class years ago, so I pay attention to my environment. So they love to do
Yep.
colors. The
Yep.
colors they put orange and lime. So everybody wears orange and lime, and I'm like, well, I guess I brighten up the world because before it was just black and white. Then they threw a little, then red. Now they throw orange and lime and fuchsia at me, right? But because they know I watch these colors. So I see this guy and he's in a very conservative outfit, and then he got these orange shorts on. Like somebody gave him the shorts and said, "Put the shorts on." He's with his family. He didn't have those shorts on when he left home, but anyway, he's wearing them around me. And so if I pay attention to it, which I used to pay attention, more attention to it, and then they kept doing it more and more, and now I ignore it. And so
See,
sometimes I'll see it, sometimes I don't, and now they're doing it less.
you
So
you
the more
know,
when you pay attention, they keep doing it, keep doing it,
you
keep doing
you you know what strengthened me with it was I had to challenge myself over and over. In a situation that was demanding my attention with in a job parking lot with headlights and street theater and loud noise and mufflers and people walking by my car, I completely focused on ZipRecruiter. I didn't focus on any of them. And that takes a lot of discipline to know that all this stuff going on around you, but you can lock in on what you've been focused on, what's important to you. And I continuously did that every day in different situations. And I slowly but surely regained my attention back.
right. And it's not
Only
easy. It's not
only
easy.
by
So
sorry.
yeah, go
So
ahead.
only by
No,
focusing on ZipRecruiter, that's genius though. I'm sorry to cut you off, but that is genius. Like that is genius.
You gotta think for your. Their job is to break you. So, and who you gonna go and tell? Because this homeboy gonna say, "What are you talking about? I've known Tim for 4 years. Why would he do anything like that?" Knowing that he's in on it, you know what I mean? So, you got yourself, self-love, and God. Those are essential. And when I say I talk to God at the dinner table, when I start my car, when I'm getting out going to the job, while I'm riding and picking orders at the, I'm talking to God. Hey, Lord, it's your son. What's going on, man? We're gonna stay positive today. It's a lot of low vibrational stuff going on, but we finna light this up. I tell him, you know what kind of world we live in. You know, it's a world full of jealousy, hate, envy, rape, all this stuff. But I know you got me. You never led me where you wouldn't protect me. Lord, let's be great today. This how I'm talking. We rolling. You gotta, man, them words are captive. The minute you say something, it becomes an energy right then. Right the moment you say it, you could be exhausted and say, Lord, I'm gonna get in here and knock this 8 hours out. It's time to get positive, get in here and get this money. Lord, let's roll with me. What right then, verbally, the mind has told the body how to feel. Boom, it's done. So a lot of people don't understand the power of the tongue. It's life, it's death, it's tiredness. It's so much in the power of the tongue.
Well, I could tell you this. This is Coco. So hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
So let's say I want to travel on foot. I've been doing things that I normally wouldn't do in the past, like catch the train. I even got on the bus. So I started seeing a lot of activity that I normally would not have saw being in the car. So when they come out with the masks on their face and things of that nature, I scare them now. They getting off the train on the opposite side. For example, I see them
Never
coming in
believed
my
in God
direction.
till welcome.
Can you hear me? I
Yes.
see them
Yup,
coming.
was
Okay.
good, y'all. I just want to say too before you continue. My bad, I came in late. I just had to let my phone charge, but I got you.
All right.
And I want to
Awesome.
say thanks to everybody for being here too.
Awesome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So like I was saying, so I'm on the opposite side of the train, right? So they are getting off, coming in the opposite direction, getting off the train, masked up. I'm like, hey, how you doing? They don't expect you to respond to them. They want to be they try to be obsolete
Yeah.
as much as they can, but still do triggering things to people. I speak to everybody. I'm a real soldier out here. I be dolo. I be walking the streets like what?
And you know what you just said is very important because he who angers you controls you. He who angers you controls you. So every day that you get up and you're mad at your neighbor or you're mad at the people in traffic or you're mad at the behavior, he who angers you controls you. So they're stunning your growth because you're waking up angry when you would normally be happy. You got to look at these people and, hey, good morning. The person that been stalking me good morning, how you doing? Hey, good to
Right.
see you. Even then, they gonna look and say, no, it's good to see you. I'm headed out myself, man. You want a Gatorade? Yes, ma'am. Oh, okay. It's playing the game. You know what I mean? Or else it'll turn you bitter. It will turn you bitter.
But what we are not gonna do, everybody, for the live, we is not gonna drink Gatorade because they just showed a video and I posted it today, just moments ago. that individual set it on fire. So we need
I did
electrolytes.
see. I seen that.
We need electrolytes, but we're not doing Gatorade. There's also been a recall on the ginger ale as of the 22nd. I posted that
Okay.
today, so make sure y'all aware. And there is contamination in the water, so make sure you are boiling the water until further notice.
Don't drink it.
Melanated.
I don't
What's up?
drink tap water.
Yeah, don't
What's
drink
up?
that
What's up,
water.
girl?
What's up, Cody?
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, the jam is the Justice Action meeting. Okay. Is this better? Is that
There we
better?
go. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. So the jam is the Justice Action meeting, and we meet every Tuesday night. Would love to have you guys there. Some of you I've asked already to be a guest because you guys are just top notch. I love the community here. I love the camaraderie, and even that we're trying to help Exception right now. I just wanted to say a few things. One is that what saddens me is that our world, the people, humanity, we were at a much better place than this program shows. For example, I'm in New York, so the World Trade Center, that whole incident, people just ran in those buildings to help the other people that were up there burning. They saw the explosion and you think they would just stand outside and watch. No, they ran straight in, and it was detrimental to them in terms of their health, but in terms of just feeling for the people that were in there, that's where we were as a people. But this program attacks us and makes, and turns one against the other. They tell community to spy on one another, and so they have all this negativity going on. We talked about childhood bullying, really, and ostracizing us from the time that we're children to make us feel bad about ourselves. And it makes us think, which I think Exception was dealing with, is what did I do wrong? Like what did I do to make this happen? Nothing. And nothing we could have done would deserve this kind of treatment. It should not be happening. It is happening. And the astonishing thing to me more and more, because we do a lot of research and we do a lot of journalism, we cover a lot of what's going on, but things that were established in the news already, like years ago, is nobody did anything about it. Like Ted Gunderson came forth and he spoke in Grenada and he talked about the whole program. He was the head of the FBI, and because he started to expose the corruption, they started breaking in his house. They started ruining his cars. They started sabotaging him at work. They started doing to him what they do to us right now. And
Yep.
he put it out there and he started speaking about it. And then he wrote a 7-page affidavit that we can use in court, that anybody can use. It stands up in court because he swore, he put it, it's a sworn affidavit. So it stands. All these things are established, and yet it's still going on. It's ridiculous. And
Yep.
so everyone who, each of the presidents and the cabinet member, everybody that was there, it's not a Democrat thing or a Republican thing. It's bipartisan. Whoever's in charge has the ability to destroy it, and they don't. So here we are, and what's good is that we're finding each other. We're talking, we're supporting one another, we're loving one another. They didn't expect that to happen. They don't want it to happen. When we get together, they try to come in between us. It's ridiculous. So the more we can pull together and bond together, the better. Because right now, the persons that you can trust more than family is another TI, a real one.
Yep.
Another TI,
That's
a
a
real
fact.
one. And I'm going to say real
That's a
one
fact.
again because there's too many
Definitely
infiltrators.
that.
There's too
So
many
many
perps and
infiltrators.
infiltrators, too many honeypots. And if you keep your eyes closed, you will be hurt. So you have to open your eyes and be wise, discern. Don't do what you want to do. Do what your instinct tells you, because our gut, our inside will let us know. The God in us, the spirit in us, whatever you hold true to, will let you know whether you're going the right way or not. And you got to go past what you feel like doing and do it, and listen to that inner, listen to your inner self. So that's basically what I want to say. But it saddens me that we're going through this, but I'm happy that we're finding one another. And Nate, thank you for this forum. I think it's absolutely wonderful. And, you got some talented people here, some bright people here. And, we need more of this. So thank you. Mhm. Oh, okay. All right. The justice action meeting, because not only do we talk, we look, we review what's going on in the news, but we also write letters. We do letter campaigns, phone campaigns. Like right now we're on this MK Ultra thing. These people were, I mean, they did electric shocks on them. Who Tupac's daughters talks about it all the time. Allie, she talks about what they did to her. She said that, what did she said? Something wasn't as bad. The sex trafficking wasn't as bad as the MK Ultra. So how bad was MK Ultra, or is it? Because she said it's still going up. The electric shocks, they would make them lose their memory. Did all kinds of things to these people, trying to control the mind. There's a, and I guess I had to say, I don't want to get a mark on your call,
Yeah, you gotta
but
watch what you say, because they be
right,
ready
but
to.
I know for entertainment purposes, I'm just going to say, in this little story in my mind, it's like these people that want to control our minds, in my movie. So, and they want to do anything to let that happen. So anyway, um, we're working with, since we have a committee, a task force that's listening, and they want to know, did MK Ultra really die? Did it end? We want to let them know, no, it didn't. We're here and we're telling our story. So that's the current one that we're working on now. But we need to be reaching out to these elected officials, because one of the guys, the first TI that won a case, James Walbert, won because, number one, he had a congressional letter from Jim Guest, who was a senator at that time, and his implant that they had implanted him was busting out of his triceps. So he got it out, and they were able to find out things. I'm gonna leave that like that, because I think when I don't want to go into details about that, that will get us. A, that's a problem. Yeah. No, I just think it's important for us to realize that it's nothing that we did. It's not our fault, and that this may have started long before you think it started. Like some people think it started when I was getting a divorce, or when my neighbor did so and so, or when something particular happened. But sometimes when you look back further, you can see it. Like you guys were talking about in your childhood,
Yeah.
to be the black sheep in the family, or to be ostracized at school. I mean, for it to start that young, it could have started with your parents. And for me, my grandfather died mysteriously. He was an avid swimmer. He went every day, every Saturday, to the same fishing pond with his best friend. He worked for the post office as a custodian, and all of a sudden he drowned. And so we know that he knew how to swim. Everybody was so upset. So I'm just thinking that some of us, if we look back, it may have started before us, and it's which it means it's generational. And so but it's not us, but I think what we're saying here is there are things that we can do about it, that we can deal with this a little better. This is one, bonding is one, but the things that we do every day, you guys really brought up really good points. So I appreciate that. Bobby, hi Bobby, I follow you.
I'm just listening, man. I wanted to know the name of the person that beat the case, the first Ti. I want to look
Oh,
him up.
okay. The person who beat the case was named James Walbert,
James Robert.
WALBERT, and he was a WALBERT. He was the first one, but there were others like this woman, Dawn DeVore. Now remember, this is what they do: they dismiss the case and settle out of court because they don't want the cases and the things on in the dockets so that we can copy them and then win our cases. Right, so they dismiss them, settle out of court, and they give them gag orders. So before that, you should see some interviews with James Warburton. After the win, nothing because he got a gag order. I don't know if that's how we want to win. There's something going on now that we're working towards wins where we can talk afterwards. Because who wants a gag order? Because we won't be able to help other TIs, or we have to do it quietly or covertly, like they do with this thing here. But we want to be able to talk afterwards. So there's something going on so that we can do it in a way where we can talk afterwards. But for the most part, the ones before us, that's why we don't know about them so much. But Dawn DeVore was a correction officer, and she saw them experimenting on the inmates. And they love to experiment on prisoners, and they love to experiment on people that are in the mental institutions. That's why they want you in there. So the she told, and after that, she found out that her daughter, and her granddaughter were all targeted. So she won, and she put a case through, and she won. And she won. They won millions, and they're supposed to be living in some mansion in Florida or something like that. But um, she can't talk either. She has a gag order. So but and there's several like that. What's her name? Dr. Horton. If you've heard Dr. Catherine Horton speak, Dr. Catherine Horton won. Now her case is a little different because she didn't win because of the chips or the electronic harassment. She won very interesting because she was able to prove that the radiation or the signals that were coming into her house should not have been coming into her house. So she had someone that had a spectrum analyzer, and they proved that these signals that were coming in, so they were electronically harassing her, and she was able to prove it because she lived in a rural area and they should not have been coming in, and she won her case. All right, and if you know her, she's married to Bill Benny,
That would
and
explain why they're trying to put the fusion centers up so fast.
the data centers. Hmm. 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 I love it. Wow. Oh, she probably won. She probably won. She probably won. And you know why she won? Because they had, and this is why I'd say, to document when those fire trucks, they don't make noises by me anymore. They don't come screaming or down beside me because I write down the name of the truck because it's not always FDNY. Sometimes it's a private Mount Sinai. Sometimes it's a private truck. I write down the name, the number, where they're going, the direct, everything, the time, and all that stuff because they're not. I remember before distinctly before I knew I was targeted. This truck, this fire truck, or this EMS or whatever they were, EMS, drove by speeding all this stuff and got into this big accident. Somebody died. They got in so much trouble, and they were going to lunch. So you start writing down who these people are and all that because if they're somewhere they're not supposed to be, then you can get them in trouble. That's probably how she won. They probably weren't supposed to be riding down her block making all that noise. And I want to make one more point, which of course I forgot. I'll just have to come back with that. Shoot. Yeah. Hmm. Wow. Oh, she unalived them. She unalived them. She unalived them. Wow. Okay. This is the case I was gonna bring. I'm sorry. One minute, Bobby. Then I'm gonna shut up. The This case is eBay. The this couple was being stalked by and they only named two instances. Think about this. I know you were on the call, OG. Two instances. They named one. They there was a rental car that was stalking them. They found out, they tracked it back. It was the head of eBay. I think her name was, right. It was one of the executives. And then two, they sent a wreath or some flowers or something to their house, and they were able to trace it back to the executive from eBay as well. And they won for $55 million. So, and that was for stalking. So if you get your details and stuff right, you can get somewhere. Like we need to know who were their lawyers. Okay. So, we can get somewhere if we get our stuff right. Mhm. Wow. Wow. Right. Right. Mm. Remind me not to go to an exclusive island. This is crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Once I come up to speak, I'm gonna definitely tell people some things. But yeah,
Okay.
Barbie, what's up?
Hi, Bobby. Yeah. Hi, Bobby.
Yeah, Barbie, go ahead.
She probably done stepped off for a second.
Hmm. Absolutely. Mhm. Yes. Mhm. Right.
And a question that I got, and the
Hmm.
people that did win the case, they showed patterns.
Did they show patterns?
Did they show strong patterns of the harassment and the harassees and all that?
Okay. So I don't know a lot of cases about with the gang stalking. Honestly, I don't know a lot of cases that won about the gang. So this eBay thing is one of the biggest one that biggest win that I've heard was stalking. The people that mostly win is because before before the jab, they would implant people. So if you were before 2020, any surgery procedure you had, they probably put something in you, and that's what they hit to hurt you if you're being electronically harassed or assaulted. So those implants, these people got them out, and when they get them out, it tells
And
them
do
specific things, and that's what I won't say the names of, but it
do
tells
you
them who put not who put it in there, but which contractor is involved with their targeting, and
I got a
that's who
question
they
for y'all.
that's
I
who
got a
they sue.
question.
Okay, that's who they
Hey,
sue,
is
and they
there
got.
any way?
Mhm.
Is there any way you can try to scan your body for implants?
Oh yeah,
How?
I have coordinated several scans, and a lot of people have scanned and know exactly where they are in their bodies, and they don't tell us right now their implants. They'll say frequencies, right?
Hmm.
But they'll say that there's abnormal frequencies that should not be around your body. But once you get an ultrasound, the ultrasound will show you where it is, how deep it is, the length, the width, the depth of it,
Hmm.
and then we have there are surgeons and lawyers. After you get the scanning is what costs the money, but after the scan, everything else, if you have insurance, is free. So everything else is free.
My thing is like when I was it made me think about childhood. I would mysteriously get a stretch underneath my eye, and it would leave, and it would come back, same spot, everything. It was weird. I was trying to understand. Growing up, certain stuff was weird.
Did it happen at night while you were sleeping?
Sometimes it would happen at night or morning when I wake up. I would notice it, or sometimes it'll be in the evening or something. And it wouldn't be every day. It would be every so often, just to keep reappearing in the same spot when nothing's going on, physical or anything.
Well, I hate to tell us this, but there's a lot of cloaking that goes on. They love to wear these. I don't know if they're like these uh, robo military that they need to go ahead over to the war with. Go on over to Iran and help out over there because they're sitting up here in our homes breaking in and doing all this stuff to innocent civilians, which makes absolutely no sense. But that's the only kind of thing that I would think the reason why you would have scratches like that. People
And
around
then I
you.
think,
Mhm.
and it's a lot of like you say, I think a lot of stuff was earlier on too.
Yeah.
And once a person wakes up to it and know what's going on, you identify it immediately. You know what I'm saying? But it's been going on for so long. Running programs on children
Yeah.
and bullying and the goal is to get you earlier on so that it'll
Mhm.
become normal to you, and by the time the adults start trying to bully you, you've been dealing with it your whole life, like, oh, that's just a part of life, you know what I'm saying? Like,
And that's the problem. A lot of people think that they
wow.
just have bad luck. They think that it's just the way life is, and life is not like this. And that's what bothers me so much. And that's my point from before. Life has been. People are living longer. People are eating healthier. People are exercising more, right, Nate? People are getting up early in the morning, working out before they go to work. They're getting up, they're eating the right things. They're staying away from we're talking about the fast food places. Look how we're talking about them. I mean, I don't even know which one. I sat up here and ate McDonald's French fries. I don't go to McDonald's, but I went because somebody wanted McDonald's, so I went and bought the McDonald's and I ate the French fry. Me and my daughter was snatching those French fries, but I'm not eating no more because right after that, I read about 5 food chains that you should never patronize and why, and what's on those French fries that stays there forever. So we trying to be healthy. We don't want to eat
I want
stuff like that.
Goji. My father was in the army.
Oh boy.
He retired from the army.
Oh my goodness.
And he retired from the Memphis City Schools and all that.
Okay.
My father, I don't know. So I'm just sitting and thinking that my father mysteriously passed away. They say natural causes or something, but from Memphis, he was in Brownsville, Tennessee. And his body was away from his truck so many feet. He still had his wallet on him. No foul play. But my dad was really good with money, really good with home, very good with everything. You know what I mean? It just didn't make any sense.
How old was he when he passed?
69.
And considering that's young. Amen. Yes, my condolences as well. But let me tell you that they love, and it's disgusting as well. People who have served this country, they love to target veterans. And 3 things came out, and announced them this Tuesday past. They put out 3 things to help veterans, and I believe it's out of, I don't know if it's guilt or what. All of a sudden, 3 new things came out, including stuff like they can not skip the line, but TSA is going to fast track them, and they can get a fast track for to being a truck driver. And they have a veterans pension that if you never collected disability, you can get this pension, which is a couple of $1,000s a month, which most people don't know about. So they're trying to make it up to veterans, but if he was a veteran, he was most likely targeted. And I also studied this. I think that there's something that they sign in there when they sign up to become, whether it's Army, Navy, this and that and the other. I think they sign themselves over to the government. And because the president can sign off on their medical stuff, the president can sign off on certain things for veterans. And so I think that's why they put them in these experiments.
My dad, it was crazy because I remember the couple that stayed next door to him. It was an old couple. They looked military-like. It's like the whole, I'm visualizing the whole little background. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
My dad was a
they had
veteran
people
too.
planted around him.
That's funny.
That's crazy.
Exception, you said your parents were military?
My father, Vietnam veteran, Purple Heart recipient, and my grandfather, war veteran. I have 2 sisters that are military and a nephew military. Yeah.
Wow, you have a veteran family. My goodness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but my dad was also exposed to Agent Orange in Vietnam as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think
Got my grandpa too, Purple Heart.
Yeah.
Do you think that the affiliation is, when it comes to generational targeting, is based on a family member being in the military?
It could be. It could be.
It seems like it.
Mm-hmm. That's very interesting. Is that military, OG? Ty?
My grandpa, Carmine Natale, he was in the Navy.
The Navy. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he came home with his Purple Heart and his gun and everything, and he got they sent him home because he almost died. He was working in the boiler room on one of the ships, and it got completely blown up, and this man got blown in half, and they literally sewed him back together, and he lived like 40, 50 years after it happened.
Beautiful.
It
That's a
seems like there has to be some form of affiliation. There's too many people on this live that have some affiliation
And
with the
then
military.
the thing about it is, I had to realize when I'm saying stalking and stuff like that, these ain't regular people. These are old age. These are some different kind of people riding these CRVs and vans, and these ain't no regular gas station guys. These are that their tactics are down to the T. This is military covertness. This ain't some little average Joe that's hating
so
on you or nothing.
you think it's
Hey,
not you don't think it's a regular civilian, you think they're military.
oh,
No,
this ain't no regular
no.
civilian stuff.
Mhm. Oh God. Mhm. 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 Wow. Are they targeted?
And I'm sorry. I'm backtracking. When my father passed away, the stepkids took all his money, his army clothes. I got nothing. They bought big SUVs. And I'm his only son. And my one
Wow.
biological sister on my dad's side, she joined the stepkids. They didn't include me in the funeral, the color of the clothes. They didn't include me. They took. And I got a probate lawyer, but she told me, Emmanuel, I can only deal with the policies that I know about. What I don't know about, I can't do anything about. They cashed out. When I say my dad retired from the army, he retired from Memphis City Schools. My dad passed away with a big bankroll in his checking account. That was play money. My dad that was paid. Like,
You have such a case. You have such a case, but it's hard to get any lawyer to work with us. Okay, they don't want to work with TIs. Most of the time, they stab us in the back. So, but you have a case, and when this is over, you can reclaim all of that. I have a lot to reclaim. Most TIs do.
and I went to
You
the
have a lot.
VA too, and they told me,
Mhm.
whatever it is, the DD number,
DD 214.
yeah, they say if I'm not in the military, they pretty much turn me around. I can't release your dad, nothing. It is what it is. They
Was he
like
mar- Was he married? Was he married? That's why the stepkids
he
got it.
he he was divorced.
He
He
was
did,
divorced.
yeah. He wasn't married.
Did they live with him? How did they get there before you got? How did they get?
Well, the
They
stepkids, I guess they figured my dad was around more than me because he was in Memphis and I was here.
okay.
So
That's how.
they I'm talking about they dropped off at my mom's hat some of my dad's baseball, his hats that said Memphis City Schools. I didn't even get a Timex watch. I had to battle them to get my dad's truck. They took, and then they put the icing on the cake. I went to Memphis and just la la la. I'm gonna go check out my dad's old house. Guess who was living in there? The stepkids took the house.
Oh no, that was your.
I think that they forged some signatures too. I think they did a lot of.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry to hear that, brother. That
No,
shit is crazy.
y'all just took me down memory lane, man. I'm just.
No, yeah,
Why
you
can't
just
you
back.
sue
This
them?
is a place for you to do it. You know what I'm saying? We care about you, brother. Real shit.
That's
Yeah, man.
terrible. After being
Absolutely. I'm
compensated,
sure he was a great
deservedly
man, bro.
compensated. That's terrible.
That was it, man. I just wanted to run that by and just stuff that I remember. I'm into music, so it's a friend of our family. It's an older white guy, and he kind of hip to a lot of things. I used to always go to him and tell him I'm doing music or whatever. He was like, "Yeah, man, I can get your stuff to the right people, but it's another side to it. You know, he just always told me that to watch the death of the Blues Brothers, and I guess he was trying to really put me up on the cost of having your face on that TV. You know what I'm saying? Without saying it directly, but letting me know that, hey, it's a whole nother world, man. Okay. Okay. Good deal.
And
Yep.
I noticed that too, just like Goji was saying too. It's a lot of people that fought for this country. They turned right around and stabbed them in the back, whether they didn't pay him the money that was supposed to go to him, or if they targeted him in some way like that. It's just it's unbelievable, man. And there's a lot of Masons and a lot of cults and shit like that that work out of the military, the Navy, the Air Force, all that shit. They infiltrated into everything. So
Yeah.
even if we had family that was in that, even if they weren't really with them or agreed with them or worked with them or whatever the case may be, you know, it just being there, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, wrong place, wrong time type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And then it can just go down like our bloodline, like, from generation to generation. And then, you know what I'm saying? It's like a domino effect. So I wanted to say that real quick too, before you guys continue. Like, don't think, that you did anything wrong to deserve this, because nobody deserves this. It doesn't matter what your past is. It doesn't matter if you made some mistakes in your life and you're not perfect, because none of us are perfect. You know what I'm saying? But I know for a fact that every one of us that are here, we don't deserve this. We got good hearts. We got a good soul. We're making a big impact on this world, and we bring a lot of good to this world. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't. You don't got to be a perfect person every single day of your life to be a good person. You know what I'm saying? So don't let these scumbags make you think that, because you know what I'm saying. I'm not a perfect dude. Just like I was telling that person in the comments. Like, yeah, I was in a gang 15 years ago, but I never robbed nobody. I never stole nothing. I never, I never hurt nobody or did no shit like that. I've always been a community activist. And I've been a whistleblower. I always took care of my community, cleaning the streets, feeding the homeless, feeding the women at the battered women's shelter and their kids, donating to kids toys, clothes, anything they needed. You know what I'm saying? So, don't ever make you like sit there and think like, what did I do to go do this, or think you can go back and try to change things you did in your past, because none of that shit matters. Your past don't define you. And on top of that, even if you made mistakes, it don't matter. We all did. You know what I'm saying? So just don't think that, because you don't deserve it. And if you're here, just know that I care about you, and I know everyone else does. And this is a safe place for all of you to vent, to come kick it with us and chill, tell us what you're going through. And we're really here to listen. And each one of yous, you know that you can hit me up individually too, on top of being on here speaking with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for you. Real shit.
Thanks, OG. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm sorry, homie. My fault. I love you too. But I want to, I hope you guys know that. But if you,
That's
always.
crazy.
But I wanted to let you know, but I wanted to let you know, I'm really on your side with this shit. I'm going through direct energy weapon hits every day, voice to skull technology. I got nano in my body eating away at my neck right now, and I can show you what my neck looks like. Like, dude, I'm getting tortured daily, and I've been going through this for 2 years. I'm on your side. I don't work for these motherfuckers, and I'm not part of none of that. I'm on your side. I'm fighting them every day too. I got a son. They tried to off me and my son. They tried to off him while he was with me, while he was in a car with me, and they've tried doing that to me a million times, and they're doing it to me daily, trying to get me out of the way. It goes way past trying to stop me from working, way past just running a smear campaign on me and talking shit about me. They're trying to take me out, bro. So I'm telling you, like, you can trust me, for real. You can really trust me, because I'm not with these fucking people, and I'm fighting them with you every day. Like, in every way, mentally, physically, spiritually, every way. I'm with
That's
you.
crazy, man.
For real.
That's wild.
Everybody, well, it's just US, but Coco.
Okay.
Coco, all right, yeah. Because I didn't know your name either. What's up? What's up? And thank you for the love.
So, so I've been doing a lot of outreach and going to live poetry sessions, speaking about targeting about the TI community, letting people know about data centers, linking up with the Epilepsy Foundation here, and I'm going to be doing. I'm getting paid to do a poetry event for the senator of my district, and there's going to be media there, news there. A lot of different news channels is going to be there because it's an annual event, and I was invited to do it every year with them. So I'm using that time to speak the truth about what's really going on. I also wrote a poem about how law enforcement is not helping and they're not taking people seriously, nor are they reporting the incidents when people try to report it. So I got a few different poems that I'm gonna hit them with, and it's gonna be on the news.
Yeah,
So I'm ready.
Coco had a live going, right? She had a live going just the other night. She invited me to it, so I hopped in there, and she was at like some event spot, and they had a bunch of people like going on like stage and shit, like, and it was like it was like a poetry club, right, Coco? Like I like that. That shit was legit.
Open mic.
Yeah.
Open mic.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was really good. Absolutely.
And it's like,
And let me tell you. Yes.
it's
He really
it's been
does.
like pretty wild because I seen it went from regular cars having one headlight to one day I was somewhere else and I seen the police turn the corner real slow with one headlight. Then I seen an ambulance with one headlight. And then I see UPS drivers and Amazon drivers with one head. Everybody losing their headlights, and
I also
And the
saw,
lights are so bright.
and I also saw the fire truck with tinted windows, super tinted windows. That's the first time I ever seen that.
Disgusting.
But
Right.
These are jobs that they got. They're called surveillance role players. They're called remote neural monitors. They're called special agents. They get paid for this. These are actual jobs. They make like $13 an hour and they get benefits. And then like after like the first year they do it, then that's how they also give them like the gift cards and all that kind of shit. But these are like legitimate jobs that they get from the government.
and OG, like you say that, my neighbors will come out when I come out, and just to be a role player, they will ride down the street 3 houses and come right back. And I'm like,
man, that's
where
crazy.
did you go?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
they do it to all of us.
Let me tell you what to do with them.
True
They
that.
don't even make you. These people in the neighborhood don't even check the mail or bring out groceries or buy hygiene. They hibernate in the house and only come out
All
when you
day.
come out.
All day.
Yeah, you noticed that? Yo, Nate had me on because we usually call each other every day, at least once a day, at least. And he called me right because he was getting hit with like the dudes really bad at night. It was probably like 11 or something. So we were on FaceTime just chilling, talking. So he goes out at like 1 o'clock. He was going to go to the store to get a drink or something. And it was the same shit, bro. Like there was nobody on the fucking street with him. He comes out. There was just one random chick there at the end of the block. So they waited till this chick waited till he got to the end of the block, and he had me on FaceTime and had the camera on the other side so I could see like what was in front of him as he was walking. And he's like, "Yo, T, just pay attention to this." I'm like, "All right." So he's walking. He walks to the end of the block. This chick's at the end of the block, right? As soon as he gets to her, she's literally standing there. She's the only one on the street. This little tiny chick. She's standing on the side of the apartment building. It's a brick building, right? And she's holding half of a fucking door in her hands. Like somebody took like your front door for your house and cut it in half. This bitch is holding a half of a door. Waits till Nate walks past her. She slams it against the fucking apartment building brick wall and then drops it and then runs past him and runs away from him. And like she was a crackhead or something. So I'm on FaceTime with Nate when this shit happened. And he was like, "Yo, T, cuz, did you see that shit?" And I'm like, "Bro, if you didn't have me on FaceTime, nobody would believe this story because that's how crazy it was." And he had me on FaceTime and I watched it. I was like, "What the fuck was that?" He's like, "Yo, that was one of them stalkers, B. I'm telling you, she was like waiting for me to get down at the end of the block." And then she took off like cause she was trying to get like a reaction out of me. Like you could see when she hit the wall and then she ran, she was like doing it for like a loud noise to try to like scare him and get him to like pop out and do something.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I swear to God. If I wasn't on FaceTime with him, I'm telling you, and if you would have told people the story, it would be hard to believe. But thank God I was on there with him.
But yesterday, y'all ain't gonna believe what happened. I got followed by Jay-Z. I went up on a piano and I did some poetry for him too. Not playing. And yes, I'm trying to get a celebrity spokesperson. That's what I'm working on right now for us.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
yes.
Real.
Yes. So
followed by Jay.
Yes. So he followed me back. And I reached out to Cardi B because I'm like, listen, we need a representative for the targeted community.
Reaching out to Cardi is a good thing because Cardi is actually, she's also targeted. They targeted her with the Voice to Skull shit.
Yeah.
And she's on the Targeted Justice website and everything. Like Cardi B, the rapper Cardi B, she's targeted too with Voice to Skull.
Yeah.
He was targeted. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I remember that. I remember that one.
But guess.
You remember with ODB, he said in that one of his interviews, he said that man, this ain't like no street game. Man, I can't shake these guys. I can't shake these guys everywhere. And when he was saying that, he was looking in the
yeah, he was.
Like,
I saw that video too.
For real.
Old dirty bastard.
But you know who else
but
was
then
targeted?
you know the one thing with Method Man, I'm sorry. Method Man actually was with him one day when he was talking about the targeting and stuff, and Method Man said, "Hey, Mr. FBI, hey, you guys, don't come and get, hey, I ain't got nothing." He was saying that right there with ODB right there, like, "Hey, I ain't."
Yeah.
Even,
And ODB. Yeah, and ODB when they started. He said that they started targeting him when he was locked up, and he said it was George Bush that started targeting him, who started the whole thing against him because he knew too much about the government and shit. So he was in like prison schools. Yeah, I mean it was even before that, but that's really what like kicked it up. And because he was educating people on doing the same thing we're doing, they kept coming for him.
Informational and educational purposes only.
Sometimes we spiritual wise, we've been here before. So the things that we think lightly of, that we come so naturally to us, is information that they hold dearly to their heart.
Right.
And it threatens
That's true.
them the way that you move and you operate and you know how things are maneuver around things and you educated on how collectively things work. And we may not think that we press, Tupac said, I must have been pressing the right buttons. Sometimes we know stuff that we don't think we know.
Right.
Too was heavily targeted too.
tell you.
Yep. Lisa Left Eye.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lisa Left Eye Lopez. She was targeted heavy.
Yeah, they
You
didn't
know
even
who
let
else
her
was
come back.
targeted? It came out that Michael Jackson was, you know what, from an energy weapon.
He was
Michael Jackson. Me and Nate were just talking about him before.
the
Yeah.
vitiligo.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What about the
Any
Right. Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm.
what if you remember that interview, that famous interview with Michael and Oprah?
Yep.
What are you talking about, Michael? Why do you say that? Why do you feel like that?
I didn't. What was Michael's response? I missed that. What did he say?
Michael was she
Michael
was
said.
asking
Michael
him.
was like, "Hey, if anyone thinks a certain way about how I am with the younger people and everything, you're just being ignorant. Because I didn't grow up having a good childhood, and all I wanted to do was just give the other kids what I feel like they deserve, something I didn't have, and that's how I wanted to treat them too."
I
And
was so
So he
happy.
had that
I was
and he
happy
said it
that
was a joint.
he was vindicated by the Epstein files. It was clear. I just love it because they messed with him the whole time in the area that he was so strong about children, because he devoted part of his big Super Bowl thing to the children of the world. And so they went after him from the time they burned his head with the Pepsi commercial.
And
All
you,
right. And then
yeah,
and
because he loved them.
the way they fixed it, I think they made it so painful, but like they stitched it in so painful that that's why he always needed some painkillers after that, because they did that intentionally. But the thing
Yeah,
about it with those Epstein files, they found emails that Epstein himself sent that said, "I'm so sick of this guy. Michael Jackson keeps interfering with the children that are coming here and taking them over to Netherlands, whatever the thing he had.
And
And he was
yeah, that's a fact,
protecting
OG.
them from Epstein. And
that
thank
is true.
God it came out the way it did. I wish it was
Me,
early.
me, me
And
me and they
also,
were talking about it.
if you guys look on my page, I found the leaked video or leaked song that he made just before his passing, where he talking about freeing the children and bringing them back to Neverland. So if you guys look, you'll see it. I reposted it on my page.
Yeah,
Okay.
when me and Nate were talking about him before, I was telling Nate, it's like, not for nothing. They had him on a lot of drugs like painkillers and things like that. But you guys know,
Yeah.
anyone that does them, it makes you gain weight, because it puts like an excessive amount of water in you and makes you gain a lot of weight and stuff. Did you see what he looked like before he passed? He was like a stick figure. So I was telling Nate, I wouldn't doubt it. Like even when like they started targeting him when all the stories came out about him and everything else, and then when he actually proved that he was innocent, I feel like the Alphabet boys, they kept going at him and targeting him and everything. I feel like even back then that they were using weapons on him.
Oh,
Maybe
they
they were
were.
hitting him with dues and shit like that, and
Oh,
then
yes.
to
That's
take the
what
pain
that.
away,
Mhm.
he that's why he kept going to the doctors and they kept putting him on medicine that he didn't fucking need, and you know what I'm saying?
That's a good point. That
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think
Hey,
about they were doing that, but the vitiligo, the skin changing, the color, that's from the dew. That's
Right.
from the dew. People get that from the dew, and that's how
hey,
he And they were like, "Oh, he's trying to be white." No, he's trying to blend in so he can look presentable for his audience, his fans. And you all keep hitting him, and it was making his
And
skin light in
they
those
always
areas.
trying to
So
make those fake car
that's
accidents. They all
Nah.
Oh, I'm here, y'all. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm here. I'm at work though. I'm listening to you.
Y'all
Okay.
tell
oh,
me,
she's at
hey,
work. She's at
I
work.
got a
Hi,
question.
Barbie.
I
Hey,
got a
y'all.
question.
But yeah, when you think about all these things, you guys can go ahead. I'm
I
just
got a
saying.
question, man.
You can roll me. You can rotate me out. Rotate me out. Rotate me out. I'll stop by. I'll stop by.
Yeah, it just makes you
I'll
think about
rotate.
all that stuff, you know?
You can rotate me. All right.
Hey, I got a question. What is a supercomputer? I ever heard of that.
yeah.
I know what
What
he's
is a
talking about, but
supercomputer?
I
What's
can't
that?
explain it. He's talking about the computer that
Yeah,
connects to the brain, like the BCI, the brain to
I
computer interface, and all
I
that
don't
stuff.
know about that. I be looking at some TI videos and they say something like a supercomputer.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
So
They're saying that there's a computer that connects to our brain. That's the one that they use to do V2K and to
Oh,
watch us
okay.
and
No,
check our
I wanted
neurodata
to
and
ask.
all that stuff.
No, a supercomputer is one that can do computations at a faster rate. Quantum
Mm,
computing.
Quantum.
okay.
quantum, like
So yeah,
within
just
milliseconds.
Is that
right,
the
right.
one
Okay.
that looks through the neurodata, our neurodata and
So,
stuff?
No, not neuro, just regular
No,
computations.
just
Not
Oh,
just
okay.
any question that you
right.
ask, the computer can divulge the information within milliseconds and
A lot
Oh,
to
faster.
like the 150th power. So it can give you multiple answers to one particular question
mhm.
within
so,
milliseconds. And I
so Goji.
believe that was created by like the CER people.
Okay.
So Goji, I have a
Uh-huh.
question.
Yes.
1 second, hold on, Cole. Hey, Nate, can you clip that for me? Because that guy is a roommate that lives here and he always follows me and I like to put it on my page. So can you clip when he comes? Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. So Goji, the $1 million question is with the things that's going on. I just put myself in the hot seat with the things that's going on with me. Why ain't family experiencing any of it, inquiring about anything I'm doing? I had a relative to get in the car with me, and I took her to the airport. And I said, "Why are these trucks like lingering? You know, they not moving around like." And so, boy, you think this and that, and I'm like, "Hell, you looking at it in real time? Look at all this space. They could go up. They just lingering around." And that was one gaslighting situation. And then one day I spoke on the neighbor stuff, and boy, you need to leave that lady alone. And I'm like, I'm the victim, but why ain't family expressing the same things that I'm going through? None of my family, none of those knuckleheads I grew up with, none of those snotty nosed kids, none of them brothers, and not even inquiring about anything
Okay. So
that I'm going through, and they know how to get in touch with me. They know my social media. They don't say, "Hey, man, bro, why you be posting that? What's that about?" They don't even inquire about any of it, talk about any of it.
they
Nothing.
most likely they've been approached. So if they could be TIs themselves and not know it, but most likely they have been approached.
Compromised.
They approach our loved ones, they approach our co-workers, they approach people that we're going to be in connect, that we're going to be associated with.
A
Unfortunately.
long time ago, Goji,
Hmm.
I told my mom, I said, Mom, why be so many people watching me and stuff? Well, baby, maybe they just want to get to know you. I'm just replaying all this stuff. It just make me really think about the people that was in my household. Are they really with me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Some of them may have been, I mean, like, you would know the ones that were targeting you. Like, if they were doing specific things to you, when someone is targeting you, because usually when they're assigned to you, they every day that they're around you, they do something. They'll do something. They have to do it. And I was going to tell you before, when you were talking about people coming out and all this stuff, the way they really get them is not look at them. Because we had a gang stalker whistleblower, and he said that he or she, I think it was a she this time, said she got money. They get money, but all they have to do is one thing a day, and that person, whoever they're targeting, has to see them. So if you know that they're targeting you, don't if you don't look at them, then they just missed. They're not going to claim you for that day. They have to go to somebody else.
And it's funny you say that because I've got my blockout game to a peak, and I ignore them, and I keep my head high, and I shop, and I stay undistracted, and they go even harder. They'll walk to the car, get in the trunk, get out the trunk, walk on the roof. They would do the most to get me to just acknowledge them
See
at some point.
Yeah, absolutely, because that's when they get paid. So, but for family, I know this couple, and they knew each other for 40 years. They were childhood sweethearts. They were married for 31, and he just one day she came home and he was gone. No provocation, no argument, no nothing. But she knew, but the targeting was going on. So it's something that she said to him. And I asked a police chief, and he's a friend to the targeting community. He doesn't think he's a TI, but I could tell, some of the things he says that happens to him, he sounds like he's a TI. But nevertheless, he would come and I had him on the show before, and he said that what they tell them is that your spouse or whoever is being investigated, and you can cooperate with the investigation, and I'll name you in the report. But if you don't cooperate, we're going to investigate you too. And usually they will cooperate. And the thing about it, if they don't, sometimes if you know people that have moved away from you, just moved like out of the state or moved away or just stayed away from you, most likely they were not willing to participate, and they'll move them away from you where they don't have contact with you anymore. And those people you are grateful for because they've been resistant. The ones that are in your face that are targeting you, they are working with they're working with the others. They're on the other side.
My my sister. Mhm.
Wow. Yes.
That's it. Yep.
Right.
From
I
Hmm.
have
from
a
the beginning,
question.
go ahead.
Okay, my question is, but don't doesn't this have some kind of psychological impact on them as well? Like, don't you think that that people who are getting paid to follow people around and wear certain colors, like, don't you think that in their mind too, like I always think too, like, I hope that this kind of backfires on them and they feel uncomfortable, how they try to make us feel comfortable. But I always wondered about that. Like, this has to be detrimental to their mental state too, right?
some people say that we're more free than they are, and we're
Yeah,
happier than they are. I mean,
they're very
we don't feel
unstable.
like that. I don't totally get that because it's upsetting that they're doing what they're doing. But actually, think about it. When they first get in, they might not tell them all the stuff they're gonna do. They might tell them at the beginning, you're gonna be just wearing pink and orange or whatever. That's little, or you're gonna drive by and do this and that. But then they're gonna what if they're in the hospital now and they want you to do something to somebody like they did with my mother when she was in the hospital. They treated her like a dog. It was disgusting. And so um they may tell you to do stuff like that, like the nurses and so forth. They get them to do maltreatment and do things that are really wrong. The doctors too. So when they come in at the beginning, it starts small. It's like a satanic seduction that you think you're going to be gratified and you never are. And you just continue and continue and they can't turn back. But I want to say this to some gang stalkers do turn back, and those are the whistleblowers. But just like the elected officials, the gangsters, whoever, they are so afraid of being TIs that they continue like this. Like these politicians, there's no reason for them to not to say, okay, this is happening, let's do this. This is how we're going to do it. Make a plan and blow this thing open. Except they're scared that they're going to be targeted as well, or their children are going to be targeted. But this is if there were any time to be targeted, this would be the time, because now we have solutions. Before we didn't. We have more solutions now than we ever did.
Like
So
Goji, when you say,
Eh,
like, oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just have one more question. But so, is it true that they have to sign NDAs?
I heard they sign NDAs. Absolutely, they sign NDAs.
A
They
lot
sign
of them
a
do,
contract,
yeah.
and their little contract, the little fine print in their contract. If they get caught doing something, they're not going to help them. And I tell them that too. I talk to them and I tell them if anything happens, they're not going to help you. When they step out of line, they follow that playbook to the T. Why? Because it has stood the test of time. This thing has been around for decades, and it could be around for decades because they follow it to a T. So they can't step out of line and do something creative, because if you do and you get in trouble, you're gone. So
Yep.
they follow it to a T, and that's why it still works. Unfortunately, because it's working against us, but it's against us. It's against the politicians. It's against the athletes, against celebrities. It's ridiculous. And as long as this lasts, there is no justice. There's no freedom. We were minding our own business, carrying on our own lives. And the thing about it, they started targeting first the intelligence ones, the ones that would stand up. And they didn't start with the docile, quiet, this and that ones. They did. And I was like, why didn't they start with them? 'Cause then we wouldn't be on this list. Okay.
Yeah,
They
yeah. The guy
started with the
Matthew that
ones.
was on her conference call when she had the conference call. This guy
Mhm.
Matthew that she had on there is a neuroscientist, and he was saying that he feels like the main reason why we got targeted before a lot of the other people did is because we present the most opposition to these people, because we're the ones
Exactly.
that are going to stand up and fight. We're all the ones that got spiritual gifts. We have the creativity. We're making a really big impact. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it's like to the average, not to say that other people ain't, but like the average just everyday, 9 to 5 person, a lot of them don't even realize this is going on, let alone get targeted by them, because they're not even aware of this. And that's another thing too. They target people like us just because we do know too much, and we've already known about this years ago. And it's like there's a lot of, it's not just one reason, it's many reasons. But just like Matt said on her conference call, we present, even at the moment and years ago, we present the most opposition to this program and to these people, which is why they're gunning at all of us first.
Yeah.
So,
I
I
would
had
think
a
they would
sister.
do
My
the
bad.
easy
are we
ones first. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, no,
are
you
we
good.
walking beacons with our phone? Because everywhere I go, everyone's phone seems to go off, and they all seem to pull out their phone and look. Are we? So our phone is pinging everybody in our vicinity, correct? And that's how they recruit them.
With
Well, one
some
thing that
people,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the higher ups control the lowers app.
Right.
Holy smacks.
Yeah, and then if for the people like me that are going through like voice to skull technology and stuff like that, they're brain mapping you, so they know even if you're not on any of your devices, even if it goes way even past the app, because they know from the second you wake up till you go to sleep, your every thought. They're literally seeing inside of your brain. They can read your thoughts. They can see things you picture in your head. They can hear things you say in your head. They know where every thought you have. So they know when you get up, if you're going to go outside, they know you're going to go outside before you even do it. They know you're going to leave the house and go to the store before you even do it. They know when you're going to go to the bathroom. And then and not only can they do all that, they can communicate with you in your brain without having
Oh my
anything hook
god.
up to you wirelessly. And when they do that too, they can see everything that you see out of your eyeballs. They can literally use your eyeballs as their cameras. So when your eyes are open, everything you're seeing, it's like you're like their camera for them.
But
So
I
they
don't.
can,
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. I don't suffer from V2K, but that's crazy you said that. That is crazy that you said that they know everything I'm thinking because every time I think certain things, it literally will pop up and they'll send me like it's weird. It's okay. I know it doesn't sound weird to you guys because you guys are going through it, but it's like in a way like they kind of I'm very intuitive, but they also like communicate with me like in this weird way. And it's like I was watching this thing yesterday where they can watch you through your Wi-Fi. You don't even have to have a phone. They can watch you through your Wi-Fi, watch you go to the restroom, watch your movements, watch everything through the Wi-Fi, through the the waves. And then like it was like they were communicating with me, telling me like, yeah, like so even if you leave your phone, because I covered the camera with tape yesterday, and I haven't did that in a long time. So they got mad. They got mad that they couldn't watch me through the camera. So they were telling me like, well, we could still watch you go to the restroom. And I was like, these freaking weirdos.
yeah, because what you said about the Wi-Fi router and things like that. The thing is, we just didn't know. They've had that technology for years. They were able to get into our phones, our laptops, see us through the TVs, all kinds of shit. Like, and they were doing that years ago. Now the technology is so advanced, they could literally just tap into your fucking brain when they feel like it, and you don't even have to, you don't even need any devices because they can see out of your eyes. They can read all your thoughts. They know your feelings. They know your memories, your childhood, your secrets, your hobbies, your ambitions. Things that get you upset, things that get you angry, things you love. They know everything about you. It takes about a couple of months for them to brain map you by doing that. And once they do, they know every single little detail about you. So this is the kind of technology they have now. And this is just what we're figuring out now. It's like every time we figure out new technology they already got more technology that's 10, 20 years advanced past that point that they haven't even shown us yet. So like everything, like the things you were saying, you know, they can do that, but they just do that with regular like average people that they're not targeting. But with us, they're using like the voice to skull, they're doing the remote neural monitoring, things like that, because they want to know every detail about us and they want to know what we're doing every second of the day. And on top of that too, the way that you can tell for like the way one of the ways I found out, and I'm sorry, Gochi, I'll let you go. I just wanted to say this to her so she knows
Hold on.
too.
Go ahead.
The way that I figured out that they were reading my thoughts is I would see somebody looking at me or something like that, and I would say something to them in my head, like, hey, stop watching me, or stop looking at me through your window, or whatever. And then after I would say something to them in my head, they would react to it and give themselves away. Like they would move away from the window and turn the light off, or I would say something in my head to somebody and then they would say something back to me out loud, and they would purposely give themselves away. And then I would be sitting there thinking, how the fuck do they know what I'm saying in my head when I'm not saying it out loud? And then I did my research, and that's how I found out about remote neural monitoring and just everything they can do with the voice to skull. So this is what they're doing with you too right now.
I feel violated in every way.
Yeah, it's a complete invasion of privacy. And then right Yeah, and like with some people, like it depends because when they first start doing it on you, they're it's called brain mapping. So they want to know all your hobbies and all the other things I was just mentioning. They want to know every little detail about you, and then once they do, then they start using the voice to skull to try to control you, like to try to control your thoughts. They'll induce thoughts, like they'll communicate with you in your head, but they'll also send subliminal messaging to your head to try to make you have thoughts that ain't yours. They'll play like AI noises in your head, like cop sirens, dog whistles, bird noises, loud beeps, just shit to aggravate you and get you angry and piss you off. And then it'll get to a point where they'll try to actually like mind and body control you. Then you'll start feeling like your body jerk and having your body have weird ass movements and shit because they're doing it all through your brain. That's what I experience every day. Like every day they're fucking with this in my neck. They're like it feels like they're trying to crush my skull in. They're making my hands and feet go numb, messing with my hips, my shoulder blades. They do the electronic rape on me where they mess with my private area nonstop. Yep, sorry. You know what I'm saying? They, no, you good. I don't think they hit you with anything. But you guys know, most of us know about that too. They're doing that to men, women, and kids, and that's worth discussing too because they do that a lot too, and it hurts. It's painful. Like they're messing with every single thing of our body parts. They mess with my jaw, my teeth, my throat, my nose, everything, like everything. So whenever you feel something like that happening with you, it's not your actual body doing it like natural stuff. They're doing it to you remotely using the technology. Like that's what they're doing. It's almost like they're trying to augment your body and just fuck with it and do what they want with it just because they feel like they can and because they know they can. So it can go from a mental fight, and then once they know that you can beat that with the voice to skull, then it turns into an actual physical fight where they start trying to physically harm you. And that's what I'm dealing with every day because I got through all the other stuff with the stalking and the mental shit and all that. So I just wanted to clear that up and, you know, and just give you some more transparency on that. Goji, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say that everybody has a specific program. We each have specific things that they do with us. And I guess it's so unique because it depends on how we respond to it, what their next move is. It goes back and forth like that, but it's specific to us. So you may not like I don't know about the pings that you mentioned, and you don't know about Ty's V2K. Like we all have, but we know what V2K is, and all of the components we know about. But our specific recipe or whatever is specific to us. That's what I just wanted to tell Exception.
Oh, thank you. I the pings is just I notice everywhere I go in the car, on foot, it doesn't matter. Somebody's phone always goes off and they pull it out and they look at it and they look very like they're perplexed when they look at the phone like like what is this? And then like if I'm around them for quite some time after like they're reading whatever, then that's when they start, like looking all nervous and then start their gang stalking thing. So I think like I believe that the phones are sending out, it's just pinging whatever is nearby. And if they're not already in this, they're trying to recruit them to get into this. That's just what I've
Yeah,
noticed. If you guys have
yeah,
noticed it too, let me know.
yeah. Because if it's not, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, Dwayne, my bad, homie. I just wanted to explain that to her. Yeah, like Nate was saying, because like voice to skull, like I said, they just go to your brain to do that. But if it's not too much like brain stuff, if you don't really hear people like talking to you and things like that, and you're just getting like stalked, you got people harassing you, things like that. Then if you're in that kind of situation, then it's them going through your devices and stuff like that, your Wi-Fi router, things like that. But anyone that's going to anybody who's dealing with voice to skull, they're just going directly through your brain to do that, not your devices or anything. And I wanted to let you know too, one more thing. When you're in the vehicle too, this is why when you're out, they know where you're at and where you're going and things like that too, because you got to remember, in each one of our vehicles, no matter whether you got an old vehicle or a new one, every vehicle has a computer system in it, so they can hack into the computer system in your vehicle too. It's called V2X. They have that technology too. Same thing. And they could just tap into it. They can tap into anybody's car and they can mess with your car too. Like,
Okay, V2X.
you know what I mean? Dwayne, go.
What's going on, y'all? It's all good, man. But yeah, it's all good. Yep, man. But yeah, today they was on me heavy, bro. Like I don't even know why today was not a good day, man. It was kind of like it was like level 10, man. But one good thing I went to see my niece today, man. I stopped by my mom's house. Everybody was there. My brother, my sister, and my mom. I'm like the main culprits. You know what I'm saying? But I noticed like when I went up there, I was playing with my little niece, man. She brightened up my day. But like my brother had made a comment. He was like, "Yeah, man, I was in the store earlier, and some lady was like, she wanted to shoot up everybody, and it just threw me off. Like he wanted a response, like he wanted me to chime in on that. I just kind of thought it was weird. I was just like, what y'all want me to like agree with that shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's crazy. It's like satanic because like they want y'all do all this antagonizing, and you know what I'm saying. Y'all want us to turn like that. You know what I'm saying. But I want to give a shout out today, bro. When I seen that story, man, you picked up old girl from the airport, man. I seen that. I ain't gonna lie, my heart dropped. I'm like, damn, man, you know what, man, bro might give up. You know what I'm saying? Because like with me, bro, I don't trust nobody, man. But that's the whole thing, bro. The devil in his army, they want us to be like that. They want us to give up and be mean to everybody and not trust nobody, man. So for you to still doing your thing, bro, it's like, man, I salute you for that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why, you know what I mean? That's why my respect go out to you, bro. But I'm cool. I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm just listening, man. I'm about to get in the shower, man. And I'm about to just sit back, man. Hopefully when I wake up tomorrow, man, I won't be feeling like this, man. You know? Right.
Right. Me too. You have to. You have to. Mhm.
Nate, eh, Nate. See, Nate. Let me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? See this. You remember when you said? Remember when you were saying that like the metals in your body and stuff, right? I think there's times. Hold on. Hold on. Can y'all hear me now? I think there's times when they're putting more of those metals in me. I feel like there's times when I feel it worse, and then there's times when it's not so severe. So I don't know if that means there's more metals in me. And I've been taking chlorophyll, trying to, detox my body and things like that. But there's more time. There's times when it's more effect, like it's more like hard on my body than other times. That makes sense.
Yeah, Barbie, maybe look into trying to do.
All right, for sure, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm about to lay it down, man. Hey, Melanated Barbie, I didn't know that was you. I just looked at your profile. You keep doing what you're doing. You stay. You making it look easy. You know what I'm saying? Keep shining though, girl. I see you.
You gotta make it look easy. They don't like it. They don't like it.
Yeah,
You feel me? They hate it. They hate it when we get up every day smiling, looking beautiful, looking like ain't nothing going through our life. Like we ain't going through nothing. They hate it. So I gotta do it every day.
that's right, girl.
Yeah, much love and respect, Dwayne. I'm glad you're here, brother.
That's right, Brody.
Yeah, Barbie, definitely look into doing. I mean, I know you're working, but whenever you got off work, or if you got some time during the day before you go to work, or whatever the case may be, try to look into doing maybe like some calisthenics. Try to go for a walk, or maybe go for a hike when you can. That way it's like you're getting that exercise in, but it's not too like excruciating, and you know what I mean. It's not like too much on you, but you're still getting that workout. These are things like all of yous can do. You know what I'm saying? Like he was saying, you don't got to go to the gym every
Yeah.
day.
Somebody else
You
told me
know.
I need to exercise a lot too. That helps get like, clean my pores out, because bro, when you say being hit with them DWs in your head, like the last couple of days they've been going hard on me. And then I'll be good for a week. It'll be mild. But then like it'll be a day where it's just like constant all day. From the moment I wake up to the moment I go to sleep.
Yeah, and
question is like, so when you say when they got you in that pissed off, annoyed mood, right? It's like whenever I find myself getting like that, I try to, sit down, have a one-on-one with God, I try to do things that I know that kind of calms my nervous system. And it works. I ain't gonna lie, it definitely, especially praying, I don't care. I can be in a full-fledged attack out of nowhere. I just start saying prayer and out of nowhere it just stops. So that's how I know that it is spiritual too. That's how I do know that this thing is it is spiritual too. But yeah, I mean, you're right about the mood. Whenever my mood is like it just depends on how I feel. Like sometimes I'm just like I can't even explain it. Like I'm not angry and I'm not irritated. It's just like I just got this feeling in my head, like in my body. Like it just feels heavy, you know? Oh yes. Okay.
Wow, I go through that a lot, bro.
Right. Oh, I know what you mean, bruh. That's why yeah, that's just like what some sleeping and you still feel tired. Facts.
Can I also add Psalms? Reading Psalms. They have Psalms is like 1 through 150. They listen, that thing right there, you're gonna find certain scriptures that resonate with you. I
That
recommend once you
resonates with your whole
yeah,
situation. I'm telling
once
you.
you figure those particular verses, play those back repeatedly, like get your favorites, but go through it all. It's everything that we dealing with is in Psalms. Just wanted to add that.
I'm about to show y'all something else too, though. Another thing is these people get what they. Some of these folks is getting back what they deserve too. I'm telling you. You know, some of the people at my job, they gang stalk me, right? And I've noticed 2 of them then got into car accidents. Well, since they've been stalking me, I come to work one day. I say, dang, what happened to your car? Oh, I just got into a car. I got into a car accident. Woo woo.
Wow.
Yeah, I pray too, just like you were saying. But I can tell you, like my targeting with the weapons they use on me is so bad. Sometimes they'll be attacking me even while I pray, but I'll still pray.
Oh
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
brother. Oh yeah, man. I'm telling you, bro. I done been in full-fledged making a video, getting hit with a weapon at the exact same time. Like when I'm making a video, oh boy, they get on me. They get on me. Whenever I'm trying to make a video on TikTok, they get on my koofy. But you know what question I ask myself sometimes? I wonder, like, there's days when I'm just so over it. I'm just like, whatever you guys are trying to do, I wish it would just hurry up and happen already. Like, get it over with. Like, you know, that's what it makes me feel like whatever it is that they're trying to do to us, it obviously ain't affecting the people that, like, we are heavily targeted, what we noticed in it and we talking about it. Whatever it is they're trying to do is obviously not working. That's why they're continuing to do it. Do it to yourself. Yep. Nate, let me tell you, why did this dude at my job he's a weird dog. I know he's one of my stalkers, but he gonna come up one day and he's singing some weird song talking about some just kill yourself, just kill, you know, just unalive yourself, just unalive, singing some weird song. Like, I know this song before, right? I've heard the song before, but it's just like, so they do weird stuff like that. Like, why would you come by me singing a song like that? You know what I did? I said, wow, that's a good song. I said, how do you know that song? He's like, oh yeah, it's an old song, something. I was like, I love that song. He was looking at me like I was crazy. You gotta play with them too.
Directly.
Yeah.
And Lux, what's up, girl? Everybody go follow Lux because she's heavily targeted right now too. And Sochi, what's up, girl? I'm glad Sochi's here too. Everybody go follow Sochi too because she's heavily targeted too. Yes. Let me see. Let me see if she's still in here. Sochi, if you're still in here, drop a comment. And I know.
What city you in?
I'm in New Jersey. I'm in Stockholm.
Oh, you in Jersey. Nate, what about you? New York? Okay.
Yeah, everybody go follow Sochi, please. That's my homegirl. I love her to death. She's targeted too.
Only expectation, where you at?
I'm in.
What city? Indiana?
I'm in Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
Where you at, Melanated Barbie?
Yeah.
I'm in Seattle. I'm in Seattle, Washington.
How long you been there?
You guys, and you know what's so crazy is that another one of these companies that have a lot to do with it. So one thing I noticed, I heard Gia talking about it earlier. She was talking about companies and the fire trucks. The one thing I've noticed that the Boeing is a company that's out of Washington, right? Boeing they heavily target me. Like, half of the fire trucks are Boeing fire trucks or Boeing ambulance trucks.
I didn't even know Boeing had fire trucks and ambulance. Yeah, they're about planes, supposed to be.
The drones too. The drones that fly over our houses all there every day and making all.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. But the thing about it is that these patterns you can go look these patterns up. You can go look these patterns up. There's not disclosure because you can clearly see that we own these patterns to these kind of weapons. Amazon, the military. Oh my God, the military. So
right.
Oh.
Hey, but guys, but I just want to tell y'all, just pay attention. There's about to be a major shift. Just pay attention what's going on around the world, like all these wars and all these innocent people is getting killed, man. Like we living at the end of times, man. It's like it's too much evil going on, bro. It's like I see it and I feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like hopefully this shit change, but like you can tell, you can see why all this shit is going on. Like it's about to be a shift, bro. Like all around the world, it's like. Say it again.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Real, bro.
Well, I hope it frees the TIs because before this negativity happens, I mean they're pushing for something else to like they don't want to free us because they want the whole world to be like us. So they want us to stay in this kind of prison or enslaved, and I know we're free in our mind, but they want to keep us in this predicament until they get the rest of the world like this. And my thing is, we need to get free before they start pushing out this 6G and all this other nonsense.
You
The rest
right,
of the
G. I
world
feel like
pushing.
that. I feel like we are experienced. I feel like they just trialed it on some of us. Like we just a
Mhm.
trial on the trial run,
We
and
are.
for what the rest of everybody else about to get.
Absolutely. And that's why we got to get free before they roll it out on them. So, because we are the ones who will be able to say, no, don't do that. Don't try that because this is what, because they're trying to push implants on grandparents and seniors and stuff like that. No, and we need to advise otherwise. But I want to make this point because I think Dwayne and Barbie, you all brought it up in terms of they like to play these psyop games. Like you said, somebody was walking around with the song about killing yourself, and Dwayne, you said your relative came by you, and it was like, I just want to do this, I want to do that. And I remember I went to this. Well, I had a New York meetup, and I was traveling. So one of the people with me didn't know she was a perp. Wanted to come with me where I was going, so we went. And during the whole trip, she kept saying, "Oh, these people make me want to they make me want to do this and do that." And she was saying it in a way that I didn't believe her, right? But I didn't know exactly what I was feeling, but I didn't believe her. And when she left my presence, I was like, she wasn't feeling like she wanted to hurt anybody. She wanted me to want to hurt somebody. So it was like when she left, I was like shrugged off this spirit of this thing that she was trying to really put on me, and that's what they do. That's what your relative was doing, Dwayne. They wanted you to start feeling a certain way, and they want the guy wanted singing the song, want you to start feeling. They want us to start feeling a certain way, and that's such a cheap way to do it. It's like corny, like really, like you're just gonna say this and you think I'm gonna just start feeling like that. Like I don't have that response to gang stalkers. I want to ignore them. So I don't have a response where I want to strike out or get violent. So you saying it around me is not going to make me want to do it. And but when they do it to people, like they put these thoughts in their heads, sometimes they can slip it in. There's like a few seconds, a split second in between conscious and unconscious, where they can slip in a thought that you think is yours and it's not. So we do have to protect our mind and our spirit so that we can just say positive things to ourselves or have some kind of declarations that we say, some decrees, or like you said, the Psalms, US, the Psalms, whatever we do, we need to do. Pray, constantly. I pray when I walk my dog. And so we have to start praying and doing things that will protect our mind, to build a hedge of protection around our
Of your
mind.
mind. You are so right.
Hmm.
Gee, honestly, I thank them because ever since I have come to realize I check every thought that comes to my head that's negative.
Yeah.
I don't care if I don't care if it's a little one. Oh, Nisa, you looking fat. Oh, no, you not, honey. You snatched. Every bad thought come to my head, I literally snatch it and rebuke it. Even if it is my thought, if it ain't positive, I rebuke it. No, that ain't you. We switching that up real fast.
That's right. That's it. Because sometimes it's not you. Sometimes it's not your thought. Exactly.
That was a good story.
Definitely true.
And then
All
I,
facts. All facts.
I
All
had a
facts,
question
definitely.
for Goji. Another TI asked me, he said, when does targeting stop? When does it end? And I've been targeted for 10 years now. This year turned my 10th year that I'm aware of, that I'm aware of. And so I told him, I said, well, for as long as I've been targeted, I've never known it to stop. I met one person who said they were a TI, but now I'm thinking they're a liar, and I told them that they're a liar because they told me that they were offered a way out, but that
I
they
don't
had
believe
split
that.
on TIs. And so
No.
I told them, I said, no, I said, you're no good. I said, how could you do that to somebody? I would never sell out. Even if I had the opportunity, I would never turn my back on the community because going through this for 10 years, I know what it feels like, and I could never inflict this pain on anybody
right.
else. And so I came across this girl's video the other day, and she's talking about how she's been a target for 2 years or whatever, and something about opposition and this and that. And he told me, he was talking about, he goes, you think she really got out? I said, I don't even think she's a target, to be honest with you.
I think she's lying. And he was like, you think? I said, yeah, I think that. I said because I've all the people I've met that have been targeted for a long time, like me, like everyone that I've met, no one's ever had a way out. You know what I'm saying? Like unless they were never a target to begin with, or they flipped. And so, I honestly believe, but since you have a lot of experience in this, am I right that once you're targeted, this is like a set thing? Like you're just targeted forever?
Yeah, it's there. Well, I do know people who have gotten out. I know people who say they've gotten out not through making deals, but they were able to get out of the electronic harassment, and then they live in such a way that they don't get gang stalked. For example, okay, wait, all right, and I'm going to tell you first. I also know someone who was offered to get out. She said that they told her that she could get out, but she could never see any of her family or anybody again. All right. And so of course she wasn't going to do that, but she said somebody did tell her that. All right, so that's one. And then, but the ones who I know that got out was from, for example, Look Out for Charlie. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Look Out for Charlie, who has a protocol about Epsom salt baths. He said use hot, hot baths full of Epsom salt, and he tells you exactly what to put in it. And he also scrubbed his skin with something that I would never. I tried to do it in my head. Every time I read the warnings, I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. But he scrubbed his skin. He said it was painful, and he did Epsom salt baths for 3 months. And so they can't target him. So he hasn't been able to be electronically harassed because there's nothing to attach to him. So if you clean out all the nano and you have the implant, and you're not implanted, if you clean out all the nano, of course, there's nothing for them to hit. If you are implanted and you get them out, or dissolve them, and which is difficult. So people that I know have gotten out that way, like there's a guy, Dave Case. There's a nun that I'm aware of, Sister Carrie, and there's this, and Look Out for Charlie. So there's a few people that were able to get out, and then they live in a certain level. Like for example, Dave Case, he doesn't use his phone in his house. He has no internet, no this, that, and the other. And when he wants to use his phone, I guess he uses a landline. I'm not even sure, but he uses his cell phone. He leaves his house at certain times during the day, or I don't know how many times during the week, to make calls and so forth. So he lives a certain way so that he's not targeted or not gang stalked. And I notice when I have my phone on and I have my mobile data on, I don't use Wi-Fi, then they follow me more. If I cut everything off and put on the airplane mode, not so much. So like I can fill up the highway.
Mind you, they hate when I put my phone on airplane mode. I promise you. If I go hide somewhere in a place where it's hard for a car to pull up, or somebody have to literally walk, and you have to literally walk by me and literally act like, look at me like you looking for me. If I go place in a spot where can't nobody see me through a car, or they ain't walking access where they can just walk by, and I put my phone in airplane mode, I mean, they hate it. You'll find literally people would be literally looking for me. Like, how did you get all the way back here? How did you get behind this garbage can? What are you doing back here? Like, something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I keep mine on airplane mode. I've had it on airplane mode for like fucking 10 months now. I never even take it off.
Well, I was just gonna say one more thing. When they couldn't find me one day in my house, they sent this fly to my computer. I'm telling you, it was a weaponized fly. They sent this fly. I knew the fly was looking.
Girl, you ain't.
Oh man.
No, for real. They got stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
they really actually got stuff like that. Like
$80,000 a piece they pay for them things.
That's crazy.
They got mechanical flies. They got mechanical mosquitoes. They got mechanical birds. All types of shit.
It's terrible, but think about what they're doing to these insects. And the mice and everything. They are, and our pets. They do all this stuff to them, and they think it's okay.
I went to the dentist. I want to say like a month ago. I got to get like a tooth pull, and they kept trying. I kept insisting. I'm like, man, I don't want to be knocked out, but they kept insisting that I had to get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, just put me, you know what I mean? Just put the needle in my gums. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just need to get my, my tooth pulled. And the doctor was like, oh, no. Like, he kept insisting that I get knocked out. I'm like, nah, bruh. And by the grace of God, I was getting ready to do it. But they wanted the money up front. And I had it, but I'm like, man, I'm not giving up. You never know what might happen. I'm not giving you
Good
all.
for
I'm
you.
not giving
No,
you,
the
you
dentist
know what
is
I'm
the
saying?
word.
But yeah, I'm not going to sleep. I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? I'm about to buy me a tooth extractor and pull my own tooth, bruh.
True.
For
Right?
real.
10 toes.
Yes.
And but you know what? I feel like a lot of I feel like my car, I feel like that it's so, like, they have so many aspects and so many hands in my life to the point where I feel like every car that I bought came from somebody that they connected me with. No, I'm saying like let's say I look on the let's say I'm on offer up and I'm looking for a car, right? I feel like they only showed me the cars of people who were connected. Like, I feel like they are that tapped in. Now they're so tapped in that they have to have every aspect of your life, where you live, your job, like they have to be in control of everything.
Yeah.
Literally, I feel, and that's what I feel like. I feel like my car and everything. Like, I remember, to the point where now that I think about it, I remember the day I got up and I was like, I want to buy me I'm going to get me a new car. I've been trying to get a car. Ooh, I don't have a car. I'll get me a new car. Boom, I'm on offer up, and every car that I really, really wanted, for some reason, it didn't come through. Then for some reason, one car that I said, okay, I'm gonna get this car. And I mean, everything was like, they made it so easy for me to get it. I mean, they brought it down, came to me and everything. I'm just like, wow. And it was too good to be true. And then later on, once because I've noticed that, I feel like I've been targeted all my life, because I feel like I got inherited from my mom. My mom was targeted, because now that I'm an adult, I see a lot of things that my mom went through when I was a kid, and it didn't make sense to me at the time. But now that I'm going through this, and my mom didn't know, she was unaware. She just thought she had a horrible life. She just thought her life was bad and she had bad luck. And now that I'm going through this, and I'm just thinking, it makes me think about it all the time. Like, my mom had no idea that there was a bigger hand of people orchestrating stuff in her life. Like, it just couldn't know what. No wonder why she couldn't catch a break. And it just, yeah, man. I feel like I inherited it, and even to the way my mom passed away, it just feels like a lot of this is all connected to me. Thank you. We didn't have social media. They didn't have social media. They didn't have other people to compare their stories and say, oh my God, I'm going through the same thing. This is not like, it was like, I remember when I first got on, like, and it's another thing. I wonder, like, did they want me to know? Because I was, when it first, like, started happening, I think it was already happening, but when it really hit me really hard, it was really scary in the beginning. You know, it's really frightening. Like if you don't know what's going on and you have you can really like I see why a lot of people out here like with mental health issues, you know what I'm saying? And people think that they're crazy, but they're really not crazy. Things are really happening to them around them, making them seem that way. But I was really scared in the beginning, and then I got online and I just seen like a lot of videos about Sabrina Wallace's. A lot of Sabrina Wallace's video came up, and I was like, "What the heck? This is so weird." And like, man, I started doing a lot of investigating on a lot of this stuff, and then it all makes sense. It all makes it all once you start like doing investigating, you start getting information, it all makes sense.
Yup. And once you find out one thing, then you really dive down the rabbit hole, and then you find out about all the topics, the programs, the technology, the
Then you go
weapons.
down the
You
rabbit
just
hole.
find
You're right.
Yeah, you just find out about everything, and then then it becomes your job to educate other people. It becomes your job to wake them up.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine all the people that lived and died and never knew what the heck they were going through.
Yeah, my bad, Nate. I didn't mean to cut you off. Hold on. Go ahead.
I was saying, imagine all the people that lived and died and never knew that they were, that this was a thing.
Right.
They thought it was just their daggone life. It's disgusting. And imagine the people that are out there now that still they just think that it's them, or just think that that's just life, and it's not. It's a concentrated, orchestrated effort against them, against every part of their life, and they don't know. They have no idea that that's what's happening.
You got it, Gucci. You're right about that, and that's why like I just said to her, it's our job to educate the people that don't know and help them so that we can try our best to stop it from happening to other people while trying to take care of ourselves and do what we got to do. Because that's if we don't tell them, who's going to tell them? You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I wanted to share a story about someone who said that they were out of it. It started for them in Ohio, and then they moved upstate, but the person is now homeless and or living in special housing program. So I think it's like their ultimate goal. So some people do probably get out. Very rarely do we see it happen, but I don't know. That was something that was shared with me. I just wanted you guys to know. Okay. Right.
That's okay. I brought that up because I had a friend that I hadn't seen in a couple, like I want to say probably 10 years or more, and we reconnected, and she was telling me that she when I was talking to her, I was just like, oh, I'm just kind of going through something and I don't want to talk about it because you wouldn't understand me and you probably think I'm crazy. She was like, what? Is it gang stalking? Because I know about that. And then she told me
She said that though. She said that.
yes, I put this on my kids. I put this on my kids. She was like, yeah, that she knows about it. She knows someone else who's going through it and that she's suffering from bipolar, but that she believes that she was gang stalked. That she believes that she was gang stalked and that for a couple of years and that hers stopped. So I don't know. We started hanging out because we used to be really good friends back in the days when we started from teenagers.
You
But then
can't
I just
stop
started
being
getting
a
these.
you can't stop being a TI.
Oh,
It
no,
doesn't
I
stop
know,
for nobody.
and that's the thing though. I started getting. I don't know. I just started getting feeling like my spirit didn't feel right. It felt unsettled. And there were just little things that, you know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, maybe I'm just being paranoid. But then as time went more, I started to feel more unsettled and I I had to cut her off. I blocked like lately I've been blocking people like crazy, just kicking them out of my life. And I did this recently because if I have to sit and question whether you are or not against me, then you don't need to be in my life because I cannot be around people right now where I have to feel on the fence about them. Are they or are they not? I don't want to
Man,
play those
that's
games. So I cut
you
them
right
off.
only.
I cut them off.
You
And
right on
and
that.
and yeah, and people been getting mad at me lately because like I told you guys, they've been trying to put everybody around me from my old life and I don't hang out like that no more. I don't do nothing but work and
And
be at
go
home with my
home.
kids. That's all I do. And and they want people right under me so that they can just spy on me. I'm like, but I'm not even doing nothing bad. And so I've been cutting people off and it's like I'm getting a lot of help for it. And even family though, because I felt like I'm gonna be real and it hurt me. I felt like like some of my sisters don't I feel like one in particular because there was some stuff that she said that was like, wow, really? Or like, like little things that she does that I've been letting slide over the years, but it's just I can feel this energy. I can feel this energy like one of them is part of it, and I feel this energy like some of the other ones are just like they know what's going on and they don't like it, but they don't want to be a part of it either, and they're scared. I can just feel this excuse my
All
language, but this effing energy. And
the
so I
energy
just had
don't
to,
lie.
yeah, I had
The
to
energy
step away
don't
from my
lie.
family. And I'm close. I've been close with my sisters. Like we were all each other had, but I just had to step away from everybody. And I told my kids, this year for holidays, I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying in my house in my peace. And that's that. And I don't want to be around nobody. It's not about who did what or who said what. It's nothing but it's just I want to be at peace because I can see it in their faces. I can feel it. And it's like nothing has to be spoken. It's just that unspoken language. And so I'm just like, you know what? It's better for me to just be in my home and to just straight communicate with my support group, which is other TIs.
Heck
The
yeah.
other TIs is it's like I feel like other TIs, honestly, at this point, it's like it feels like they're family to me. And I said I told my friend, I said, you think people think that because I want to talk to them, that I have to know. Growing up as a kid, going through the foster system, I was immediately cut off from my family. I spent a lot of years alone, locked up, a lot of years alone in group homes without my family. So it ain't nothing for me to go without them again. I know what it feels like to not have nobody. I know what it feels like to not have friends. I got so used to it that it doesn't bother me. That's the thing. They think they're hurting me, but they're not. So it just really tripped me out that people, come around me and try to like really try to make me want them around, but I don't. I don't want them around. Why? Because I I feel like I can feel their energy and it's on the fence. So hey, it's better than not have
Oh
you
man, that
in
ain't
my
good.
area.
That
Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
good.
It's
If it's
energy
on the
don't
fence,
lie though,
nah.
bro. Energy don't lie. And it's like I don't know, it's crazy. And I know people watch my social media and honestly, like I don't care. I don't care. Like I work too, and it's like and I know they're probably watching now. And if they're inquiring why I chose that name, only exception, it's one of my favorite songs from a group called Paramore. And it's like, but it's not derivative,
Yup.
but like you know what I'm saying? Like it's like like I don't think I'm better than anybody. I don't think I'm an exception to anything. It's just a song, but they'll take little things like that and they'll run with it and blow it out of proportion into some
I
grand
don't believe they
Broadway
can do
scheme that
all
it's
that.
not. And it's
I don't believe they doing
wild.
that.
It's so wild,
Trust me.
bro.
Trust me.
I don't
There
believe
is
that.
nothing wrong with you. You're a good woman and you're okay. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with you and you're doing exactly what you got to do.
They think I'm paranoid. It's not me paranoid. It's just when you've always been in fight or flight mode and that intuition kicks in, and you've been right several times about things that you've seen forecoming, you how could you ignore it?
Exactly. No, I
Like
hear
there
you,
ain't no
especially when you got kids. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
like there ain't no way
What up,
everywhere I
bro?
go, somebody around me got temporaries. Everywhere I go is every car around me got dark tinted windows from the front to the back. There ain't no way. Everywhere I go, every time I leave the house.
Yep. It's like you might see that for a day or two and be like, all right. But when you see the same exact shit like that happening, it's like weeks. Then it goes from weeks to months. You're like,
come on, man.
Hey, so y'all think we really living in a simulation, though, man?
Yes.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I believe that
Yeah.
too, man.
Honestly,
I don't believe in
I think they
coincidence.
can just control everybody, and they can't control us the way they can control everybody. That's
Yep.
why we are a danger to. That's why
Yep.
That's why we are. That's why we are a danger to their program.
That's
Yeah.
I believe
crazy.
that
You're
too.
right, though,
I believe that
Melanated.
too.
You're right.
Because what
Yeah.
they're doing when they showing you those colors, they're trying to condition you to cause you to react based off of the things that they're trying to condition you with.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy, man.
But Nate, do you no,
So hold up. What about the citizens
I was
then?
gonna say, do you think my situation that I was being paranoid, or I was just right to just not say anything and just cut my friend off, like just gently? I didn't say nothing. I just blocked the number because
Damn, you blocked the number?
yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
You ain't even play it off at all? That's crazy.
No, I'm not playing nothing up. Like at this point, I'm gonna start calling myself Black Diana because I don't got time to explain. Black, 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 black. It's simple. Black. Like 10 years of this. 10 years.
See, and a lot of the time they think that we want a friend. They think that we need somebody. So they'll send somebody.
Yeah.
Yep.
They'll send you somebody that ain't no good for you. But look, and check this out. I'm so good with being by myself, buddy. I will cut you off so fast, and you won't. And like we never I love you today and never met you tomorrow, and you'll never talk to me again. And let you know I'm standing on business. I don't need nobody by myself. I be out here happy, laughing, giggling all by myself. I don't need nobody. That's another thing. They try to get you, try to make it seem like, oh, you know, like you don't have no friends, and that like that's supposed to bother you. I don't need nobody. I don't need no friends. They
You're
always
right.
try to send a new person to be my friend. I don't need no friends, honey. I like hanging out by myself.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What you feel is right for
Right.
you and your family and your kids, whatever you feel is right for you, your family, and your kids, you're right about that. because you know what's best for you and you know what's best for them. So don't second guess yourself. And kind of like what Nate was saying, it's like, try your best not to like react to every single little thing, because there might actually be some people that don't know about this or they're not involved, and then you don't want to start thinking some shit about them or try to,
I ain't even trying to
Honestly, I
find out
think that
now.
there's some people that's involved that don't always mean harm. I think there's people that's a part of this program that don't mean harm, that don't always mean harm to you. Because I've had a lot of gang stalkers that actually been really nice to me, give you stuff for free for no reason.
Hell yeah, that's true.
Just out of nowhere. I've had gang stalkers be really, really, really nice to me.
Yeah, because you guys got to.
I don't give a damn. Hey, something I came in the clutch for me. I ain't even go front, so I can't even got there. I ain't even mad at him.
Yeah, guys, check it. Listen, you got to remember, a lot of the people that are doing this to you, it's like 3 different kinds of people. You know what I'm saying? It's either the people that are getting paid to do it to you that willingly want to do it, or it's people that they threaten to do it, where they said, "Hey, you're going to be a part of this and do it,"
or they snitching.
Yeah, no. Well, listen. They'll threaten them because they'll be like, "Oh, we're having an investigation on this person, so you need to be complicit with us, and you need to do this, or you're going to be in trouble." Or they blackmail some people too. Like they might have some dirt on somebody, and they'll tell them, like, "Look, if you don't want to get in trouble, and if you don't want this to come out, or if you don't want to go to jail, or whatever the case may be, you need to do this for us. Otherwise, we're going to get you too." So there's different reasons too why people do this shit to you also. So you got to think about that too. Not saying that what they're doing is right, but it's better to understand.
Hey,
like,
hold on, I ain't trying to be funny.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't trying to be funny, but some of these gang stalkers that came in the clutch for me though. So I don't even look at it in a bad way, man. They just doing their job. They doing what they supposed to be doing.
Well, I can tell you, they never did nothing to help me out. These motherfuckers got me lost in the woods for 4 goddamn hours one time. They fucking tried running me off the road and shit. Like I've been, but it's different for a lot of different people.
Yeah. I feel like they send the ones who need money to come try to hang out with me. Like, oh, go hang out with her and we'll give you money so that you can have a place to stay or you could this or that. And it's like, hell no. Like Jack said earlier, I'm not gonna sit there and let no one that's why I'm working on not reacting, because I don't want no one getting paid off of me, like trying to profit off of my pain or my frustration. Like nah, that's why sometimes too, like I just like I'll ignore them sometimes, or I'll just be like, drink a lot of coffee, just be super bubbly, and because I know it annoys them. Like when
That's
I'm
what
in a
I
good mood
do.
and I'm happy, like just because I don't want them getting paid off of me. Like I feel like that's messed up. Like yeah, and like what you said too, Ty. Like they had me lose a lot of good jobs because of this targeting, and it's like hell no. Like you take from me and from my kids. Like one Christmas, I lost my job and I didn't have nothing, and another TI helped me to get my kids stuff for Christmas like 3 years ago. And I was like, nah, like that's why like I'm like, I'm not. No, that's why I'd rather just stick with real TIs and just not even associate with normies or
So what's
so-called
considered
normies.
a real
You
TI
know what?
then?
They was expecting people to never believe us, and they are very upset that we found one another.
Yeah, oh yeah, they try to keep us apart. Most definitely. Most of it, I was gonna go to the barbecue up in Madera. I was gonna go me and another chair from Orange County, and it's like something ended up happening with him where he couldn't go, and I was like, damn, I don't want to drive all the way up there by myself. So I asked another girl who's a TI. I asked her to go, and I don't know, she had some stuff going on, and I was just like, oh man, like I didn't end up going because I didn't want to drive all the way up there alone, and then have to drive all the way back early drive back late that same night by myself. But I was like, I want to link up in Southern California with other TIs, because Madera is like 4 hours away from me and I'm in Los Angeles. So I'm trying to like find other people around here where we could do something, you know?
Yeah, I know a few.
Okay.
I'll hit you up. I know a few.
Okay, because I know like James Franco, he's one too, and he
Ain't
suffers
you in
from
California?
CCK.
Yeah, I was just
Huh?
about to say I'm in Fresno.
Oh, you're in Fresno?
Yeah, that's just I can take a train down to LA. I've been trying to hang out with another TI.
Okay. Yeah, like I'm so ready because like I said, 10 years of this. And you know, when I first realized what was happening to me, no, I mean like, well, when I realized what was happening was in 2016, and it literally almost sent me, well, to Google House. Like I was like, it was so crazy, like so much bad stuff, like all hit me. But like when I got on TikTok a couple years ago, I cried because at first I thought when I seen a video of someone talking about this, I thought they were mocking me. I was like, what? Like this person is mocking me. Like I kind of got angry. I was like, what the hell? Like why are they speaking about the stuff that I'm going through. And then I seen another video, and then I was like, okay, I put TikTok down for a minute. I couldn't watch it because I felt triggered. So then I went back to TikTok, and then I see more people, and then I started crying, and I was like, wait a minute. These people are actually going through what I'm going through. They're not mocking me. I literally thought, you guys, that I was the only person going through this. For like the first couple years I went through this, I was alone and I had no idea what the hell was happening. And I literally thought I was the only one going through this. And when I found out there were other people on this platform, oh my God, it was like I just cried. I cried. I cried so much. I literally cried. I was like, oh my God, like I felt bad for everyone else going through it, but I was happy that I wasn't alone. Like, oh my God, that's crazy.
Yeah, this shit crazy though. This.
And I just want to say you guys were phenomenal tonight. Like I don't think I've ever been on a live this long at all. Like especially with a lot of other TIs. I just wanted to say I appreciate each and every one of you for allowing me to be up here and to speak and for you guys to give me your insight. It really does mean a lot to me, and I just uh um I feel emotional. Sorry. It's been it's been really hard. It's been so hard going through this and just losing everybody. So just to have people who understand and
Gotta be
for
strong. Gotta be strong
yeah,
now.
yeah,
Yeah,
that I
you
can
do.
lean on,
Don't break.
it just feels no, I'm not breaking, it's just I'm happy. Like
Yeah, I
It's
feel you
okay to
though.
it's
cry.
like damn,
It's okay to
finally.
cry. Yeah. It's out of
Finally.
Hallelujah.
relief.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
This
thank you
is a
guys.
safe
Thank you.
space for you, and you can vent here. You can let out your anger. You can let out your depression. You can cry because that's why
Yeah.
we're all here right now for each other. So
What it's
this is the
about.
safe space
Yeah.
for you to do that.
I
It's
think
just
this. The,
happiness.
this is.
Listen, guys, listen. I'm, just try not to cut each other off while we talk, okay? Just so
All
that we can
right.
keep it all respectful for everyone. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I want to say again too, I'm really happy that all of you are here. And I really appreciate all of you being here. I support all of you and I got so much love for all of you. Like for real, for real. And I'm listening to everything you are saying. I'm looking at everything in the comments and trying to answer people too as much as I can. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Mhm.
And just one more thing too, like when Nate starts talking too, if he's got anything to say, just try to mute your mics when others are talking and when he talks, just so that it don't have the echo noise. And that, but that's about it. But I'm listening to what everyone's saying, and I'm listening to everything, and I can tell you, I feel your pain, and I know what you're going through, and this is a safe place for you. We care about you. I care about all of you. I hope you care about me, and this is why we're all here to be there for each other. You know what I mean? Real
There
shit.
you go.
Yeah, Nate, man, I just want to say, bro, man, this is cool, man. What we got going on here, man. And I ain't gonna lie, man. I feel a lot better, man. You know what I'm saying about the grace of God, man. Hopefully we keep this thing going, man. We all we got. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate this, man. Hey,
Hey, where you from, Dwayne?
I'm from San Francisco, California.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yep.
Big salute to Cali. You already know. Yeah, everybody go follow
Hey,
Nikki
y'all
G.
talking about
Nikki
me?
G
My bad.
too. Follow ISIS. Follow Nikki G. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
They're always here too. So
Okay. What's up, y'all? All right. So
what's up, girl?
let's see. Okay. So I went through, during the time of the ending of the generational curse breaking. Just right now, I had just got evicted. Yes, I was with my children. But God guided me through it. God guided me through it. I actually, my neighbors, of course, you know what I'm saying? There are many involved when we're targeted and we're going through these attacks, unknown or however you look at it, known or unknown. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's gonna be many just right in your building to be involved as well. But not everyone is is wrong. Like there are actually good people out here. And when I didn't know where I was gonna go at first, my neighbor got us food, my other neighbor got us some ice cream, and then he got us a room. And I was very thankful for that because I asked God, what the hell am I going to do? I'm in a building with everybody that I believe is to be just targeted against me. And so he showed me hey, during the time, we have to know that God's going to send people our way to guide us, protect us, and lead us to where God wants us to go, to fulfill, what I'm saying, this divine mission for him. We're all on one. So we have to look at more of brighter, positive sides and not all of the negative. That I've been thankful every day. I've been thankful every day. Yeah, because I'm a little further now, so you can't really just hit me in one spot no more or nothing. So they've tried to send, honey pot, you know what I mean, type of things. I kind of dodged that pretty quick. Just because I had so many time of analyzing when I was isolated that during the time of the humiliation ritual that I used that because God says use it to your advantage, don't take advantage. So anything I did, I used it to my advantage, how it would benefit me. And so I analyzed the conversations I had with people and how one was trying to speak with me. And when you step into your power, you gain your respect, knowledge, wisdom, and awareness. And it helps you and it leads you to make sure that you're making the right moves, doing the right thing. You're not allowing many things to affect you. I mean, a lot of my mission is all similar to all y'all's and what y'all say. I just on the way that I help guide through it is through the unknown. So when I speak on my advice, what I give y'all, it's all of a reflection of actually in the unknown rather than in the most of the known. Because in the end of the day, and it takes a while to know and really believe, but depending on how easy it is for you, but to really know that the divine is never going to leave your side. The spirit, because we are of God, we are of Him, we are part of Him. So He won't leave us. The divine won't leave us. So when we may feel like nobody around us could help us, they won't ever leave you. They won't ever stop. You know what I'm saying? Like giving up on you. So I took in belief in that during the time because I couldn't. A lot of times it gets harder. It gets deeper. So we can't go to nobody and God will use that time to have you isolate to just connect to Him. Like, hey man, just go to me because I mean, shoot, we're not gonna let you down, and we're always gonna be there for you, and we're always gonna block all that around you. So don't worry about it. I've tried a lot of different things. I looked up a lot of angel numbers, quantum jumping. I always call it quantum jumping, pimp limping, but it's like quantum leaping. I just have my own little version for it. But basically 555, if you see 555 a lot, that means you shift in timelines and you're actually going into more of a positive life. Crying, that's breakthroughs. I always say it and I speak on it, because once you open your chakras, you're able to, because they don't like that we have the throat to speak on what we know. And so that goes into effect of bringing positive abundance around us. And this is what I use to my advantage, but I take advantage kind of thing. So right now, yeah, you know what I mean? I broke that part out of that cycle of where the curse was mainly at. I'm happy. I'm still focusing on my mission. It's still a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on to get back, you know what I'm saying, on my own. But I'm always here to guide y'all too. And a lot of my videos, you just got to scroll down. But I have, every time it was another step or another attack, I had a video on it that, reflects on a lot of how you guys, a lot of how many talk about it as known version. It reflects on that, but just in a different way that might help you if you can't get out of understanding it through reality and you need help in spin it to, you know what I'm saying, other options to go on spirit type thing. So I'm here for that. I'm there to guide. If y'all, you know what I'm saying, wanna tell me anything or let me know anything to help, man, for real, because I made sure that every video I did it during those rituals, during those attacks, that I made that video on it to let them know what it was, at least in spirit, like, oh, it's this ritual or it's that ritual, because that's what I was, you know what I'm saying, more analyzing on. So I posted it. So it actually goes in divine timing, on divine sequence. Well, for my divine timing in my time, but like it's in divine sequence for sure on my page. So if you want to tell me something you possibly can't get out of in the known, I might have a video on it in my page for the unknown that could possibly help you, as another option. That's it. Love y'all. I love y'all, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man. No problem. You know what? My kids are very strong. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't sugarcoat. My kids are very aware, as they are, they're another guy's kids, so it is what it is. But they're and I do always tell them, like, I love you guys. I'm sorry that you have to go through these attacks, like be born during these attacks. And he's like, Mom, we're just one of God's kids as well. We'll all be fine. And you know what? I love that, because I've always kept positivity. One thing you could do, you know what I'm saying, it'll hurt you as much as you're a parent, because we are all good parents, because we have that pure heart and soul as a chosen. So we're always going to tell them, you know what I'm saying, hey, man, this is not the best. Because, of course, we don't want to have to see our kids go through it as well. But you know what? The more you give that positive, you speak on it positively to them, like, hey, man, this isn't going to be flawed. Hey, man, you know what? It only makes us stronger. Hey, man, this and that. The more they reflect on that, and the more it brings more peace into your life and with your children during this time. Because what you really want is peace and healing. We don't deserve to go through this. We really don't. All we're here is trying to evolve the levels of vibration into a higher, more heaven on earth. And, it's just the fact that, like, of course, the wicked don't like that. So you try to keep your peace as much as you can in any way possible. And I have other options for that on my page for you. If you're gonna add a game, especially an ASIN game, dude, add key barns. My bad, my kids are on the games. I'm gonna get off the mic, but yeah.
Yeah. No, guys.
It's not easy, man. It's not easy, and it's also still not easy without kids. You know what I'm saying? Based on what God has you doing out here. You know what I mean? But hey, at least I could also, you know what I'm saying, guide anyone that does have kids too as well, because you know what I'm saying, I worked on that hard, other than just trying to bring a natural, the norm out of life, so they can still have a childhood without, constantly knowing about it as much as I was constantly on it. So I got some advice. You want to hit me up on the low, it's cool, and I got you. Yeah, for sure.
I can tell you, it's tough. Being a parent going through this shit, especially if you're a single parent. Like I was trying to tell you before, you know, like my son's 16 now. I've been raising him by myself since he was 2, turning 3 years old, and you know, and it was tough just raising him before I really got targeted. Then going through the target and stuff, like I can't imagine how it feels for him because he's watched them like torture me in front of him. They've tried to off him while he was with me in the car, like trying to get us into car accidents, trying to get cars to hit us, people following us, like everything.
I was gonna say that happened to me too. So don't ever be afraid on speaking on it because a lot of us have actually went through that. It's almost like a Matrix glitch, kind of cool in a way. My kid was like, "Whoa," because it went slow and fast, and we got out the jam. But yeah, I hear you on that.
Yep, because it's like, like I said, it's when if it's just you, it's a completely different thing because you can move a certain way. But then when you got kids too, whether you got one or you got a couple or whatever, like then it's a whole nother thing in itself too, because then it's like you really got to like try to watch what you're doing because then you don't want something. You
want to know why? I was going to say, you want to know why they don't care to involve our children is because this new generation is awakening and they're trying their best to stop all. They're trying their best to stop the new generation, which obviously is going to be, more of God's kids out here now. And they're trying to stop us as well because it's just getting worse for them. It's getting worse and worse for them. And that's really, really sick.
Yeah. And
I was gonna say, if you don't sugarcoat and you actually embrace your child on the knowledge of the attacks, known or unknown, or however you can explain it, they also our generations are stronger than us. They can also guide you as well. A lot of times during certain missions that we have here, God will give us children to help us help us get more guided or confirmation. My oldest son gave me a lot of confirmation every time. He gave me a lot of guidance and he actually stepped into his gift of power. He was seeing through his eyes while he was awake. So if you embrace that, you might be able to just get more confirmation, knowledge, and more guidance. You know what I mean? Because them being with you, that'll even just have them, make their mission even easier in their life because we're all chosen, so we all have something. But also to, help one another so that way they understand, they learn, and they can control because once they step into that, they have more like heavenly protected guidance and more control on the mind and the thoughts because they're understanding depending on their powers and you know what I'm saying, their gifts they received from God. That's all.
My son didn't believe me at first, but like he believed me with the stalking and like trying to get us into accidents, like when they were trying to fucking like take us both out. Like he believed me on that, but then when we moved, he thought it stopped. And then when he seen me actually getting hit with like the dues and the voice to skull and all that, he didn't know at first if that was actually going on. He just thought maybe I was like traumatized from the shit that happened when the targeting first started. But then when he started seeing like the physical damage I was going through, and then I started sending him the research and everything else, and because of him being older, because he's 16, he started really like looking into it. Then I started sending him like the stuff they had on the news with Anna Paulina Luna and the stuff with Congress, the MK Ultra meeting, all that kind of shit. When I started sending him all that, he was like, yo, no denying it. Like he was like, oh my God, wow, they really are doing this to you, Dad? And I'm like, yeah, like nonstop. And it's like, you know, like Goddess was saying, I mean, you know, a lot of people think because we are parents too, that like we can't learn nothing from our kids, but any kid at any age could teach you something too. That's a thing. And because they're very powerful too. And I feel bad too for like, you know, like how V Rose is saying how she lost her oldest. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, because I know that's tough. All these people losing people that have their kids injured or hurt, and then like Nate was saying how they're torturing even the kids, like with the voice to skull, trying to get them to do things they wouldn't normally do, stuff like that. And then like how T-Bag's saying they accused this 12-year-old of doing some crazy shit at school. That's how you, like, when they do stuff like that, you know.
Oh yeah, I took my kids. I took my kids out, and I put them in homeschool. It's online. It's called My Academy, and it's the first month for one student is $199. After that, it's about, I think, $48 a month. They learn everything online. You can do it where it's public with other children online, or you can just do it individually. However you want to do it, it's there. Just, you know, make sure within your state, you know what I'm saying, what's the recommendations, but that'll help you just not have to deal with that, you know, that fuck shit. I'm sorry, but like literally, because that's less of just less what we need to deal with. It was attacking my kids too. My son was noticing that, and he's like, they're trying to manipulate my words against me. He said, Ma, they're trying to, and she's writing it down, trying to tell me what I did and what I went to her for, when I told her I never went to her for that. He's like, I said, you know what? Enough's enough. You're getting the fuck out. You're getting out. Fuck that. Because we were still going through so much. Like, you know, my son, both of my sons were literally up when that humiliation, because it was premeditation, when that humiliation went down with the trick in the eyes, seeing the demons through our eyes, we were seeing them faces everywhere. Like, they seen it. They were actually up during it, so they were witnessing the whole seance they had that night on us. And it was a lot, but like, you know, my son, I didn't even know. I'm over here trying to figure out these rituals, because this all goes by steps during the time. My son's over here like on YouTube learning up. He's like, you know, forget this. He looked up 7 deadly sins. He looked up, you know, some stuff about the Bible. He looked up some stuff about, you know, certain things. And he came and said, Ma, it's this. Hey, Ma, that's a part of that. You know what I'm saying? Of course, this is how they do it. And it's like, you know what? It's good for them to know and to feel better that they're one, because the children always want to help. They care about their parents. 2, also for them to know, like, hey, this is it. This ain't some crazy. Like, I'm not just seeing things. Like, Ma, really, what is it? What is it? And if you just tell them, and if you just guide them and just let them know the positive, you know, positive things about, you know, the outcomes, like, hey, but you know what, don't worry, we're divinely guided, we're divinely protected, you know what I'm saying, this is not forever, and nothing will affect us, you know, it'll just bring more peace to their mind too. And you always just say during that time, man, like, if you notice, you know what I'm saying, like, the attacks are coming in strong or hard. Hold on, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Anyway, so if during those times, you know what I'm saying, you know them texts coming in hard on you, just spend more time with your kids, cool with them, whatever, because the more like how we are together on the live, it makes us stronger. Your children are chosen as well. So the more you hang out with them, the more you guys bring peace within each other during the times of the most, you know what I'm saying, like stress for this mission. You know what I'm saying? Stress for these rituals or stress for these attacks. And so it will more protect you and it'll just give y'all more peace and protection. Like, you know,
Yeah,
it's more love. It's more love. It's more love being evolved. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause you love your kids. You get, you know what I'm saying? They love you. And so that energy vibration is just more pure and it's just saving you from like really, really, really like worrying about it in one room while your kids are in another room just doing whatever you do. Damn, these texts are coming heavy. Oh my God. And then it's like, you know, let me just chill out with my kids on this. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep that peace during this time because one, it's not gonna affect us. But we do gotta learn how to get out of it, or else God will keep putting us in a loop until we get out. Other than that, you know, it's just like sometimes you gotta make sure you bring peace into this, into all of this, because I know we are so determined. We are so strong-minded. We are so let's go. None of the Chosens are lazy. None of the Chosens are not wise. We all are wise and we all are warriors. So at the end of the day, we yes, and so at the end of the day, we don't give up. But in order, because we gotta remember we still have a mind, body, and soul. So just try to sometimes, you know what I'm saying? When you feel like, you know, it's a little just more calmer, add to it and just create your peace for a little bit and just, you know what I'm saying, give it a little peace in between so that way it's not too much all the time. So that way you're able to just, you know what I'm saying, give your mind some type of vibe to just heal. Sometimes you got to step back and think, like sometimes you got to step back and just stand there and just think and a conclusion will come to you kind of thing. But yeah,
especially when you got the you know, and if your kids are still little yet, like my son, he's 16, so you know, usually like, you know, he plays video games like all day, or he'll go, he's in a rock band, so he goes and chills with his homies and he, you know, they make music together and they hang out and stuff, or he goes and hangs out.
I'm sorry, my kids are in the games. That's why I'm sorry. I'm muting it though. But I just want to let y'all know that was my kids on the games. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. But yeah, you know, he'll go and hang out with his girlfriend or something. So it's you know, they won't so much, like they tried targeting him when I was still in my hometown, when it started with me with all that shit. And then when we moved, they stopped kind of like going for him, and then they just kept it like going for me. But he knows, and you know, I've explained all this to him so that, because I don't want it to happen to him in the future, and I don't want other kids to go through it too, because realistically, like, it's like we're like the test dummies for them. But the big problem with this program and all that, they want to continue it because that's really what they're going after and what they're thinking about doing. Getting our kids, the younger generation.
You see, when we hold on, give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
So you got to keep that in mind. So it's very important that we educate the younger generations too on what's going on and trying to come up with solutions and the best things that we can do.
I was gonna say this just real quick. When we were growing into this, all these attacks, our many of everyone around us did not have us evolve at a young age. If you have children, you have the don't take advantage, but you have the advantage to put your kids on this divine knowledge, guidance, wisdom, and growth and evolution now, so that way it is more simpler and peaceful for them to go through it as well when they get older. Because at the end of the day, our children are of our bloodline. They are of God as well. They are chosen, so they will have a mission, but it'll just, you know, be a little more simpler because they'll already be, you know, on top of the game before it ever happens, kind of thing. So it's good if you have children, put them on, keep it peaceful, and stay positive, and always let them know whatever you tell them. Let them know the positive outcome about it, and let them know that you're always there for them, no matter what. That hey, we are God's kids. This is what we do, but we have a great life, and we are full of life. That's it.
V Rose, do you want to come up and on the panel too and speak, or do you want to just stick in the comments?
All right, y'all have a good night, man. I'll catch you on the rebound, bro.
Yeah, be safe, homie. Thank you for being here.
Hey, Dwayne, you can always hit me up no matter what, bro. No matter what, you can always hit me up, man. There's some things. There's some things, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I just sense to know that you in that middle situation of the mission. So there's some things on my page that will help if you just curious or want to know. Okay.
For sure, sis. I will. Thank you.
No problem. All love. Have a good night.
They do the same thing with me too. Like I'll be on the live and it won't be that bad, and then once we've been on here a while, they always do the same thing with me and Nate, and they start hitting us bad because like how he's complaining about his back now a little bit, and then he's got to get up and walk around. They're hitting my neck, so and believe me, it's painful. It's just like when I go through it, it's like I'm so used to it. I'm trying to like manage it and everything, but it hurts more than what I let on. And even when I get off the live and everything, it gets really bad. Like it's bad, believe me.
Oh, so, I forgot to mention, there's something very important that we have to understand. There's a hearing in our left ear. If anybody has it, it's the monad signal. It's the connection of the knowing that is 100% unknown. Nobody can help you with that situation. So I have videos on how to block the signal waves with agitating, irritating that signal through your left ear when it gets worse and real static. That is something 100% spiritual that you need to do on your own to block for them inner attacking you through the right ear to attack the monad signal on the left. It's simple, it's easy, but it's just something that you just something you gotta know. Whether you known or unknown, it's something you gotta know, right? Love y'all. It's on my page. If you need me to send it to her, I will.
Thank you for that. And before anyone else goes, I just want to give a shout out to some of the viewers in here, because I like doing that too, just to let you know that we see you. You know, like Mahogany Higgies, we got Candace Carter, Lights 16363, Angel is 77. What's up? Prince Lamlight was good. Salvador was good. Then we got Dina. We got Gian D. McFadden was good. Del Toro, Low Key Remedy. And then Halal, what's up? I just wanted to shout you out, let you know, we see you in here, and thanks for being here too. You know what I mean? Follow. Good looks on being here, brother. Be safe, and we'll keep in touch with you, homie.
Hey, I also wanted to say, man, anybody that, this is also for humans with souls. What we say on here, the information we give can help literally any human with a soul, no matter if you're going through a targeted experience or not. There's a lot of things naturally, besides just it being an attack on us, that people normally go through just health-wise, physical-wise, body-wise, that will actually help you regardless. So, you know what I'm saying? This is not just, it is for targeted, but I've noticed there's a lot of insight on spiritually and physically that can just help any human with soul. And I just want to make sure, what I'm saying, everybody does feel welcome at the end of the day. I know, what I'm saying, besides like the ones that are like just against us, they got to go. But as far as humans with souls and targeted individuals, there's always good knowledge in here. I've noticed that. I just want to say.
Word up.
That was cute. Nate. I can't because I can think of it.
Yakuta was good. Goddess, thank you for saying all that.
Yeah, man, I've been laying low, man. Thank
How you feeling, brother?
I'm good, brother. How you doing, man? Shalom, shalom. This is good, man. This is what they don't want, man. This is what they fear the most, man. As us coming together and starting to speak up and unifying and utilizing our voice, which is one of the most powerful tools, because, you know, one of their most powerful tools is using their voice, but for evil, you know, with lies and deception and slander and smear campaigns, you know. So
absolutely, brother.
This is beautiful. You know,
what you been going through lately? You all good over there?
Man, y'all come talking about pain. You know, I don't want to talk about mine, but one of the main areas they target for me, man, is my heart, man. They did a real nasty operant conditioning thing on me back in 2019, man. So they can do certain things that really mess with my heart real bad, man. So, but you know, I just stay strong despite them doing that. You know, it's crazy that they can do that. But you know, I just kind of ride with it, man. You know, the way it's got me now, it's like I don't really fear death no more. You know what I'm saying? Because they done did so much and so many times, done did things, you know, to make you make it like, damn, I'm about to die. Like, yo, I feel like I'm about to die, you know. And you go to the doctors, you know, and they just gaslight you. But then, you know, they think you dumb. They don't think you're gonna go into the system and look, and you can see all the notes where they document and all the stuff that's going on with you. But you ask them to their face, and they be like, "Oh man, you're okay, man. It's it's just a slap on the knee type of thing." And you're like, "Yo, but in the notes you over here talking about I got XYZ going on to the next doctor." It's like, yo, I don't speak on it. I don't speak on it, man. I'm praises, man. Really. I appreciate it. Mm-hmm. For sure, man. I definitely, like I said, it's a blessing, man. I done been the most I done led me on this journey. I done been in the forest, living in the forest. I done been living in the mountains. I done been living in the desert out there in Israel. Like I done been some places, man. But the one thing I've seen throughout this journey is that the Most High has been faithful through it all, you know. And every single time it looked like it's about to be curtains, somehow he manifests a way to deliver me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe next time you have a live, I'll really like open up about it because, you know, what we going through, people really need to understand. Like as it escalates, people gonna really have to really be 10 toes, man. Because if not, it's business. It will make a person fold, y'all. Mm, for sure, for sure.
You got kids too, homie, or is it just you?
Man, nah, man, no kids, man. But you know, I'm out here trying to help, take care of the fatherless. So in that way, I do have kids, you know, because
Big salute to you, homie.
I appreciate you, man, and salute to you too. Man, I know cats that look, you submit them to this, they going straight to the mountains and they ain't coming back. Yo, forget the kids, forget all, they gone. So salute to you.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you being that kind of person and trying your best to help others, especially kids, man. You know what I mean? And definitely, if they're messing with your heart, just do the best you can to take care of yourself and keep your health as a priority. You know what I mean? And calisthenics is it really good to do for blood circulation in your heart too. So, you know, I don't know what kind of stuff you're doing for exercise, but if you ain't doing something like that, just take a little bit look into it, because it'll help you a little bit with your heart.
The nerves stimulate the mind a lot, okay? And this is where they're attacking us. They're attacking us more in the mind, so that way we do not have time to think about the other parts of us that could actually heal us. So like Jesus would speak about it, when he was teaching back in his time, was about the feet. Again, I'm gonna go about the feet again. Massage your feet, massage your hands. You have eyes in the palm of your hands, you have eyes on your knees, you have eyes under your feet, and you have your third eye and your two eyes. Massage them. Massage the hands, massage the feet, okay? And it will relax your nerves, okay? Yes, you could do a spiritual cleansing and all that shit too. I mean, there's known and unknown. But the known, if you're just really into the known, get a foot massager, get a neck massager for your shoulders, because that holds a lot of anything tension, has a lot of stagnant energy that needs to be released regardless. So get a foot massager, get a neck massager. Which good neck massagers are good. You could use it for your back. You could use it for your shit. I didn't put it on my head. Like, fuck. And, it just releases that tension in the nerves. There's so many nerves that go all the way down to your feet that hold your entire body. And it relaxes all of it. And around your toes and in between your toes for your brain. Like, if you look on the foot massage chart on Google, it'll tell you every single part. And I'll tell you right now, you're going to sleep good. And you're the next day you're going to be able to actually think more without being so stagnant and so stressed on what was before that. Like, you keep going, man. Yeah.
I appreciate that. I definitely have to tap into that. For real. Yes. Burn the midnight oil if you're on the east side. And not midnight, past the midnight oil, it's 246.
Oh, and if you followed me, just know I'm going to follow you back after this. I just can't switch right now, just to let y'all know. Just to let y'all know, man. Just let y'all know, okay? I get to it.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Nate. You're amazing. Peace out, OG. Peace out to everybody on here. Much love. Sleep good tonight. May God be with you during the night and protect you in the day and heal you, and also give you, peaceful sleep, peaceful dreams, and a peaceful mind to keep going, because we some strong warriors and we don't give up. Amun, amen, ashe.
Absolutely, amen. I love you. Thank you for giving me a chance to speak on here too, and giving me support, and thank you for everything that you've been doing for me. And I'm just glad that we're all here kicking it with each other, sharing information, sharing our stories, and just creating a real bond within the community and with each other. And I'm going to keep supporting you and looking out for you too. I'm always here for you. You can always hit me up. Whatever I can do for you, I'll do for you. You know what I mean? And Nate's he screen records the whole live too for tonight, as he keeps it going too, and then he's gonna be uploading them on YouTube. So for anyone that I missed too, just know that I love you too, and I appreciate you being here throughout the live too. I came in here late, but I'm here on all Nate's lives too, every Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, come in and kick it with us, and he'll let you get up here and speak. You know what I mean? This is what we're here for. This is a safe space for everyone. So.
Oh, and like that one song said, shake it up. We know it ain't the same, and they keep on playing games. Just shake it off. It helps,
Yup.
man. Shake it off. Love y'all. Good night, man. Good night. Good night. Good night.
All right, have a good night, y'all. Be safe.
Peace,
Love you
peace.
too, homie.